So how do we explain our very simple, super intuitive system?
Hi, I'm Bill.
And I'm Ohm from the VCT.
When we were planning 2027,
Regional integration into
points will accumulate across
formats and qualifier pathways.
Synergy.
No, nope. This is not gonna cut it. Let's try this again. Is everything really a tournament?
Everything is really a tournament.
Okay. Well, how many partner teams?
We're gonna have 8 partner teams per region.
What? How'd you get to that number?
We knew if the system was going to create the impacts fans wanted,
Open teams needed a real shot, not just a token slot.
8 partner teams gives us enough room to bring at least 4 open teams into every major event.
While still keeping the meaningful financial support and competitive opportunities for everybody involved.
It was a deliberate choice.
Fewer permanent slots, but more opportunities earned through play.
Okay. How does this season begin?
We start the year with the triple elimination kickoff.
The only tournament that's gonna guarantee slots for all the partner teams.
Wait, partners don't get automatic qualifications into cups?
Nope. Partners who perform poorly are gonna have to fight through opens just like everybody else.
What's an open?
The qualifiers leading up to cups. Opens to cups, cups to masters and champions.
And thousands of teams across 14 regions are gonna duke it out.
14?
North America, Latin America North, Latin America South, Brazil, Europe, Turkey, MENA, South Korea, Japan, Thailand, Indonesia, Vietnam, and the rest of Southeast Asia, including but not limited to Philippines, Malaysia, Singapore, and China. The competitive structures described herein are based on Riot Games' current assessment of ecosystem needs and are subject to continued monitoring, iterative refinement, and adjustment as further information becomes available. Folks, we're still building this.
Once we get to the cups, it's the VCT at its very best. The best partners facing off against the best open teams. In new cities that you've always wanted us to visit, you'll get to see Aspas versus the up-and-coming rookie, with the whole thing concluding in a hype weekend event.
Okay. And if I make it all the way to a Masters, do I have to start all over again afterwards in the next cycle of open qualifiers?
No, Masters teams will have advanced placement into the later stages of OQ playoffs.
That's actually starting to sound pretty good. How much can non-partner teams stand to make if they do well? Walk me through that. We're moving to a predictable payment model based on how far an open team gets in each stage. Qualify for a cup, that's 100K. Make Masters, 200K. Champions, 400K. Fixed payouts. And then pricing on top of that. And some extra incentives too. Like, if any team qualifies for Game Changers Championship, that's another 100K in the bank. Best answer I've gotten yet. So, if you're good enough, you can go from open bracket to global events, get the spotlight and the bag?
Yeah, exactly. Open teams can qualify for everything. Partner teams start with a leg up, yes, but they have to perform to keep it. And every match matters.
Wait, where are we actually taking these events?
That's what I want to know as well, but of course, we'll find out later. Make sure you guys get involved and scan that QR code on the screen for your MasterCard
New
fan
system
poll,
looks
because we want
pretty
to know
interesting.
which team you think is going to be the first to qualify for Sunday's Grand Finals. Is it going to be Edward Gaming or is it going to be Paper Rex? Scan that QR code, cast your vote. We'd like to hear from you. We saw a little hint of the poll earlier today. Oh, the results might be shocking or not, depending on who you are and what fan base you're a part of. Make sure you use those hashtags, VCT as well as Valorant Masters. But let's go ahead and jump straight into it. We're going to have our skirmish side selection here. So we have a duel going on between Harley, the Chief Gaming Officer of Paper Rex, okay, and Singe, the EDG Assistant Coach. So we have a game between the Assistant Coach and the Chief Gaming Officer of the association and the company. Honestly, though, that's a great setup for a resume. You know what I mean?
Just be sending anyone into these skirmishes this event.
And they're all nasty. It turns out they're all god tier players, right?
Where can I sign up? I want to play tomorrow.
Like, do you join PaperX if like you're a certain quality of talent?
No way Signed loses him, right?
Look at this.
Actually, that's a good, yeah.
Signed was like trying to be a pro player not very long ago.
Honestly, if the assistant coach didn't get the win over the CGO, I would have been a little disappointed. We're being honest there. But of course, that is going to be 5-3. EDG, excuse me, will be able to win that one. But now that we have our winner, let's see what's going on with our maps, picks, and bans. Take a listen.
Van Haven.
Alright, hello and welcome guys. Let's do the map veto for PRX versus EDG. EDG won the skirmish, so they're choosing their side.
Team B.
Team B, which means PRX is gonna ban the first map.
Mempo.
Yep.
PRX bans Pearl, and
we ban Ascent.
Ascent. Okay.
Ascent is also banned, and PRX picking the first map.
Big Breeze.
Alright, Breeze is picked,
okay,
and
interesting.
EDG picking the side on Breeze.
Attack.
Attack. And your map pick, please, EDG.
We pick Fracture.
Fracture is picked, and the side for Fracture.
Wow. Okay.
Go defense.
Defense, alright. So we have Haven, Lotus, and Split left. PRX is banning first.
It's hard to predict with these two teams because they scrim each other a bunch. So.
Ban Lotus.
Lotus is banned.
Okay.
Last two maps are Haven and Split, EDG banning.
Ban Split. No, Van Haven.
We ban Haven.
Yeah.
Alright, Haven is banned, the side is Split, and PRX is picking the side on Split.
Defense on Split.
Alright, so quick recap. We start with Breeze, EDG attacks, then we go to Fracture, PRX defense, and if we go to the decider map, which is Split, PRX defense. Everything correct? Good luck, guys.
Breeze, Frac, Split.
We were saying it before, all bangers end on Split. I'd love to see that whole thing play out.
Map pool looks pretty good for both
teams,
teams, honestly.
This is an upper final classic here that we've seen, a VCT classic, I should say. Two region-defining squads have placed against each other before, and also these are two trophy winners to boot. And Mimi, you got yourself these two squads that ironically have not played against each other in 2 years, so it's a lot of twos going on over here.
But it's indicative of the change in these teams. 2024 was the breakout tournament for EDG. Beat PaperX early in those playoffs, went on the run to lift not only their first trophy, but the first trophy for China. Years after that were tough. They made that top 3 at Bangkok and then kind of fell out of their normal high placements at international events. Other teams started to go on those runs like Wolves in Toronto, like XLG stepping up instead. But now the meta's come back to them. They've finally returned, and they're facing off against the PaperX, who, unlike then, never left the top, has been so consistent at events ever since.
Yeah, top 4 finish at 8 global events, Mimi, has been quite insane. But I think what's interesting about this is these two teams have only ever usually faced off against one another in the very early stages of those global events. So right here, right now is probably going to be the most important time for them to be able to bring that A game.
Interesting.
Yeah, this match was the start for EDG. The very first game they ever played at a global when they attended Istanbul against PaperX. Then it was the middle of their story, beating them to go on the run to lift the trophy, and maybe this next step now today if they can make the second grand final for themselves. But it's going to be difficult with how damn good PaperX has been this tournament. They have been in an absolute flow state here.
Yeah, 100%. I think that they just looked as though they were in a league of their own in that game against Vitality the other day, especially starting on this Breeze. What really impressed me was not just the proactive approach that they had, but how reactive they were when they were being proactive. They constantly had plays set up for even, for example, Kron being isolated after breaking a shock dart, recon dart, I should say. They just always had very clear plans throughout the game that they played, and it was really impressive, and I think that that's what's setting them above everyone else at this tournament.
It's like an evolution of W Gaming, man.
It was like chess, genuinely. You make a move, we have a move already ready for once you make that
And
move.
I really think it's fascinating, Mimi, when you consider the history of this team, right? They were known as a squad that really liked to get out there, do crazy things, do what they wanted to do, but they have found a way to take that chaos and turn it into coordination, and it has been brilliant to watch.
They have the best team fighting of anyone in this tournament, and I think that's by quite a wide margin. What's been especially impressive to me is their defensive sides. They're amazing at being incredibly active on the map and constantly having new looks of how to fight, what space to re-clear. I think especially when something gets us off online, which he's been excellent with this tournament, they are always looking for that next step. I never watch this team and feel like they're hurting for information, like they're being too passive.
I feel like
they're
this
very
game
proactive,
is
but
really
nowadays
going to come down
so much more
to
rare that that's ever to a fault, where they're actually throwing rounds
which is
because
whether
which is crazy.
Chichu to
sometimes, but it's way better now.
That's the thing.
and
you
Smoggy
lose
PRX
one.
keep
way.
up.
That's the PRX way.
Yeah,
You lose one or
it
two
is.
rounds. It's all right.
I
But
think-
look, on the other side, though, you got Edward Gaming now.
Kong
This
will
is
be
another
up.
team that, I mean, look, let's call a spade coming out of Santiago. I think there was a lot of unsavory conversations that were happening online about how viable the region is, and it is very clear, yeah, no, they're viable, they're good, and Edward Gaming, once again, Billy, leading the charge. They look prepped, they look prepared, drilled. Do they have what it takes to punch that ticket to the grand finals here?
I hope so, and you have to remember, coming into this tournament, they finally returned to the top of China after, I think it was 470 days or something crazy like that, but I think
It's kind of interesting that they... I mean, I guess PaperX got rid of Lotus because
Of course, we speak about
they don't
this
want to
region
play a
having
mirror
the
comp,
time to prep
basically,
before
I think.
coming into this tournament, but they really have been a cut above the rest in that regard.
That'd be
They
my
certainly
guess.
have. When I look back at the run that EDG won in Korea to get that first trophy at Champions,
They'd rather play the
obviously,
mirror on
the big ticket
split.
item was Kong Kong, the man who just walked past your screen, and his incredible performance to win
Which
the
makes
MVP
sense.
bracelet there. He's been insane at this tournament as well. That's a given. But the other key facet of that run was them having very good preparation for their opponents, being able to adapt throughout a tournament run, and coming in with great macro approaches. And I felt especially in that XLG game. There still some issues I'm seeing. The Breeze is what I'm going to look at today, which we will see in this map pool.
Yeah.
But on that Lotus against XLG, I thought the game planning was very good. I was impressed with what the coaching staff came up with, and the execution followed through. So we're starting to get inklings of EDG at their best.
What's fascinating is you talk about the Lotus and everything. I was like, oh, but we're not playing that. But like, there's so much that now we're going to see EDG in showing us different things, new things. I'm excited for it for sure. But of course, we're not the only ones here. We have our ace reporter, Jen, standing by with two superstars. It's Jing and Kankan.
Well, look at this, everyone. We have the sun up in the sky and Jing of PaperX and Kong Kong of EDG next to me. You know what, guys? You guys know each other so well. What do you think of each other's current form?
Like individual form or like team?
Both.
I mean, I think overall both us and EDG, we are like really hot right now because we were first seed and won our first two games. So I think today is going to be a banger match for sure.
Okay. And Kong Kong?
Yeah, Sam, I think PaperX now performance awesome. So I just have to try, yeah.
But one has to win, one has to lose. How do you stop Jing?
No, I don't think we're gonna stop someone. Just like I want to have the nice performance and nice match because we know each other so well. So we just play just like the scrims, no? Yeah, we just have fun on the stage.
What about you, Jing?
Dude, his English is pretty good, actually.
I mean, of course, for sure, same. I think we've played them so many times in scrims, in officials, we play them as well. So I just hope today we deliver a good match and have fun, and hopefully we'll meet again in grand finals.
Okay, thank you so much. And it seems like no one's planning on stopping anyone.
They just, you know, they like each other. You know, they scrim buddies, you know, got respect, mutual respect. That is one thing, though, that I do appreciate about both of these teams, right? It's such long histories that they both
I'm gonna grab my
such
coffee. I'll
talent.
be
Really,
right
when
back.
you measure both of those players, right, Jing and Kong Kong, being just the forces on this squad, Billy, they've been present since day one. Such icons within their organizations.
100%. And I want to kind of lean on the agents that they're playing here, right? Jing, one of the best, if not the best, Raze player in the world and has kept that status for a very long time. Then you have Kong Kong, Jet being so back in this meta and being able to flourish and thrive on that agent as well, which is what I find so exciting about these two going up against one another today. I mean, it's crazy how neck and neck they are as well, Mimi.
Yeah, you're
Wild.
looking at MVP candidates, and I think these are two of the biggest names right now if their respective teams make it to the finals. Kong Kong in particular had a bit of a slower start to this tournament, but map 3 against XLG, that's when I felt like I was watching vintage Kong Kong. When he was on the Jet, when he was on the split, he absolutely took that game over, and we started to see similar games from Jing. These are two guys who had the meta move away from them, who had to vary it up when Waylay and Yoru were the big names you were looking at.
Yeah.
But now both of them have gotten their favorite agents back. Their teams have gotten metas that they massively benefit from. And so it's absolutely no shocker that for the first time in 2 years, when they're playing against each other, it's back on those iconic roles, and it's back in that peak performance.
Yeah, and talk about playing against each other in such a high-profile game. We were reviewing what we were talking about earlier, those other matches that they played.
Yeah.
That was a round one game. That was a lower bracket round one game.
It's
like not to say those games are important. Every game matters when you're playing at a global event, but few carry the stakes that this carries, you know, going to the finals to compete for a trophy in front of this crowd here in London, England. It will be a true monumental achievement for either of these teams, but of course, the job's not done yet. It's time for our MasterCard fan poll, though, because earlier we asked you beautiful people, what do you think? Who's moving on to the finals? Oh, and the fans spoke. Paper Rex is moving on. That's what the fans say. I'm just going with the fans say.
Some cheers, some boos.
Some cheers, some cheers.
Some boos, yeah.
Does the crowd agree with the MasterCard fan poll by any chance? Yes, no? Okay.
I think I hear more boos.
Okay. What about, do you disagree? Do you think EDG is going to win? Oh, there's a little bit more. There's a little bit more. Okay. So I think, you know, listen here. We talked about this. The crowd's going to play a little bit of a factor in here. There's a lot of hype and a lot of energy in this room, Mimi, and that is certainly going to play at least somewhat of a role as these two teams take the stage.
I agree with the fans, though. I think that Paper Rex so far this tournament has been much more tested, even though they've only played 2 maps. They looked great in both of them. I think
MasterCard fan poll fans.
Yes, I think that Paper Rex is a favorite today, for sure.
Yeah.
And I think like a 65-35, a look like that feels quite reasonable. I think a lot goes back to the maps that we were looking at.
Yeah.
We're going to get the breeze in this series. That's something I'm very worried about for EDG. I thought that map, especially their very passive approach to defense, got abused by XLG. Paper Rex is going to be far harder to beat than that team was.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome, though, folks. I mean, we got ourselves a great game. You see our predictions there, what we're thinking. We all feel like Paper Rex is in a very dominant position, but, and I got to say, it is a big but. You cannot count out EDG, not by a long shot. This team has proved time and time again to defy the odds. And then on the other side, you have Paper Rex, a team that is battle-tested. Masters London's upper final starts right now.
Let's go. All right. EDG needs to get off to a hot start. They can't afford to get destroyed in map number 1.
Danny is the man that could potentially be a difference maker. They call him Mini Kong Kong for a reason.
但这一趟旅程其实对于我来说是很伤心，然后
The defending champions go home first.
很心碎的。因为当时的自己还没有很成熟，然后要学的地方还很多，但是现在我们离胜决只有一步之遥。
And EDG sailed their way forwards. China's chosen champions, they're here to win.
现在的我已经不是当时巴黎冠军赛的那个我了，现在我想在比赛上展现自己。
Last time we met you guys was 2024 in Seoul.
Smoggy destroys the hopes and dreams of Paper Rex.
The game didn't go our way. This time we'll do better.
我觉得 Paper Rex 的5名队员都比较有侵略性吧，这一点我们需要小心。
Kang, you've been on fire recently. Let's show to the world who is the best opponent.
真正想赢的人是不会止步于眼前的，我们会一步一个脚印，然后我们会加油的。
London, are you ready?
Oh, it's gonna get loud. It is gonna get loud in there.
Fast, furious, and in your face. It's PRX!
Similar, not quite Pete, them man similar. Spot hates are like yo, there they are. Educated, don't need seminar. Real lyrics, don't know phenomena. Hour long set, ostrich stamina. Big paycheck, then it's
This is gonna be super weird. Paper Rex is not gonna be the favorite team for the crowd, I think. Maybe they will.
China's kings are back on winning form. It's EDG!
Big number, Simeon expensive jumper. This money make men feel younger.
YouTube title is wrong? Oh shit. Is it? I forgot to set it up. Oh, I'm a bot. I'm a bot.
One step closer to history. One step closer
You're right.
to etching their name in the Valorant books, and it all starts right here, right now.
2 years since the last time these teams faced off on the run-up to EDG's
Thank you.
historic championship win. But PaperX, they've been working since then. They've been making finals. They've been lifting trophies. They have been the team to beat. But now it's EDG's chance. And looking at the map, Vito, I think it's a challenge today. The Breeze, for me especially,
Sticks out like
is
a sore
one that
thumb.
I need to have seen some massive improvements since the last time EDG played that map.
For sure. It's crazy to think that PRX have won a trophy since the last time these two met. EDG, of course, weren't at that Masters Toronto where PRX lifted that global trophy after so many grand finals, as you're mentioning, Mimi. But Breeze, yeah, it is the factor that we need to start considering here. EDG had an upset loss against XLG in this tournament so far. After being flawless on it in China, they were 5-0 up until that point. So I agree with you. I want to see more improvements. I think Fracture as well, such an interesting map choice. We saw how much PaperX were punching Vitality in the face on it the other day.
Yeah, what would you say would be the thing that they need to really address, for this Breeze in order for you to feel a little bit more confident about EDG in game one?
EDG's defensive side on Breeze was far too passive. They played heavy to anchor back sites and fight for main control, and often neglected mid. That let XLG walk around that part of the map and set up for splits pretty much at will. This Harbor composition thrives when you can early control mid and then flood retake on sites. I want to see them ignore the mains a little bit more and play towards the middle of the map.
I think the crowd just wants to see PRX win. That's just me personally, from what I'm hearing. But hey, that could be what the doctor ordered there. But of course, Billy, you talked about Fracture. And you know that if you're EDG, you saw Fracture come across the bow there. You're like, oh boy, they might be thinking something here. What are they thinking? How? Or maybe they're just thinking, just keep punching them in the face. Just keep going, right? Because it works so good, as you mentioned, against Vitality.
I think for me, it's such a firepower matchup when we get to Fracture. I think I'm looking towards
The Pope is here. The Pope is here.
Specifically on that map, I think them bringing out the Neon and Phoenix was an interesting approach.
Yeah, I couldn't miss the last weekend. I've got a very full weekend. I'm going to be streaming the games, and I'm immediately going to be going and coaching a stack for the Funhavers tournament. So it's going to be Valorant all day.
Time and time again,
all
managed to be able
day.
to stand up against some of the best that Valorant has had to provide, Mimi.
They've never really been a favorite walking into a tournament to win a trophy. Sure, their fans believe there's people that always stand behind these teams.
It's
but
crazy.
They were an underdog in Korea. They shocked by pulling it off like that. And then when they had
Alright.
in Bangkok,
No changes. Everything looks normal. I like the Jenny KO. He's going to have to do a lot of work.
You watch the way Kung Kung walked out on that stage, and you cannot deny that this squad is one of the best in these types of matches. When there's a big crowd, when the lights are bright.
Oh, they play up to it. They love this kind of atmosphere. They love this environment. It's where they play best, Mimi. I think going into Breeze here, I'm looking at PaperX. We spoke about how incredible they were at being able to isolate any sort of fights, and the team fights. Pay attention to that on this first start of defense.
Two regional juggernauts are ready to battle once again, and we've got just the casters to call this slobber knocker. Here's Brent and Sideshow.
Thank you very much, guys. We're excited to get this one started here. We've already been talking about it, the word of the day, historic between these two squads. These two teams have a brotherhood with each other all the way back since 2022. PaperX have talked up a big game. They've been scrim partners since then, always bigging up EDG, and vice versa the other way around. But now they clash once more on one of potentially the most important stages yet in their long and storied careers.
I wonder if Turkey will be Europe or MENA. They get their own region. They get their own region.
Decisive step for
own
either
little
team
sub-region.
to look towards that second trophy and cement the legacy. When PaperX played last on this map, they were fighting heavy for mid. Here's something with a little peek out through elbow. Not punished, good information. But EDG
Do they speed up?
fend off that
They don't
first
speed
attempt
up.
at PaperX taking early control.
Usually something is alone on
always gonna
pistols.
be active.
They've been doing this for a long
Always looking
time.
for that second opportunity. And there it is.
Heavy elbow walk. Oh, the timing is weird.
The same signs of life. So PaperX though.
Ooh, it's flawless. It's flawless.
And it paves the way to success for a pistol round. PaperX.
Oh.
There's been no slowing down.
That went poorly for EDG.
EDG are going to have to rally themselves. Absolute flawless pistol. Lots of aggression. EDG were waiting for it, couldn't hold on. It's one of the first times, might be the only time, where I wasn't sure who the crowd was going to be rooting for here, Brent.
Yeah.
They've been so heavily behind, both of the teams from China. Today, I think it is actually leaning a bit Paper X. Both incredibly popular teams. And so fun to watch every time they played against each other. The clash of
Nice little stun dart combo.
Not taken care of.
That's nice to see. Layering the utility together to protect the dart. Yo, get a kill, EDG.
Leaving it just to Chichu.
Get a kill.
Seemed like a little bit of a questionable map decision to take us over to Breeze in the first place.
Okay, he got one. He got one. They're on the board.
Paper X are willing to bring the fight.
Yeah.
It's a map where we haven't really seen Paper X's attack side. They dismantle Vitality so quickly, we barely got to see it. But their defense is really aggressive, and they love playing against teams that fight into them. This is the kind of matchup where Paper X should be absolutely at home.
EDG finally got some weapons in their hands, though. Look to see if they can punch back. And you're right, his players should be at home on the Paper X
Pretty
side.
dangerous bonus from Paper X.
Strong form that they've showcased so far.
They're just going to go for chip damage as always. Ooh, Chichu might get picked here.
Might get a chance here.
Ooh, he's a little bit slow.
Yeah. Chichu's crossed up here, but Kang is going to be tested now. Guardian in his grips, looking for a little bit more here. Slide off Bango. It's Forsaken who gets the better of him. First kill advantage.
He's confident,
massively
but
going away.
I don't
Paper
love
so
that.
far along with these fights.
Same gun for both. Forsaken just a little quicker to the trigger. Envy's clearing this area out now. Let's Divine lean over a little bit to go and help something, but this B site broadly undefended.
Just ignoring the drone.
There's
now.
the
It's
chip.
A bit of chip damage straight to the
One
chest.
chip.
It's revealed up though, and surely going to be spammed down something. Double cloud burst. They're going to escape.
Triple push behind. They are not going to be ready for this. Paper X going to win this round.
From Paper X, though. They're taking away all of these safe spaces.
They smoked themselves off.
Very claustrophobic right now for EDG.
Corralled them into the site. They've got to try and fight forwards here because the post-plant positioning is not ideal, like you're saying. It's a bonus idea from Paper X, and right now they're coming up with everything. Nobody takes matters into his own hands. Deep push into CT. Chichu, the next up to step up.
Yeah,
and
it's got to be huge from Chichu.
All the way out, but Jing with that DTP, just trying to hunt down where these stragglers could be. Left unaccounted for. A lot of damage done
Okay,
by
I mean,
EDG.
nice recovery. Nice
Barely
recovery from
surviving,
EDG.
Limping into
I was
a win,
very worried
but a
about
round
that.
win nevertheless.
The two players that survive had some of the most important kills. That swing out through nobody into arches relieved that suffocating pressure that they were under. After he got this kill, suddenly, okay, now we have a safe area that we can play from. I know that I can put my back to a wall. And Chichu trades things out.
The big
It
round.
has done damage, though, to the economy. Gianni's going to be coming into this one with just a Bulldog, but rifles back and in the hands of Kang, that's better than the weapon he was using previously.
Operator up. Operator from middle.
Mid control though, prioritized by Paper X. We talked about it. They're always going to be active on the defense.
One way is a little bit
He's
slow.
inserting himself here into the cove, but he's got to be careful. Bit of spam.
4 people just show up in the.
Dominating control.
Wait, they
of
don't
that
get
cove
through. They
position.
got stunned.
On drone to see if they can lead it one step further.
Okay. They get out.
Going to be
Early molly to
a
stop
lot
the
of control on
scaling.
the side here.
Kind
The
of
snake
nice.
bite and the shock darts have to be sidestepped. But what is the next level to this? Steadily gearing up, plan. Eventually going to be going down here. Jones going to be sweating out a couple of the players' positions.
Watch Jenny with this other flash that he has in his back pocket.
Kang, it's already taken ahead though. Clean off the shoulders from Divide.
They can
Big
just
reel
chill
into the
now.
back.
5v3.
Yeah, a massive player advantage though. EDG surely favored this one. Post-plant positioning, it's pretty impeccable. Every angle's really being covered here. Paper X, hands going to be forced. Hold on, they're getting a couple of kills, just exiting out, but already I think time against him a little bit too much.
Okay, it's a good round.
It's a great punish early on onto Forsaken.
Something might get
That
more
opens
here
things
as they
up
try to get
massively
out.
for EDG. Forsaken was trying to fake as if they were putting some pressure over towards A main. You know how he plays. He tries to puff himself up and look big, look threatening in situations to mitigate the way that Paper X plays their macro. But this time, EDG call his bluff, come away with a really nice, easy round, to be honest. Kang also being able to find another in the midst of it in a post plan.
dead to rights. Forsaken caught there.
Yeah.
They're going to need more of that.
Ooh, nice shot.
2-2, even game.
Yeah, EDG has to just scale together when they're doing stuff.
Of champs, they've been trading their matches.
Okay, Forsaken with a judge.
Close affairs even before that.
EDG starting towards B, something with the up.
Again today. Something again onto this angle, crouched up at this time.
Okay, surely they understand now that there's a gap here. It's the second time he shot over the corner of that.
Yeah, I mean, if Smoggy's going to be using that smoke to try to threaten like they could take some B space, they need to be more aware than that.
Gearing up now, but they don't have any initiator util to burst out of this one just inside, but that's going to be dissipating. Flash, underhanded, still unaccounted for. It's something holding it down, flick of the wrist, can't quite manage it, but Kang going to be dropping back off now. Still, reinforcements have arrived at Invi. Taking over now, taking over.
That was pretty easy.
It's just beautiful. This backbone of Paper Rex, Devi and Envy, have been far too strong in this tournament. The other players happy to take that extra risk, play their lives.
Yeah, they're gonna have
in a bit more of
to.
a risky way. Yeah, something goes for the extra peek at the Cloudburst. Why not when you have a guy like this behind you?
I'm gonna guess that PaperX watch the VODs, they see this angle. So he's not gonna take this angle anymore, but they've already potentially won 2 rounds because of it. Wow. So fast. So fast.
He's got a hot hand and more, putting it to good use.
Viper down, big problem.
To add it, the first kills have been defining these early rounds. PaperX, it's a big one to find.
That's
got the
completely
whole
alone
B
as
side
well.
of the
Nobody
map
covering
locked
over
down.
towards window. He's just using the conditioning, the idea that the attackers are not going to want to peek window because I've been punishing it so much. I'll be able to get a free peek straight into elbow.
Yeah.
And Chichu's not ready for it.
Kang will look to get an orb here, get the Blade Storm online. They're worried though about these A main fighting again. That's prior conditioning. PaperX be making the right moves here, putting a bit of fear into the back of the minds of the EDG players. Drone forwards.
Are they gonna pick up the?
Kang didn't get the orb.
Apparently not. Didn't actually end up going for it here. The paranoia.
Didn't even get the blades.
Molly at your feet. Jing, jing, jing. Very brave stuff. Gonna hand over the gun at the end.
Now
of
he
the
has a
day,
gun.
Fury might do enough. Potential tags damage.
Goodbye, Jenny.
Kill claimed. Jenny going down. Nobody with a plan, but it's just a tap to see. There's an extra element that they can pull out of. PaperX still getting information, squaring out Kang.
Okay, peeking by
Trying to bash his way
themselves.
past this one. It's in his hands here. Nobody not feeling like it's a safe place at
there's
all.
no way.
The squeeze being applied. Kang.
There's no way. There's no way.
Now with the Blade Storm out ready to slice and dice
Whoa.
potentially, but he's hunting for at last.
Whoa! Oh my god, what a fucking play, dude. What a fucking round. I knew they were peeking him 2-1 at a time.
Can't believe what they've just allowed Kang to do.
That is ridiculous.
Don't give him an inch. The guy's a superstar with a champs trophy for a reason. Hasn't had the loudest tournament
He just
yet,
destroyed
but he's
Envy, by the way.
now. What was this?
That's unbelievable. He's playing like it. Heating up.
They're looking to take that A main control again. PaperX throwing smokes into their face, threatening like they could be refighting. We saw Kang wasn't
That was an
able to pick
insane
up the orb
round.
in the previous round because of that threat, because of that pressure. This time, no such worry.
Yeah, it's a nice ult.
And Kang misstep there with a movement. Didn't go anywhere at all, but the wall. Oh, it's a bit of spam. So walls are going to be dropping on either side. It's traded out.
Frankly, I think PaperX will take that.
See how this one goes now. The pit being committed. It's going to be a very tough retake here for PaperX. Already only working with the Sheriff. Operator in the hands.
Okay, they see the Viper. Yeah, they might try and spam him.
Fishing for a couple of kills here.
Nobody's timing is a little too early.
Watchful eye onto that angle. An avenue now. Up through Main.
Oh, they're giving the momentum back. You can't do this against PaperX, guys.
The true test now.
You can't afford to do
Of
this.
this. Jenny steps forwards now, jumping, trying to hit that transfer. Chichu! Chichu!
Chichu! Oh my god, dude.
Single-handedly pushes them all.
The individual stuff from PaperX.
This is that 1-2 punch that could carry EDG to another trophy. If
Holy
Kang
shit.
and Chichu are pulling out rounds like this, they could end up being unstoppable. These are the two monstrous players that powered them to that champs run a couple years ago. And two players that have
that's an instant timeout.
money as well when they've been playing there in VCT.
That is an instant timeout.
To be honest, Kong hasn't taken over yet in London, but man, you get him on a breeze, you get him with an op in his hand like you're seeing here in the next round.
Yeah.
I mean, Alex is going to have a lot to say here because the Coinbase win condition is, guys, can we not lose 1v5s and 1v4s to their star players, please?
When there's good form on either side, scary to go into. You always know there's a possibility of them winning it. Kong himself, last two series that they've played, at map 3, he has had.
What are these rounds? I mean, it's just EDG Paper X is what these rounds are.
Almost single-handedly deadlifted his teams to wins in those matches, and now continuation of that form. This time, no slow start for him.
And I think it'd be quite reasonable across the 7 rounds that you've watched to think Paper X have actually played the better game. But it doesn't matter. I think someone famously said, you get shot, you die, actually.
That's true. Yeah.
And EDG have been doing that in the last couple of rounds. Monstrous plays coming out from Kong and
Divide 1 and 4. They need Divide to
Normally
step
these
up.
teams have got such great protocols for dealing with the pit. To be honest, I don't think there was too much wrong with Paper X's idea of how they wanted to clear that, but Chichu was just better. That's with a Vandal as well, by the way.
Yep. Paper X again putting emphasis being placed over towards mid with his wards, but that's a lovely knife. He's going to get the tag here. The ult's a surprise.
The ult's brilliant as well, just turns off something's Blade Storm.
Completely takes away any chance of Paper X being able to bite back here, but he are still approaching and threatening from the flank, and that puts the pressure onto Chichu here.
You see him on the minimap? No, he did not.
Timing. Rubbing and ahhing about his positioning, but now he feels
he's
the threat.
in trouble.
Coming from multiple directions, asking for Smoggy's assistance and help.
They're in trouble again.
Thick and fast now. That Blade Storm finally back in action.
Cannot lose these eco rounds to Paper X.
Gonna fight towards, it's a lovely shot.
Kong has operator.
Played in perfectly there. Some of the supportive util. MV looking to see if he can play to capitalize on some of this noise, but it's all watched by nobody.
It's
towards
safe.
That back, and they got a firm idea of where
It's safe.
stands. 2-round lead now for EDG.
Yeah, pretty good momentum shift for EDG over the last few rounds.
This round, all about stifling that threat from Paper X. Still good papping from them on the retake. But all of the timings controlled beautifully by EDG. That first bit of pressure with the mid push, cancelled out by Jenny's ultimate. The next bit of pressure coming from the flank, cancelled out by Jenny's flash.
It's interesting. I feel like Alex is always mad when they lose eco rounds.
Important for EDG.
Which is kind of, maybe that's why they're so good at eco rounds, is because they always expect to win them. It's kind of an interesting thing I've noticed.
That operator in something's hands, but he's tagged up here. Blind shots
He's super
might be
blind.
required. He's going to be blinded up regardless. Has to
Chichu has a really good timing here.
Players potentially waiting.
Yep.
Chichu though.
Now they have to be worried about the split.
To the flank that's going to be making it all the more awkward. Thorn in their sides when it comes down.
They're not paying attention. Hello?
Raw individuality in B. Potentially taking over
Jenny?
against Jenny. That's a straight back. Doubled up to face it. It's an onslaught.
What a round.
Onto the B site. Something. Open sight lines given to him, but now...
Yeah, he hasn't been able to do anything over the last few rounds.
Unavoidable, really. Has to peel back, has to save this operator. EDG are really running away with this map.
That's part of the reason why we were looking at it in the map pool and saying, what on earth is this? Yeah. Unexpected. We were expecting Paper X to pick into the weakness of EDG's Haven. Instead, they go for a map where EDG have been destroying people in VCTCN. They're hounding down something at the end here too.
He's got no money here. We'd love to keep this gun and sharp shooting.
Mad peak.
Yeah.
But it's Jenny.
I mean, the reason that they picked this is because they scrim each other.
Chichu's lurk was fantastic too, to be able to pick off that first player. It drew something's off away from the fight.
Also, I don't think EDG's Haven is bad. They just look really bad against Foot. They've only played it one time here at the
Chichu comes back around to be able to support him as well in that high-low setup. EDG are very comfortable on this map.
They're looking unreal right now.
This is a big thing to watch.
Magnetic straight up here. Deep dart, deep flash, now an even deeper dash. Forsaken.
Oh, this is so dangerous for EDG. Holy shit, how did he get 0?
Set up.
What?
Jing attempted for the punish.
He accidented Jenny.
Chaos occurring in that A main fight, but now finally a bit of a stalemate called for. player
Or
advantage
V3.
here to EDG into the post plant once more. It's a very nice setup from them. High lows, set up, sliders of angles, just a jiggle and a shoulder. It's all something needed, and he's evened it into a 3v3. Coven to the back. Preemptive spam. Smoggy making the most of it though, and still Kang unaccounted for.
Divide.
This push, looking for a little bit more here. Signs
yeah.
of life, nobody's going to be revealed out to the open. Time ticking. Paybreak's going to get a bit of a move on here. Doubled up towards it. Invi with a quick trade. Now the shot class flying through. Nobody knows. 70 HP. He's got to see if he can hope for the best. A few sharp shots. Something sticking. He needs the defense in order.
No! No way. Another clutch, dude. Another clutch. I kind of can't believe something didn't get off.
EDG are pulling out.
He jumps across and crouch spams.
There's no one on earth that's going to play a 1v2 like that. Harder than him.
Survives on 1 HP.
And something doesn't get off the spike. That is crazy.
You're joking.
By the way, he had a recon.
You're joking.
Literally 1 HP. What the fuck?
What an animal. What an absolute
What
beast.
is that, dude?
What an incredible example of individual moments that we are seeing from EDG to power
What
them
is
forwards
that,
in this
dude?
game.
Double
Three
timeout, man.
individuals. First, set up with an ace from Kang Kang. Then into Chichu. and
Correct me
now
if I'm wrong,
1v2
Foot
from
isn't particularly
nobody
bad at
towards the
Haven.
end. I mean, it
That's
is
Foot's best map.
bonkers what we are seeing out here.
That's
really
Foot's
is.
best map. Foot is like one of the best Haven
Paybreak's
teams.
here. This is
Also, the
cause
way
for
that they play
concern.
is like,
Coinbase swing
I'm
over there, but
in the
it's no
process of making a
second
video
timeout
about
they're gonna be
why
taking.
EDG lost that map.
The first half of this game.
I mean, the cortisol
And
is
it basically
through
has
the
nothing
roof.
to do with their Haven
Don't
being
even ask,
bad.
you already know.
We knew this had potential though to get close, I would say. I think a lot of people, a lot of pundits going into this game expected Paybreaks to be able to run away with it. They've been
What is there to
forwards
analyze?
looking
I mean,
better than
you
ever,
gotta
better
just
than even
enjoy
their run
it.
in Toronto when he ended up lifting that trophy.
Yeah, just enjoy it.
But here today, showcasing why you can never discredit, never discount this EDG squad. They made that abundantly known in 2024 champs when they lifted that trophy.
I'll keep them quiet. They never come in as favorites, but they've done it before anyway.
Cannot count them out. The knife positioning again is just
Wow.
sublime. Supportive
The
you,
timing
so
is nice.
Something didn't know which way to look.
Yeah, great take, great control, and something without a player there to be able to break the recon for him. I think they were hard expecting that to be the EDG push with the Harbor ult into A. And now they're forced to make a reaction on the other side. Nobody has got his eyes on this.
Yes, but as
Oh, the timing is bad.
Turning here, straight up, sharp, with a shooting here. Rifle in hand for Forsaken.
Hello?
He's barely swatted them out. It's damaged them through the wall.
This is
Sliders
a
and
weird
Dinks
round.
now calling potentially for the speed up once more.
Super
but
weird
this is
round.
dangerous, dangerous stuff. Chichu
Doesn't
gonna see if he
expect
can
a
find his
second.
way
Nope.
out of this one. Still straighted out. Jinx straight on top of it.
They
Kang
put the
Kang
Harbor ult in.
slowly circling around. He's hearing the
Hello?
sound cues now though, and our blade stop.
Oh.
It's a full-on takeover. 3-piece for him in a round.
Dude, it's just hero plays
Any
from
chance of a
EDG.
comeback.
The hero plays from EDG are owning
Nobody
Paper
in
X.
Kang Kang. Jing's left into a 1v2. Pure discipline, EDG, shoulder to shoulder, doubled up in backside.
He's got the smoke for it.
Shadows. Giving him any room at all. Jing is just hoping to hunt. He's ice at one. Deep TP though, now left guessing where could he be. Kang Kang circling. No!
Wow, what a round.
It's just
All right, individualism coming back for Paper X.
Immaculately played by Jing.
That was nice.
Exactly how they've drawn up 1v2 scenarios like that. Couldn't have played it better. Brilliant stuff. And exactly the kind of individual moment that Paper X needed.
Yeah, they
Because
really
Kang Kang
needed
took
that.
over this round. The mid default was beautiful. Something had no hope. And yet, at the final moment, Jing proving that Paper X are no slouches when it comes to individual moments too. They absolutely... They can give as good as they get. A 5-7 half here would be a big recovery for Paper X, but having won the pistol, EDG still looking phenomenal. Yeah. Paper X going to a bit of a trap play set up towards A main. Jing holding paranoia off Forsaken's contact. And nobody, if he inches forwards, he's the one with the spike. This would be
He's
dangerous.
gonna drone from far back.
Punished, but he's playing pretty passive position here. It's just a drone.
It's a good diffuse of the trap.
Waiting to absorb his aggression, and Chichu
Really good diffuse of the trap. Oh,
Jing,
not
straight
good.
there in it.
Hello?
Pressure on
Hello?
between the pyramids with a gun. Not ideal.
Hello?
Still Jing,
What are we
active
doing?
alive and kicking. Stamping out the fire that was this first half for them. Spikes in their possession now, Jenny.
Ooh.
And Smoggy have got a lot to do.
Okay, they know about everybody except for something.
Against them.
Yeah, they don't have information about where something is. That's why you're seeing EDG not commit fully to this. The longer they wait, the more they threaten a flank, but something's watching it.
The one way is refreshed.
Gonna have to just flash and fight.
Left.
PaperX cannot
One flash,
let this
one
slip
molly.
away from them. They have a perfect position. Jing has done everything for them so far.
Flash, prime.
Here we go. This is not going to catch Jing, I
Wait
don't
for the smoke
think.
to dissipate, and here it is. Time is right. Left click on, forwards is the play. Jing
Yeah.
slams, shut in their face. The 4-piece towards it. And 1v2 for Jenny. Teed up. But how do you ISO these 5-6 bullets? Remaining, it's all something.
Okay. Good end of the half for PaperX. They really needed those last couple of
Hell of a
rounds.
recovery for PaperX, considering the way that EDG will look.
Now all they have to do is win a pistol and they're in a good
I think
spot.
both teams can be relatively happy with how this half has ended. EDG ran away with things in the middle. But these final 2 rounds from Jing have just saved PaperX's chances. Going into their attack half that we haven't seen too much of, it would have been a disaster if they hadn't got it within 2.
It's a game powered by phenomenal individual moments so far. Seeing the very best of EDG and PaperX being brought out of each other. We're going to send it down to the floor. Frankie is standing by with some very familiar voices.
London, please make some noise for my new friends. We have got Naomi Yang, who plays Sage, and we've got the voice of Clove, Isla Campbell. And first of all, what's it like seeing your characters around the venue? It's like their faces are everywhere.
Absolutely incredible. Just keep taking pictures of Sage. We keep calling it like Big Sage, Big Clove.
Big Clove, Big Clove. There's so many big cloves, and also seeing like the cosplayers and the art, like it's so surreal. It's the best day.
You've actually got Clove.
Yes.
You've got Clove keyring. Someone gave you.
Yes, someone who is cosplaying as Clove gave me this, and it's one of my most treasured belongings now. I love it. It's my version of a Labubu.
Even better, I would say, and even more unique. Now, if you were to be going into game on that stage, which of your voice lines would you like to hear?
Stand tall. We are Valorant. We are fighters!
I've got chills. I know. Okay, Clove.
Well, isn't it my arch nemesis, Sage? Oh, just kidding, we're like standard nemesises.
And very quickly, before we get back into the game, have you got a message for anyone who plays your characters in game?
加油!
Mom yourselves!
It's been such a pleasure having you with us. Enjoy the games. I know who they're supporting, but I'm not allowed to tell you, apparently. Let's head into the second half.
Yeah, no biases apparently, but that's just excellent.
Oh, nice.
They've
The
got
crowd
an
looks like
exciting
there's.
game to watch.
It's pretty
This
full.
has been everything you could have wanted for with a clash between PaperX and EDG.
That's
so
good to
far.
see.
You've had some monstrous individual moments. Both teams looking to take the fight to each other. And even though PaperX
Okay, huge pistol.
this map and won the pistol,
Huge pistol.
they're down 5-7 at the half.
Look to see if they can secure up another one. Pistol round to even it up, 7-7 here. This is fast. Play towards this double doors angle. Deep dash from something, but it's a bait and
It's a
switch.
fake.
Faking out the presence, see if they can pull rotations away from EDG, but
Fake entry deposit. Oh, Chichu.
accounted for, but on that timing, could abandon in hand.
Goes for more.
And now
They're going to come back to something. This is a very interesting pistol.
It's fakes on fakes, pressure on pressure, but nobody again. He's inserted himself forwards. It's Divide.
It's a nice pistol from PaperX.
Nobody.
Hong Kong has to go
Of
crazy.
Paranoia is going to be
They saw
connecting,
him.
and Kang potentially spotted out towards the back of that site. No one willing to contest just yet. Deep high tide though is going to be cutting its way across now. Walls on walls. A backside position already taken up. It's dropped down. PaperX forcing the issue. Jing. Hot hand
Who
board
needs
striking
pistols
while
anyway,
the iron
right?
Is hot. There's no slowing down. He's passed 2 rounds. Jump spot. Gets the acknowledgement. Knows where Jenny is. The 1v3 for him. Still. One hell of a task to choose.
All right.
And another pistol.
Double pistol for PaperX.
Insane consistency so far at this event. Before we got into this one, it was sitting at about 70% win
Chichu
rate.
should have just gotten one gun
Well,
out
that's
there.
only going to be going up, isn't it? That was actually an area that
But that's not how EDG plays.
Yeah. It was maybe even holding them back from showing their truly dominant potential.
6, 7. Let's go.
I'm feeling like an EDG fan now.
You know, I mean, the booze from the crowd says it all, doesn't
Damn,
it?
Jing is 16-7. Holy.
Might be the thing that Paper X need.
Going crazy.
They have been phenomenally consistent with them at London, winning all of those crucial fights. Nice idea on the pistol round too, that little fake into returning back to A. They've opened up A main again for themselves here by jiggling that door, drawing Smoggy's attention. And EDG have very different ways of approaching their defense depending on their opponent. Either Smoggy's going to be looking to like, try and challenge double doors, or sometimes hard fighting A main with the flashes.
Doubles up. It's a high tide committed very early on here by EDG. Got the weapons for a fight like this one. Forsaken looking to draw blood and more, take the lives away.
It's just another clean anti-eco. Wow. Just another flawless anti-eco. Jesus.
It's strong. It's overwhelming.
Did they save for Kong Kong to have Operator in round 3?
And they're a team that's got fast, strong ideas. It really is. In VCT China, it's the defense side, though, where EDG have been winning their games. There isn't really a team in China that can get past there.
Dude, what is with Kong Kong's buys? It's so weird. Bulldog, like he's consistently on Bulldogs and Guardians. It's very weird.
It's been working, and it's been powering them to an enormous amount of wins.
It's very weird. Almost every single round, almost every single first gun round, he's on a weaker weapon than a rifle. I don't understand.
See, it's a bit of poking and prodding again, similar scenes.
Jenny, though, is holding his 0 point over towards B here. Any noise, any drone used in this area, and he can knife the wall.
He's going to be looking to hold close angle. It's almost a one and done, but you can see it there, Jenny. Waiting for it, sign for util, walking all the way up, and that timing couldn't be better. As soon as the util's utilized, going to be completely cancelling out the drone. He gets all the
They
info
double stalled though. They both
time,
used Molly.
Did use his snake bite and the orb pop.
Yeah,
so now
they
the
both used Molly.
Paper X is not too bad at all.
Now they're going to be sending it flying forwards here with a dart, but it's going to be broken up. And a fast lane, they are patient as anything.
Look
just
at
Jing forwards, so that noise pressure.
Ooh, that's big.
All eyes are towards that choke point. Chichu now. So that do it all.
Chichu.
Standing tall up into the corner, time being poor, Kanga's right there.
Dude, how?
Still not removed.
How?
It's his site.
How is this a 3v1?
He's not willing to give it up for free. Hot shots forward, something still, but now at 27.5, that's all he's got to work with. Brings it into the 1v2, but nobody. Rapid.
How does it go so well?
Incredible anchoring from Chichu. Think back to when they lifted that Champions Trophy.
Like, I'm pretty sure that Kong Kong has had a Guardian or weaker gun on every single gun run that I've
the
watched.
best stats prior to that, Chichu. He's a monstrously good player that we've seen turn up to events like this and dominate before. And he's good for it again, in a very difficult spot. I really like the way that Paper X played that. Just again, Chichu's too good. Here the attack side op comes out from something. I think both teams can get big value out of this idea. Of course, Kong Kong's the one maybe even more known for it.
Yeah. EDG cementing up the A main hold with Smoggy's judge.
This is the more aggressive setup that you see from them pretty often.
Chichu is going to be watching this one. Slight angle here, but something where the operator could be primed for
What a pick
Just
from
plucks the
something.
life out of Chichu.
What an outrageously good peek. Crosshair placement, the dip onto the angle.
Something has been insanely consistent with his opping. This series, the event so far.
Is this A main setup as well, though, again, that EDG thrive with? Getting your cove deep onto
Jenny
like
is
this,
in trouble, guys.
Jenny
Jenny is in trouble. He's playing Cypher on Haven again right now, but he doesn't have any utility.
3 players on A, though. They've left Jenny on a complete island.
He's got a Bulldog, and he's in the worst possible spot.
Drone. That's going to fly forwards here. Cancelled out, but I think just barely spotted out. Looks to square up now, sidestepping, and something's just watching for those rotates. Jenny forced to retreat back and away, a flash under hand.
There's no way. This setup is fucked.
But the protocols
30 seconds left.
flowing freely now for Paper X.
First round in a while where I think EDG have pretty heavily misplayed and misunderstood what Paper X are going for. Another kill from Something's Up. This attack-sided op has been a marvelous addition to the ideas for Paper X. And the calling's really clean from them too. The way that they're faking this level of A-split pressure, taking the whole of the middle of the map away from EDG. The macro game looks strong.
Yeah, we'll probably get a timeout here.
Smoggy's just left
EDG
in a very
needs
similar position to where he
to
started
stop
the
giving up
rounds.
mid so easily, I
He's
think.
managed to get the upgrade from the judge to the Vandal, but he's had no impact.
I'm out of here.
And this slower contacty pace will require an adjustment from EDG.
8-8. Both teams pushing each other to the
Probably
limit.
got to be
You're right, it will require these adjustments
either
from EDG.
win elbow or win A
love
main
that
early
angles, yeah,
and
something
then
has been
go
just
refight middle.
sublime.
That's probably
Dude, it's
what
one
they
thing
have
to
to
be
do.
holding a pixel angle. It's another thing entirely to know
peeking into
peeking into a pixel angle, knowing exactly how your movement, how your aim all needs to be lined up, and then hitting the shot insta. It's incredibly good. This is that tack timeout for EDG to address the playstyle that PaperX are throwing at them. They are scrim partners. They've been scrim partners for years and years and years. You heard Jing and Kangkang talk about it earlier. They know each other inside and out. We haven't actually seen them play in a match in a long time.
Since 2024, and that was before both teams had even lifted a trophy.
Yeah, at that time, both teams were fighters. They were the scrappy team that you didn't want to run into, the teams that looked like maybe they had a chance of taking a big upset or maybe even a trophy. But the last time they clashed was in the group stage of the tournament where EDG went on to win at Champs. Since they first played against each other in 2023, they still have 7 out of 10 of the same players too.
Yeah.
These are rosters that have mostly stuck together, loyally building on that teamwork and chemistry in order to get to where they are.
It shows they've got a brotherhood with one another.
If they can, because they need to get an early line. One of the 2 lines they need, and then they need to leave that person and go fight
Have a look
middle.
at this. Divine picking up the attack side up.
Okay.
Implies that they want to keep the
Sephiroth
off, but
replacing
they wanna run something
Leviathan on
fast
full
in this
sense. Yeah, I
round
mean
to
that
throw
makes
off
sense.
EDG's tack timeout.
Leviathan looked pretty out of his depth, I would
Frankly,
say,
though, I think
in
EDG
tier
will
1.
be taking this round for the next one.
Sephiroth
Look
is
at
good.
Yeah. Bits and pieces, but ensuring that they can keep a eye going for the next. Cove drop down.
It's a fast
See a lot
one.
of Utah being used. Pure disrespect over towards Amen. Kangkang. Guardian. Seen him do monstrous stuff with this weapon before, but this time, batter down. Forsaken. There's no slowing down.
I mean, they are just really not getting Kangkang an operator at all. It's really weird.
Collecting all sorts of action.
Okay, nobody did save for the odds. Okay.
Big pace increase for PaperX. We'll see if there's a continuation of that.
Yeah, it's a nice idea to throw that kind of stuff off. Might have also been one of their pre-prepared setups, just in case they think Smoggy's playing with some judge or Bucky in a main. You go fast through him immediately, trying to barrel through. But now the attack side up goes back into the hands of something,
up.
and maybe the pace
Gonna happen in
settles
middle
a bit
right
more
away.
into what we were seeing
Something gets this pick,
across
I would say
rounds
PaperX wins
15
the
and
map.
16.
Kangkang, something might be squaring up here. The op, we were talking about it, we were teasing it. I know, nobody wants to budge. No one wants to make the first move.
It's a nice round from PaperX. They show like they're taking middle with the dart.
That little trademark wiggle.
Yeah. It's like reset of the aim, just feeling it out, making a bit of noise now.
A lot of respect being given here by Kangkang. Playing on more
Okay,
and more passive
nothing
angles.
A.
Jenny
Gonna
got
rotate
information that
tree.
nobody was over towards A main with the...
Okay, they're gonna drone.
Getting the tag here, a lot of Utah being pulled out of them, but again, this battle up towards double doors. Pixel to play with, jumping round as players waiting.
Oh,
but the
big
shot goes
whiff.
wide. Kangkang, now with a dash, moves forward.
No
and
way
he
he gets one.
Gonna do it Forsaken though, four together.
Ooh, I was gonna say, if he gets 2, that would be the most ridiculous play of all time.
One-man army, and he's caught a lot of pressure. Pulling the players of EDG out like a poultice.
Okay, 2v4. Essentially, 2v4 on A site. Jenny's got to go crazy.
Into the round, but this is going to be again applying even more pressure over towards Jenny. How well can you anchor? Underhand him with a flash. It is that big connection here with these players.
It's
Still
one.
the
That's the
trades might
spike.
be tacked enough. Forsaken has gone down. Barrow
Wait,
pointing out.
he didn't
though,
see
Invi
him.
taking out
Hello?
Jenny. Quick little turnaround. Transfer. Smoggy's ready for it. Moving his way.
I mean, that's pretty good.
Weaving and ducking and brings it into the 1v1.
Chichu versus Divide. Huge 1v1. This 1v1 might determine the entire map.
Trying to spot him out with a jump spot, seeing if he can scope it
saw
out,
him.
but it just spotted it. Signs of life potentially.
No
G2
molly to
does
use.
anything here. Walls up.
Divide with the big reposition around the side. He's never going to expect this. This is a great play by Divide. Really nice. Okay, that's probably the map for PaperX. Probably.
Beautiful reposition, great usage of the wall there in the post plant 1v1. Levi has been a monster every time his team needs him in London. Wild, scrappy fight here between Kong and Forsaken. While Sungton was doing crazy stuff on the other side of the map too. Baited nobody out of position. Another wild round. But this is Paper X in control now. Their attack side has been exactly what the doctor ordered. EDG down onto an eco again. Kong, we've seen so many big moments. He's got the Blade Storm, but at the moment on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah. Player to look towards the dangerous one.
They haven't been taking any of the mains, man.
Their hopes.
No main, no elbow.
Smoggy's holding a wall for him at the moment by the look of things. Clearing out I main.
Clear.
They want to put Kong in a position to win this round.
It's risky stuff here. Just opens himself up.
I really don't like how EDG is playing their defense right now. It's
hearing
super hard for them to play the map. They're getting like constantly stuck, really separated.
Forwards. He's going to play again a one-and-done angle, looking to see if he can pull.
I mean, he has to kill 2 people here somehow. Yeah. I think this map is over.
He hasn't been taking over. You see the cerebral level of his play.
Great control so far. Devi is a step forward compared to the rest. They're going to take the fight deeper.
Find them here, just collapse it onto the opposition. Still up top. Nobody in attempt to reclaim the gun is punished.
21-9 for Mr. Jing.
Ensuring that they don't let any rounds slip.
They've actually pushed backside twice on anti-ecos, but they've done it together. Kong was the big threat, and something shut him down. In terms of that jet impact, something's got a KD of over 2 at the moment.
This is ridiculous.
He's 23 and 11. Meanwhile, Kong, he's had incredible moments earlier. He had that ace, but his KD much more even. He's had impact in terms of rounds delivered, but he's not delivering round over round over round to the same degree that something is. This attack side, something's been such a key player at opening up those avenues and creating such threats in mid. EDG at the moment are just giving Paper X all of that space in the middle of the map.
Yeah.
And Paper X are using it
If
beautifully.
EDG loses this round, it's done. I mean, it's already done.
Absolutely.
They had to win that round where they had Kong operator. They've only had Kong op for 2 rounds on defense, which I think is a big mistake.
Trying to punish the fact that EDG are not going to be wanting to hold out in the open angles against the attack side off of something.
Isn't it crazy that you've got a guy who, at one point, we were all talking about as the best Yoru in the world, if you dial back about a year. And now, since swapping over to the Jet, he's been utterly dominant on this as well. He's so good. His form's ridiculous. One of the biggest reasons that they found that meta style that fits for them was when they gave up with running something on the Neon and decided to just plug and play him on the Jet. It worked wonders.
This is looking to be a little bit faster on the backside of the timeout once more. Paper X clearly looking to see if they can upset some of the preparation. A deep pit. Chichu needs to be defended here because he could get jumped on a moment's notice, and they see it. Paranoia flowing forwards here, running them all the way down. No hard committal though.
Double ult committed.
Very fast ults used. Jenny throwing his 0 point and then ripping the ultimate and forcing out the snake bite. Recon used as well from nobody. I think nobody might even go for a Hunter's Fury though if Chichu is pressured again. This could be a trap for Paper X.
See it. Stun's going to be ricocheting, thrown forwards. Gets a tag onto the play they were looking for.
Ooh, the teleport from Jing is nice. It's nice from Paper X. It's nice. Alright, go next map.
The backside control, and nobody's just spotted out signs of it. Surely not.
Go next map.
Brought his team a potential lifeline in it, but still a 2v3. Kong. Limited opportunities with the walls in his face.
They do have Smoggy's ult. If he gets a pick here. Ooh, they needed that one.
Second chance of it. That is brave as anything by Devi.
The wrap from something. I mean, the wrap from something should win them this round. They're not going to expect this. It's too fast.
All but guaranteeing it now, but not clearing into the corner. Hold on, shoulder.
Hello? Hello?
Turns it. Code's active now, and an ult uploaded. Kang.
How the fuck did they lose this round, bro?
Ain't no way.
How did they lose this round, bro? What is that?
Flank around from something.
What is that?
Doesn't look to the right at all. The way that they cleared through this pit was lovely. I think a misplay from EDG not having someone ready to break a drone reclear
What is that?
But this is everything.
He knows where the wall came from. Hello?
How's this guy teleported next to me? And why is he not looking at me? Why is he part of the retake?
I mean, the wall came from there 2 seconds before he walked out.
Still down by 2 rounds.
How does he not look there?
Bit of momentum behind them, still with the weaponry to see if they can punch back. This is a lot of pressure.
I don't understand.
PaperX making a lot of noise towards this. The knife's going to be committed to that double door. So
Only one person gets tagged. It's kind of a nice play by PaperX. I mean, they're so fucked.
Comes down to the anchoring now, but being squeezed once
Yeah,
more.
they're so
Twisting
fucked.
and turning again to go. Smoggy's position accounted for.
It just delays the inevitable one run. What is happening, bro?
Once you let them through these choke points, they are just running over and dominating the site. And this one, surely you can't let slip. But something's going to try his best, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe the nerves and the pressure getting to them a little. It seems crazy.
Something is kind of trolling, bro.
He's had a couple of weird moments in the last 2 rounds.
2v3, EDG. You want to play for it. Going hunting. Hoping for the possibility.
No way.
Chichu ISO'd it now. It's a 2v2. Reload committed. Left
I mean, they are straight up trying to lose this map.
Around here. PaperX surely with the advantage. EDG have got to get a bit of a move on, but already the decision's made. Spike is ticking far too rapidly. And just
That is Operator.
Shot.
Operator down.
Kang not even able to keep that operator into the next. It's
That's a big mistake.
Chichu's not even going to be able to recover it. That's a massive weapon to lose late on.
That is a big mistake from
I think
Kong.
one of EDG's big problems is they're not fighting PaperX as they get into the sites. They're holding passive positions and hoping that somehow they'll be able to anchor back A when they're being split from both sides.
You can't do it against
No, it's bad. It's bad theory. And it's also, nobody's been sat on this Hunter's Fury for the last at least 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Probably longer if I was paying more attention.
Oh my god, their buy is
But
so
he's
shit.
got to find an opportunity to use that and hit PaperX as they're getting in.
One more round, though.
Yeah,
The
the defensive theory from PaperX is really poor.
PaperX. Second half onwards, they've been 1 step ahead when it comes to the theory and the game plans.
Really justifying the map pick.
Yeah.
Finally, they have some semblance of elbow control, but it's not deep.
Cautious, though.
I mean, they're so passive everywhere. How are they supposed to play this map?
It all away. You've seen the jump spots. Chichu's looking for the information. Hold on here. And this one's Kang.
I guess they can just
rely
on PaperX fucking up, I guess.
Excellency from nobody. Difficult to hit that one, but still managed to land the shot. Dash back deep to disengage. Kang though is going to be stepping up to square up. Potential with the refight now. These players, that random
tag,
spam, he's just
random
connecting bullets
dink.
to the dome. Something barely alive, limping away from the backside of this one. Side control forward.
Super losable.
With a bit of spam still.
That was a full HP hero player.
But Envy, no slouch. You can't count this team out. Something 10 HP.
10 HP.
He's got to find a way forwards into the smoke. Envy plays. Step into the
Wow.
side.
I mean,
Smoggy.
dude, I don't know how we're still in this map. How are we still in this map? PaperX should have won this map 3 or 4 rounds ago.
Opportunities for PaperX to close out, but that was EDG with slightly lighter weaponry. And it's a more of an aggressive look in mid. I think this is so critical for EDG, is that they do feel confident to go for those explorations towards elbow or a re-clear in an area, because it's going to give them better info for this kind of stuff, where they can flood into the site that PaperX are actually hitting. Kang's probably going to be the most important player for that, but I think Jenny as well can be calling some of this stuff proactively with his initiating intel.
Alright, it's a fast mid again.
He's been sat here for a while.
Yeah.
They're showing, they've been showing this mid a lot and then regrouping. But they're actually re-clearing this now. They're gonna get here on time. There's 3 people here. They're already flanking. Ooh, okay, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
As swiftly as that. It's a masterclass here on the exec. PaperX with an increase of pace, an increase of tempo, and Jenny and Smoggy to see if they can pick up the pieces. That is devious. The something swing to set up Jing.
That's funny.
Gliding to the side, Smoggy. 1v2.
I mean, they are trying to lose this map. They haven't planted yet. What are they doing? What are they doing? Okay, I fully understand how Alex feels. I fully understand how Alex feels. What the fuck are PaperX doing, man?
Comes down to the 1v1, but just 3 bullets remaining. You have to be sharp.
All he has to do is put the cove on this thing. It's gonna pressure. It's gonna pressure Jing in a big way. Yeah. I mean, this is huge.
And now, a bit procked, there's a bit of spam. Jing has to reveal his positioning now. He's sticking.
He just sticks the whole thing. Dude, Paper X are brain dead. They are brain dead. What are they doing? What is Paper X doing? What is Paper X doing? Do they know how Harbor works?
Something and Jing are almost playing with their food at the end, and Smoggy's won a 1v3.
What are they doing?
The Harbor staying alive towards the end.
What are they doing, bro?
If it was a one-off, it would be excusable.
What are they doing?
How many times have we seen it so far already?
EDG just will not stay down. Now they look to see if they can take it to OT, but it's again at rapid pace. Jenny is instantly there with a trade, cuts it up. Oh my, nobody potentially made it out here, just backpedaling. It's clean. Put together in the end. Chichu now inserts himself and announces himself to the side with a snake bite. That deep TP potentially there. Jing repositioning with the rest of his team, calling for a bit of a temperament in the round, but he missed the time.
Slightly missed it.
Not clear, but still watch yet. Look at this. It's magnetic.
What is Paper X doing?
Damage done and almost bringing down to
Legitimately, what are they doing?
And a dream here, but Kang's got it all covered. How is this game going to overtime? Utterly ludicrous final rounds.
Exactly what you want, exactly what you expect from Paper X against EDG. My God, it's fun to have this rivalry back taking center stage. I think Alex must be pulverizing his desk in the back. Oh yeah.
Jesus, dude. What is this game?
Wait, look at the kill differential between these two teams.
It's outrageous.
And yet EDG are hanging on.
How the fuck is this game still going?
Parity between these two teams when they last faced off. Neither side had a trophy. This time, both in a cabinet. Looking for a chance to claim a second with a win here today. Forsaken! He's not finished, he's not done yet. It's damage done and
okay. How can they throw this round? How can they throw this round? Who's gonna do it? Who's throwing this round? Is Jing gonna walk into the smoke by himself? Are they gonna spam with a Vandal and get spammed back?
A bit of random spam, surely that'll do it.
Okay.
There it is. Perfect.
Okay, they did it. They did it.
Got to be a little bit of an anxiety over there when you know that you're the team that's been playing better, especially in that second half. And you've somehow gone to overtime. EDG will need a big answer. I mean,
They don't. No, EDG doesn't need an answer. They just need Paper X to continue throwing the game.
Paper X have just had so much more success on the A side of the map.
All that hard work for EDG, surely not going to be undone here and now. The Paper X are trying to stamp out and stop this one.
Okay, it's just going to be a fast.
The map lead as they head towards potentially the next one here. Smoggy there.
Jenny. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. 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 Okay, that was actually a decent round from EDG. That was not Paper X throwing. That was just EDG doing a good round.
To go once more. Love the decision to step into this one. I was saying earlier, they need to box Paper X in. You have to fight them at double doors, at A main. You can't be anchoring in passive positions. Beautiful.
That was just a nice round from EDG.
Really nice stuff from a player that's normally more supportive. We go again.
13-13. The tension already sky high, and we're just at the beginning of this series here. Delayed as the knife, gets a tag now, but a fight forwards is still called for. Paper X surely forced to respect.
They are really, really trying to puff themselves up with just these two.
By EDG. Chichu
Gonna work. Kind of. Slows them down.
For him to activate.
Chichu, is he going to get droned? He gets checked. Chichu gets checked. He still gets one somehow. They're all revealed. Big chip damage. Oh my god, they're so low. Double flank coming through. They will never expect this, right? It's all Jenny. It's all Jenny here. It's all... Wait, the off angle is really nice. Holy shit, Jenny's a beast.
It's all put into his hands. And a 1v2 now handed to Devi.
Nobody with the wrap.
Nobody with a tie.
Oh boy, EDG on map point. How is this possible? How is this possible?
EDG get up to map point on their opponent's pick when they have 20.
I mean, Chichu accidented. He accidented somebody there. That was not even a real kill.
Insane. And Jenny has been a monster. PaperX are taking a tactical timeout here.
Yeah, they
the
should.
Pressure is mounting on this side of the stage. They are the favorites. It's their map pick. They were the team with multiple opportunities, 3 of them, to close this out in regulation. And it's not anger coming out from Alex, but he's very focused.
Locked in. Looking for ideas. PaperX, they were favored on their attack side of this map so far. This OT has been anything but expected. EDG, the first ones to break past it.
And the more time that it takes PaperX to close out on their attack, the more time it's giving EDG to adapt to what they're doing.
Yeah.
Early on in the half, I don't think EDG had very many good answers, but here in OT, starting to see them really figure out what they need to do. That's a concerning sign. Maybe something should be picking up an attack op again. I mean, that was something that was working well. The slow play through mid was working quite nicely. Can Alex find an answer?
They're gonna need it. They want a chance to pull this one to another round of OT, to not give up their own map pick to EDG.
All right.
We're starting to see the
We are definitely in the danger zone. You are right.
In particular.
Jenny's their best player. I mean, Jenny has been incredible at this tournament. He's been really good.
A lot is asked of him. He's been delivering now. Small
Okay, their Viper KO setup on B has not been good so far.
She's just going to be here in this one with the throw, and it's going to be the knife for the snake bite. Already pulls out,
The cancel is nice. Oh, that's a big whiff from Jenny, actually. Wait, Chichu gets one.
He's a menace. The anchoring position. Finding it so damn difficult to remove him.
Okay, something is tagged.
They're losing their head.
Oh boy, Chichu. Chichu, is he going to get wrapped by Jing? He's getting wrapped by Jing. He's not even considering that Jing could be here.
Making a little bit more even, but he's hunting for these kills. He's just not finding him. Hold on. Snap to the side.
Okay, it's EDG's turn to throw around.
So that 2v2, but Chichu,
it's EDG's turn to throw.
That's the question.
What a weird spot to be in. What is Chichu going to do here? Is he going to go into his orb and go into main? He is. What a psycho. What a psycho, dude. Chichu is the most confident player I have ever seen.
66 health. And the pressure's on him. The emphasis placed. He's the one who has to get the
I feel like Jing missed his timing. I mean, what is he supposed to do?
Already taken down. 17
like, he knows the sky is in main.
TP forwards, a bit of spam forwards, and he knows he has to play for this one forward to committal. It's spam though. This dangerous tidings all the way. Watch for my gang side step.
Oh, he goes for a TP. I mean, how the fuck did PaperX lose that map, bro? How did they lose that map?
It's 30 kills for Jing, but it wasn't enough for PaperX.
How the fuck did they lose that map, man? What's up, Matt Patel? How are you? Dude, PaperX. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? I mean, that was generational. That was a generational throw.
I am the best!
That was a generational throw, man. Holy moly. What on earth?
Tired of off-season blues?
GE Legacy. I mean, that was just straight up. That was just straight up Paper X from their early days. I mean, look at these stats. Look at these stats. Like, what is this, man? Forsaken took 16 first duels? To 16 first duels? Hello? EDG went 11 and 17 in first engagements. Oh my goodness. 1v3. 1v3, 1v3, 1v2, 1v1. Oh my goodness, dude. There is no way. That is insanity. Oh my goodness. I've never seen so many 1v3s before. I've never seen anything like that. That is crazy. What the hell?
Did you bring it yourself?
No, I did not bring it myself. Yeah, someone made it, and I'm gonna use it for the rest of the event, and then I'll give it back to them.
Oh,
they had a wingman like cloak last time for me when we did GCC, so shout out to them.
You literally have your own personal stylist.
Yeah, Emmy.
Emmy, oh wow, shout out to Emmy. I want a wingman cloak, please. You've also been given a gift.
Yeah, this is all of my pets that I have at home.
Sliggy, you do streams. Remember where the camera is.
Sorry. This is sorry. I was trying to show you as well. This is all my pets that I have at home as well. So, and we got some nice gifts as well. There's some melted chocolate down there. But we'll freeze it.
Oh, can we have a look? Sorry, I'm literally I'm terrible. I'm rooting through everything. Go on, unbox.
Yeah. You want me to unbox right now?
Oh, it says for Minnie. This is so cute. And Sliggy's got his own.
Stickers. I got stickers out here. A lot of stickers. I know where the camera is now.
Yeah, and this is the most chaotic unboxing I've ever seen. What is going on?
Yeah, there's packaging upon packaging. It's like past the parcel.
It is.
Very,
so
very
cute.
British. Oh my god, it's a picture of me.
I was not expecting that.
No, I was not expecting that.
That is incredible. Oh my gosh, it's acrylic. That is so beautiful. The artist didn't sign it though. Guys, you've got to sign your artwork so we can sell it on the internet for lots of money. All right. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna read your personal note. I'm just gonna let you guys enjoy the melted
What a
chocolate.
crazy,
Thank you so much for
crazy
joining us.
round.
Enjoy the game.
Crazy,
actually,
crazy map.
Prediction?
Paper X.
Paper X?
Paper X.
None of you have said about the Vitality game.
I don't want to pick.
You don't want to pick between Europe and America?
Okay, I'll say Vitality for Yumpy.
Okay, right. He's got.
I mean, that was genuinely some of the worst Valorant I have ever watched by a team that is trying to win the game. I cannot believe how many rounds they just threw in a row. That was insanity. Insanity.
Here with Coach Autumn of EDG. Autumn, that timeout in the second half allows you guys to take it to OT and close it out. What were you able to address?
미드 쪽 주도권을 저희가 좀 가져가야 된다 생각을 해서 좀 그거를 위한 작전들을 많이 사용하라 했습니다.
I put a lot of emphasis on mid control and how we should play around mid control. So I told them and I reminded them about what kind of strats we had and told them to utilize those mid control strats a lot more. Thank you, Autumn, and good luck on the next map.
Welcome back, everyone, as EDG manages to pull it from the brink, and they get themselves map 1, and that was a grueling matchup. But what a game as everyone's rolling in here at the
please be harsh on desk. You are not allowed to be positive on desk after that game. You have to criticize PaperX.
Mimi, these guys were on fire this game.
You have to be criticizing PaperX.
EDG have won this game, and the reason is clutches. This is how it started in the first half. This ridiculous ace out of Kong Kong in what was a 2-on-5 round, and you follow that up just a few later with another clutch out of Chichu. In total, there was 4 true clutches in this game. There were numerous 5v4s won. This was the most disadvantaged I think I've ever seen a team be to come out and win a game. They were minus 19 on kills, minus 6 on first kills. How the hell did they win this map?
Yeah, Jing ended up having like 30 kills towards the end. Like,
how did they win this map? Talk shit about PaperX because they threw the game. That is how.
It is your Chichu, obviously being able to send them to overtime as well, considering the lead that PaperX had. You saw the 1v2 that nobody had in main as well. All of the players on this side absolutely stepping up to the plate.
PaperX won both pistol rounds in this game as well. You see the first kill stats that I was mentioning.
You take those pistol rounds away, it's a little different of a matchup.
It certainly is, but you take the 4 clutches away, and it's also certainly a different matchup. They kind of went both ways in this game. I agree with what Coach Autumn was saying there. I think that the same problem was manifesting for EDG early on defense. They were conceding so much
such
space
a
in
ridiculous
there.
map.
PaperX
I mean,
had
I'm
used
glad
that
I got
with
to
the
watch it,
attack side
but
off from
oh my
something.
god.
It looked like a great approach to me. They saw the same things I did. I think they were right to pick this map, but they could not close it out in the key advantage rounds, and now they're honestly in a really bad position in this upper final.
Yeah, I think it's a rough one, because not only have you thrown the lead in that map, you've thrown your own map pick, and now we have to start to look ahead at what EDG done.
Yeah.
I think that EDG definitely took those moments in that overtime where they learned the lessons and kind of implemented those things like fighting for that mid. We saw it in double doors, the combination of utility, the swing off the back of it as well, really having a great understanding of how to be able to close out breeze.
Yeah, and listen, we talk oftentimes about the individuals on PaperX and how good they are.
I cannot believe.
Flowers to the individuals on EDG too.
I cannot believe they're not flaming the shit out of PaperX on this desk.
Chichu, and that guy is like
Mini would be flaming them so hard
right
right now.
About him as much as he deserves to be spoken about. But let's actually see what's going on over on the PaperX side of things. We have Coach Alex.
Mini would be flaming the shit out of this team.
Here with Coach Alex of PaperX. Alex, what was your initial plan picking Breeze, and where did EDG disrupt it?
Yeah, we just felt it was a good map for us, and that we have enough time to prep for them. I thought they won an incredible amount of rounds that were like in our favor, so I think they just shooting better today right now.
Okay, so clean things up a bit for Fracture?
Definitely.
Okay, we'll see how that plays out. Back to action.
And look, when you want to assess the
Very
situation,
diplomatic
there's really
from Alex.
Not much else you can say. The
Very
close plays
diplomatic
from EDG
from Alex.
did play a factor. That is something that if you are PaperX and you're a PaperX fan, you need to be aware of this, Billy, on Fracture. You can't let EDG run away with these rounds, especially when you have man advantage or you just have the advantage altogether.
100%. But I think a good thing for PaperX going into this one was, yeah, maybe the game against Vitality on Breeze last time around was a bit of false confidence. But I think coming into Fracture, they were able to close out that series on this map. And I think that there was a lot of punching in the face going on. And PaperX are a team that maybe they weren't getting away with that overextension that we saw in Breeze, but on Fracture, they were definitely getting away with it the other day.
Yeah, I think this was a pretty solid map for Paper X in that last showing. They absolutely rolled Vitality, like you bring up. But I like the composition that EDG played better on this map. I think the Neon Phoenix works really well towards their style. I think this is one of those maps where it highlights how good EDG's team fighting can be. Paper X on defense.
I do like the Forsaken Sky. People might have forgotten that he was a really, really good Sky player like 2 years ago.
Pretty much everywhere. So EDG have to be ready for that pace, but they matched it. They already won the chaotic rounds in map 1, which gives me a fair amount of faith for them going into this second.
But yeah, I like, I honestly like both of these comps. Other than, the Breach is like, meh, but I like both the comps.
Let's send it back over to your casters and swing us into the action. Here's Brent and Sideshow.
It would be absolutely phenomenal if that was the case. Push to all three, because the stakes, I mean, they speak for themselves. The Devs have been going over it here. A spot for the grand finals, that's what's on the line. But currently EDG in the driving seat. All they have to do is take away their map pick of Fracture. And Paper X are going to be tested here in many, many ways. It should be a good map for both teams.
Yeah, I think that's the saying they just have to win their own map pick against Paper X. That is easier said than done. Paper X looked phenomenal when we saw it. So
Early
did EDG.
dog,
Improvements were massive.
5 players on the
Southside
bottom half of the
information
map for
Forsaken comes
Paper
back
X.
over, realizing that EDG are pressuring Arcade.
They think it's going to be an A contact, looks like.
But he might be waiting for his time to strike. Smokes up.
Spam.
Contact plays by EDG, a bit of pot shots, a bit of random spam, hunting, fishing. Smoggy going out to 25 HP, but now explosive play.
He did quite a bit of damage.
All the way
Smoggy.
forwards. Smokes were primed. They're taking control over towards Canteen. Cancang's looking to hold on to the positioning and potentially take it a bit more further, deeper in.
They know
a little bit slow from Paper X, actually.
Took contact. You know that Paper X are going to be doing stuff like this.
Yeah, it's a little slow from them.
Be clean here.
This is surprisingly
Pretty
slow.
Stuff here from EDG. Time is already ticking. Divide.
Chichu on the underpass is in a good spot. What? Oh my god. Oh my god, they're just losing duels. They're both low. Not planning for Chichu though. Unlucky. Unlucky.
Not at all. Another pistol round for Paper X. They've been dominant all tournament long with them.
That's their 10th pistol round win. 10-3 currently in these pistols at London. And they absolutely needed both of them to be in with even a chance, you know, we're getting into OT on map 1.
Yeah.
Map 1 was ludicrous. But Paper X will be hoping that they've hit that mental reset and can close out some of these rounds where they create the advantages for themselves. Both of these teams aggressive, willing to take the fights to each other. And very different compositions too. Paper X with a brawl here.
Very different ideas. Deep with the C's. Well, he's going to be
that is a terrible molly.
Up onto the angle. Jing's going to be announcing it, turning himself.
I mean, the start of this map from EDG has been rough, bro. From all of these maps, it's just been rough. Another flawless anti. I mean, EDG is just giving away their anti-ecos, and they've been doing this all year. They actually, in stage 1, they didn't win a single eco round. 0. They went 0 and 25 on eco rounds after losing pistol.
Pretty quickly. Even without winning the pistol, EDG will be looking to get it up for at least the next round. And Paper X look like they want to be going aggressive again. This is set up for a north side crunch, except that Jing isn't at the moment with the team.
Maybe is it going to be a fake? Fake crunch?
Could be. Slow going, though.
Dish trap?
Blaze is going to be catching contact.
A trap play, yeah.
Yeah, potentially off the signs of life that they see the problem.
Oh
my goodness.
What a blunder.
Solo, no, but he's okay. He's trying to fake out presence here, but
I mean, they're going to get farmed here, no?
Cleared a lot of that space. There is no swing out.
They are so lucky that they didn't go there. They're so lucky they didn't go dish.
Call for the draw, though. Line in the sand going to be drawn.
Something's going for a peek out here as well, towards that north side, or at least getting on a slightly deeper angle. Paper X starting to drift over to B, which is where the hit's coming.
Yeah, Smoggy. See this move all the way forwards now in that fast lane, cutting it all the way up. Anchoring players, the molly in the smokes, up to the bar.
Wow, how did they not get either of those kills?
Immediately dismissed and hold on. This is just pot
Just
shots
get
into the
spammed,
dark,
okay.
into the smokes. Jing taken out.
Really nice.
Very
round from
fortunate
EDG.
round from EDG,
That sees
honestly.
Molly combo is a beautiful idea from Nobody and Smoggy. Cooked Forsaken. This was a weaker buy from Paper X, but they were never in this round.
Never had a real chance, to be honest. Bonus ideas on Paper X just being sidestepped. The danger in it being diffused, and Smoggy, that's an all turned up for the next.
Okay.
Outpacing
Run it back is
everybody on
available.
Paper X. If Jing had been able to get into the round, maybe you would see it with a showstopper on the other side of things, but not to be the case. Look at this. Brought down to one, immediately executed.
Oh, he was just,
And the to hold on to tower control with those
he got
nanoswarms
C's mollied, okay.
that pop around head height, but gets overwhelmed as well. I like the way that Nobody calls on this map. You know, they're going to take a bit of space, they're going to pump the brakes, they're going to try to bait these pushes out of Paper X. This round, though, you can be a bit more straight up. You have that Phoenix ult.
Bring them down.
He's on here. Crowd's going to be broken. He's
Little
moving
trap
forward just
play.
off the whole line, but it's danger. Good
They
progress
almost
from
got
EDG. They had
destroyed
players
there.
that were able to sidestep all of that util. They would have put the punish on Chichu of all this sound, all this noise being made.
Ooh, the timing a little bit off there.
All the way to sight, you're going to see EDG look to take this one, but to run it back. Smoggy cleaves and clears a bit of a path forwards. Hold on, that's Jenny going down with a spike. Tight now. EDG is going to try and find a way to batter their way out of this one. Nobody just squaring up. Taking the fights, all the confidence in the
Is
world.
worried about the Phoenix still holding here.
Yeah, now putting a squeeze out through halls. And now just Nobody backs against the wall. Oh my goodness.
Getting a little
It's another
scary
round
there,
where Paper X had a
but
big
good round for
advantage.
Paper X.
You could not let Nobody back into that round, but they clean it up. The pathing's really beautiful for them on the retake. Instead of just going straight into sight, they make sure to take away A main and Halls first. They know that with Chishu down and with the rest of the team popping from Dish, Halls should be weak. And that puts these post-round players in a much more difficult position. I think they played the positional game on the retake better on Breeze as well. Fundamental macro game
Devi starting
is
slow
still
again.
being executed here at a high level for Paper
Devi
X.
was like
But the devil was in
the
the detail of
carry
the clutches previously.
in their previous two series.
Now though, they're starting their ults back online too. So this is an incredibly important round for EDG to convert, and an uphill battle at that.
And when Jing's going to be lying in wait with that showstopper. Not going to be committing it. He's got straight down. It's lovely movement.
Oh, they love this play. They
Straight
love
in
the
through tunnel.
instant lower take.
They have run this round before, and Chishu's heard it though. So if they've watched the VODs, they should have an idea of what Paper X's setup looks like.
Trailblazer's broken.
He's got Rocket
Bits
as
and
a
pieces of
trap.
information, but nothing concrete.
Now, and Chishu didn't take the timing through the smoke. Paper X don't tend to hold that arcade smoke.
Pack mentality though. Big group up
Okay,
there.
I mean,
Devi's
they're-
going to be caught out there by the Prowler. We'll have to disengage.
EDG
out
is
and away.
hitting the
Nightfall
right side a
gives
bunch.
piece of it. And
That is a crazy play from Devi. How does he get two people, bro?
What a play!
How does he get two there? That's
Brought down,
nuts.
sent straight to the spectator seat. EDG.
They're so
Fight
fucked.
away forwards now.
They're so
He's
fucked.
anticipating with that horse control again. The understanding fundamentally is too damn good for Paper X. Back on control. It's individuality
That's a
that was
nice round
helping
for
in the
Paper
last
X.
month for EDG.
Okay. I don't know. EDG looks a little like
The pathing is just beautiful, isn't it?
their
They
shooting is
completely
not super
squeeze
good.
all of the best spots on the map away from EDG.
Paper X is playing pretty well from a macro
Devi here
standpoint.
works magic
He should
around that
never
smoke.
get two there, though.
I know. Going for the second there. Arguably a little greedy, but I mean, it just works to perfection. It also stalls out the rest of EDG as they're trying to get into the site.
Yeah.
And creates
Timeout
extra
time.
timing advantages for the flank retake.
Something tells me
Jenny couldn't
Paper
even
X
get
is
the
going to
spike on the
dominate
ground.
this map.
And EDG are going to take an early tack timeout here. I think the best case scenario for them as an adjustment is to do a bit more pump faking. Pump fake an area, force out the push on the other side of the map, and be ready to catch it. You know that Paper X are going to be aggressive. And if you let them take control of the entire map to retake against you, you're not winning these rounds.
No. Already, it's a
Yeah, I mean, I
monumental
agree with
week here for
that,
Paper
pump
X.
faking,
That
but
might
also
be
they just need to shoot.
counting the eggs before
Because
they
they,
hatch, but Fracture,
as
known to be
dumb as
very
that sounds,
attack-sided.
they just need to shoot because they're really not
Attackers have
shooting
all the
very well
advantage
right
in
now.
terms of picking where they start, how they want to build up and generate their ultimates. You can snowball so effectively. So for Paper X, a 4-1 beginning, nothing to scoff at.
I think they've probably got the best defense side theory on Fracture, though.
Yeah.
And these kind of... We have seen a lot of teams really struggle on their Fracture theory this year, since it's re-entered the map.
I mean, the map changed a lot.
Yeah.
Initiator nerfs as well.
I think also, though, a lot of the rosters have changed a lot. And so they forgot a lot of that old theory, whereas these two teams have been around... They've been around the block.
I mean, that's what we were saying. The first time they ended up clashing. 7 out of 10 of the original players all the way back in that first game, and now...
Forsaken with the Outlaw. Gonna absolutely farm them.
Forsaken.
Wow. Only gets
Second
one.
shot here, but he might be swiftly overwhelmed. This is full running and gunning from Kang.
Okay, Kang with the Outlaw. Okay.
Shooting. It's evened out at
Taking
least.
spam from Envy. Definitely losable with this Outlaw on the other side. Kang only 8 HP though, so
with a chance.
This should be pretty straightforward. Will they put the breach ult into this?
Just trying to assert himself here. Breaking the trip, removing bits and pieces of the util. We have ults ready.
That stun is going to be
the fault line. Yep, it's going to be
It's
tagging
all
onto
3 people, right?
players now, but the wall's there. What a shot by
Chichu.
Chichu. He's already answering and making up for absolutely everything here. Envy forced to pull out these ultimate side steps. Kang.
That's crazy. Kang goes for that.
Damage was done prior. Envy now with a defuse. A flash from Smoggy. He's pulled them off.
I mean,
pushed
he
them
knows
back,
where
but he's
they
only got the
are.
Bulldog. What can he do in a spot like this?
Divide wins this for sure. Yeah, okay.
Sidestepping.
A little dangerous, but we'll handle by Paper X.
Really strong defense. This is the backbone of Paper X, Divine and Envy. Normally holds so strong in these late round moments. And that ultimate just forcing Kang out into the open. Had to make the play. It's another close round, but it's one where Paper X stay in control.
Yep.
And Jing still got that showstopper to work with. There's a stun being held across the map for him to go and take control over towards Tree. I think Chishu could be in for a nasty surprise down here.
It could be. Not playing close to the ropes, is he? The fault line is a showstopper. Inside the smoke being played for, though, trying to put the squeeze onto him. And again, like I said, he's not playing by the ropes. A tag into it! Crazy
That's a crazy shot. Crazy
Possibly
shot.
the best that he can hope for. Up towards tower, Forsaken.
Okay, interesting round so far.
If Ida gets a kill, he can outburst.
I'll go from B main, guys. Wait, who's inside, guys?
I will go late.
Who's inside?
Phoenix Dream. He's checking B main for sure.
Yeah, sure.
I think one arcade fight. I don't see.
You guys make some. B main one.
Finish B main. You go clear B main. You clear B main, me sending one guy now.
No, B main. I make some, I guess. You what?
By Envy.
What? There's one here.
Oh.
One behind the box.
Player standing.
Okay, it's a nice ult from Smoggy.
That's something.
Kind of messed up their scaling and their timing.
Despite getting away from him, no real chance at all. Smoggy takes that peek in the head clean off. EDG around it. They desperately needed to get on the board.
Yep, good trades, good scaling.
The read from Paper X
Good
is that
utility
the Phoenix
usage.
ultimate is clearing down through Tree.
That
because
kill
nobody
is
else holding it.
insanely
And so
important.
that's why you get the walk back up, where Envy is just oblivious. Because why would the Phoenix be re-clearing that area if you had a player holding it the entire time? It's a reasonable deduction, but it does mean that that entire retake falls to pieces. One of the few rounds where EDG find themselves in a decent position, able to convert. Otherwise, it's been Paper X in control.
That was a big one as well, with Paper X utilizing ults. The ult economy going to be flipping on its head now. EDG finally with a chance to see if they can put together a bit more than just the one round, 1 or 2.
Paper X have mostly been leaving Arcade undefended. Now they pick it back up on a timing.
Contacting back on both sides of the map. Here, it's a wide-faced divide.
Beautiful.
Just instinctual based off the timing here, but now that flash, it's a great connection behind the boxes. Players are
Whoa!
And now crunched and burned to cinders. Jenny punished them.
Paper X somehow comes out ahead of that.
Of it now, but it's still that 3v3. Random pot shots here. These players just trying to sidestep most of the
Indeed.
util going away. Chichu out to the open. Smoggy blind
What?
firing.
What is this round?
Uploaded, and Chichu finally taken out towards main. All eyes towards the site. Divide. Potential for a timing if he wants to push past this. The plant going down. Looking for it. All the way now. Tower accounted for. They know where these players are, but he's trying to swiftly maneuver.
Wow.
And each individual 1v1 just goes the way of EDG.
Okay.
Jenny managed to get the plant down in the midst of all of that. Despite
EDG starting to shoot again.
It must have missed, because Jenny was not forced out of position really at all. What a play towards the beginning. The Brimstones matter so much in this round. Both of them having their ult. It's one of the best ults you could possibly get on Fracture. Here, something decides to use it to get the guaranteed kill on Chichu. But it's this little counterplay towards the end. Look at the molly. You just saw it in the replay. Completely missed from something. That could have been all the difference there. And it's not PaperX's economy down onto its knees. And they're actually guessing wrong in terms of where to fight these last couple of rounds.
EDG looking to take no prisoners here. Sliders at pixel angles, but a shot missed. Going wide, deep smokes.
Fully regret. PaperX just continuing to push out. They're trying to catch Chichu. They're worried about this potential Cypher still.
Here at the plan, now going to be called down and calm.
Takes a long time.
Immediate rotations on the north side players.
Okay, they've got lockdown.
Pretty big
Are they going to
ultimates.
wait for this lockdown, or are they going to go?
Don't necessarily want to use them unless they get some kind of advantage. Post-plant positioning is way better this time for EDG.
Yeah. It's PaperX only with the Sheriffs.
They started it.
That's a full line too. Alongside it. Trying to barrel over, see if they can create some space towards him. The Sheriffs, my God. They're singing in the hands of PaperX players. There's no molly, cut it all the way out. No mollies at all. That's an ult.
Now they put the lockdown in. What?
It's chaos, man.
What are they doing?
I'm gonna do, Devi. It's not like they're gonna respect it. There's barely any time.
This is back-to-back rounds now where PaperX are expending key ultimates into lost rounds.
Nobody tried to lay an egg in the middle of that one too. Didn't see the cluster grenade at his feet, I guess. This round was always going to be decided by the gunfights along that angle in A main. I think the EDG coaching staff are wondering what happened to that lockdown as well. It's PaperX with a tack timeout here, and I think it makes a lot of sense. Ever since Autumn called his own, 3 rounds in a row for EDG. Decent adjustments, but also PaperX's aggression has not caught them early.
Wendler is
some
pissed.
Of that on Fracture is a little bit of luck.
He's pissed right now.
You have certain areas of the map that you want to fight over, and depending on if you're going to do aggression or barrier droppers, defenders, sometimes you're just going to create a reaction avenue for the attackers to get in and get the plant down.
Yeah, it's risky to do. The meta shifting on Fracture. Seeing a lot of teams slowly see if they can take contact, set up some trap plays. Not a lot of all-inning, but for PaperX, they've lost multiple opportunities now. Ults being tossed away into these rounds.
I think the Coinbase win condition has got to be to set up that good retake pathing again. If they can dominate the south side of the map, that is going to set them up for some really clean retakes into A where they can dominate halls. And taking Tree away is one of the biggest post-plant positions. As the
Danny is playing extremely well. You're right.
EDG are mostly
you are correct to keep pointing him out. He's been very, very reliable.
So PaperX could try something funky on this side.
It's like
really
a fake push out.
Early. You see that something of Forsaken, they don't feel comfortable sticking to it early on.
Yeah. Sidestep the flash, didn't get any acknowledgement from Forsaken. He's moving around the map.
This is also really weird because they double push out on their weak side of the map. And they can't just sit here really. Wow.
Not so easily removed.
Dude, Chichu is shooting. Oh my God, he gets a kill.
Decimating now.
That's a tilter.
Huge advantage
They
already.
just have to save.
PaperX.
Something tells me this is not.
To see if he can scurry away the rifle
This is not the round that
This is
Alex
EDG
called.
now firmly back in it.
Something tells me this is not the round that Alex called.
We're in control of this map. And it has firmly slipped away from them, as you're saying. This round, I think they actually get the fight they want to. They want that 2v1 into Chishu. That's what the defending game plan is built around. And Chichu just slaps them back down to earth. We have seen time and again in the last couple months, PaperX utterly outclass people on an individual and map theory level, the whole kit and caboodle. Today, it feels like even when their ideas work, the individual level of EDG.
Oh my God, they are getting fucking destroyed.
They're on one today.
They are getting destroyed individually.
This squad.
The 2K, okay, you can definitely talk about tightening up that timing, about pushing with, you know, a jump peek or a flash if they knew exactly where Chishu was positioned. At the end of the day, though, they have just taken
Dude, the individuality from EDG is starting to shine a little bit.
Massive credit to EDG for turning up in this upper bracket with their best possible form.
Looking reminiscent here. We're seeing another off the rip play. Team just gets the one though. Follow up with the flash now, trying to put for the north side. Crunch. These players to stamp of authority attempted by PaperX. They were all in. Full investment. Barely anything at all. Now Smoggy left to turn around, see if he can pick up the pieces. It is the spike reclaimed.
He does get the spike.
Run. He's got to run all the way back here. Luckily, no players following up off the Trailblazer.
Oh my God, Forsaken is going around. I think they can hear that.
It's a brave play.
I think they can hear that. I'm pretty sure he's too
He
close.
is all the way forwards now and leaving himself as a
Yeah, they
defensive.
seem.
There's a little ping on the map.
Hold on, hold
Yeah,
on.
they seem pretty aware.
Breaking a trip, he's revealed where he's potentially pushed out. Doesn't
Dude,
know
what is happening?
where
This is a
Chichu
weird
is.
round.
That's why he's worried about clearing halls.
Looking for information. Looking to make the EDG players as paranoid as possible.
This is a weird round. I mean, they're just
He's
going to
got a
walk in
flashback
behind him.
In 5 seconds.
Pure contact though by EDG. 30 seconds roughly left in the round to play with. He might be able to find himself an ISO player. Forsaken. It's going to be on him.
They can't full contact into him though. They don't have the time.
Not the time, surely not. 23 seconds left. They're walking all the way up. 20 seconds remaining. Forsaken.
I think he
sees it.
probably kills them
Flies
both.
out. What is
Jesus, how does Chichu keep doing this?
Unreal form.
How does he
Can't
keep
enter
winning
into
these
that
duels,
site.
bro?
What a read. Brings it into the 2v2. EDG.
And then they have the camera to figure out where they are.
Again. A lot of
Okay,
pressure on
one.
PaperX.
Still have a molly.
Box for Chichu.
Chichu is killing everybody.
Alongside Smoggy.
Dude, if PaperX is taking fights like
They
this
can't
and
be
losing them,
stopped right now.
they might be
What
in
a
trouble.
duo, what a round. Chichu's cage isolates most of the angles. He knows there's only one he needs to worry about.
This is like,
And this round looks so good from PaperX. I think it's a nice idea. Do a north side crunch. They've been stacking arcade. Look at that.
I mean,
Another
he's just
backhand from Chichu.
so fast,
Forsaken
man,
hits the
with the
floor.
flicks. It's crazy.
It's ridiculous.
Alex is wondering where it's all going wrong. 5 rounds in a row. They were 5-1 up.
I can't believe that they lost that round.
Up towards that B main angle, but the C's is going to be pushing them back and away. They spot
He
the
just,
signs of life.
he just got a molly to the
Quiet
face.
here. Nobody's got it now ready, waiting. Nightfall to
Are
be
they committing
primed.
to this? Jing has ult. Wait, they missed. They missed everybody.
Jing snaps to it. It's Kang Kang.
They
Take it
missed
out.
everybody.
Before he goes down, Chichu trying to take advantage of the space and all that noise, pressure that was made, but it's something again. Straight back in it.
That's aggressive from something. Utilizing his teammates' nade to be able to
Looking
put
for
all
the
of that pressure
lower
on Chichu.
contact.
And they've immediately started pushing through tunnel.
Jing considering
It's
walking
very
into
decisive,
this.
very fast. Still super confident in the
Gonna be
final
a
round.
freeze. They're gonna send nobody to A.
Player
He's gonna
advantage
open the
situation
door.
again for them, and the fight's taken. They're just hunting for the information. Smoggy.
Now they walk away because they've
wrestling
shown
into
that
the back
they're
of that wall,
here.
put some fear into
It's
their
actually
step.
really nice from
With Chichu
EDG.
down, you're pretty confident EDG don't have info on the north side
The
of the
plan, I'm pretty sure the plan was
Yeah,
for
you
them
can
to
see it. He
freeze
does have a
here
rolling
like
foot. He's
this
gonna be able to delay
and
the
have him
rounds.
open the door to pull the rotates. But
think he
PaperX
should
were
be
so
looking for
aggressive
retake.
that they
Look at the
found the two
positioning of the
players
rest of the
here,
players
and
on
that
his team.
allowed nobody to just turn into like
play that
the
retake.
lurk.
Utilize the
So now they just come
utility
over
that you
here.
have, the ult
They
that
do
you
have
have.
Envy's ult.
No
He's
pushback
gonna
here onto
wait.
this one, but it does mean Smoggy's
He's
gonna
gonna
have an
ult
ult
like
now. Same with
this
Jenny.
as 3 come this way.
Ults to be played for Orbital Strike. It's a critical one. Make it
Jenny
all
is
the way
gonna
over
get
to the flank.
nuked
It's on
here, I
Jenny's
think.
shoulders. Forwards again. Finds his time, but no
Jenny's
one
not gonna
counters.
get nuked
Not for the
here.
corner, not for the clearance. Finally, these players are going to be toppled out. Still the running backs there. And Smoggy,
Wow,
that
this went
second lease
really
alive,
poorly
puts
for
it in good
PaperX.
usage. Envy.
Oh my god. How did this go so poorly for
Ryan
them?
forces a sidestep. The flash is going to be a miss. They pull out once more, though. Nice seeing with that tap.
It's another dude.
Looking for seeing if the EDG players will just open themselves wide up here, but this is pure discipline, isn't it? They're not
Okay.
taking any chances. It's EDG looking to secure that
No
setup.
time. No
But
time.
Envy, time.
No time.
It's against him too much.
This started 5-1.
Another round where PaperX have an advantage.
This was a
and
5-1
convert.
start for PaperX.
No jiggle peek, no clearance. A-holes player feasts. EDG are winning so many of these spots, capitalizing on being in these unexpected angles. The fight even comes through before the breach ult. And it's 6 rounds in a row for EDG to recover
That
the heart.
is crazy.
Unreal stuff from EDG overall. And guess what? We spoke with Jenny about the win over XLG and facing PaperX once more in this HyperX player moment. Check it out.
Hello， 大家好，我是 EDG 的杰尼奇。其实我们赛前就是也知道大概会选哪张图，然后我们也知道对面会打什么。但是今天我们能赢，是因为大家的沟通啊状态比昨天前天更好。但是现在我们离胜决只有一步之遥。我觉得首先是开心吧，但是我现在也挺平静的。我觉得我们还没有做到，就是还没有完成使命，所以我们需要继续保持一颗想赢的心，不能松懈。
As mentioning, this triple sentinel comp is an attack-sided composition.
That's where they find the success, right? Adesk was harping on about it. Here it is, target rich Jenny! Crazy with it, that is just flying.
Dude, he's been so stable for them this tournament. It's crazy.
是在国内就是我们
It's crazy how stable he's been.
对手吧，我觉得大家都互相很了解对方。我觉得 PaperX 的5名队员都比较有侵略性吧，这一点我们需要小心。我觉得这肯定是会是一场很好看的比赛。我觉得就是很开心看到大家在这么远的地方也在支持着我们，然后也看到很多。
I'm still thinking about that Breeze map.
给我们加油，我们也能
I'm still thinking about Breeze. Like, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow.
And for my money, Jenny has been one of the most impactful and pivotal players for EDG on this run that they're on currently in this tournament.
Okay, what's the PaperX mental like? What is the paper? Are they able to find the fun? They are not having fun currently. Nobody on PaperX is having a good time right now.
It's slightly glum, desperate faces on PaperX. They've won 3 out of 3 of the pistols so far, and yet they're barely staying in these halves. Another one awaits.
Hong Kong 3-10, and it doesn't matter.
The battle between the crowd's favorites here. Hard to tell.
I'm out of here.
Which one's really favored in that regard here? Kang looking. Slight jump spot. Spots a turret position here. Sometimes that's going to mean Devi is alone, but not this time. Reload going to be heard on top of it.
Forsaken doing a big fake out here with all of his Sky Util. Baits out the push from Kang.
That's a tough one here. Kang going to be removed.
Another pistol for PaperX.
Really put into a pen, and it's going to be difficult to fight your way past this one here. Rapid approach.
Another pistol for PaperX.
That's a call by PaperX, and the Molly's going to be sailing up overhead, but a little bit too late. Last sheer, looking for the last player here.
I mean,
Root out Jenny.
they're owning them on pistols. Absolutely owning them.
Anything at all here. Heads are rolling. Inclination as to where Smoggy was. They saw his Molly earlier.
Just absolutely owning them on pistols.
Round win.
It's outrageous. 82% of their pistols here in London.
It is
14
outrageous.
And 3. And they've needed them. In this match, at least. They were wiping out their opposition in previous games. When they went to that top 4 in Pacific at Ho Chi Minh and here at London, but they've met their first opponent to give them a proper opposition. And EDG remain in the lead, at least just for one more round, as PaperX look primed to tie things back up at 7 apiece.
Okay, farming a couple orbs.
See the nade clearing out any potential problem positions.
Chichu gets caught.
Trailblazer up towards tower. I don't know what's accounted for here. A lot of util being used here, but these deep smokes make it awkward. Lay it down, Jenny. Attempting to take the timing past
I mean, it's
it.
probably going to be another flawless round, to be honest.
They're going to get cheeky. I like the defense side smoke that he's been throwing. Jenny's one of those players that should be exceptionally hungry in a match like this. One of those on EDG that hasn't had the chance to lift that trophy.
She's slowly going to get squeezed from this position. Something tucking and holding tight, and that is lovely stuff. Just snapping to the domes here, making sure it doesn't get any more messy. Saken, you are low. He's still got his eye on it.
Okay. This half should be good for Paper
Absolutely
X.
dominating where Jing was able to play his raise.
Yeah, they should be good on
If they
this
manage to
half.
get us through here on EDG's map pick, we're going over to Split, which is the only map that they've actually lost at London. The narrative shifting a little bit. They were undefeatable on those raise maps. But as the competition increases, we're seeing the very limits of what Paper X is capable of. And here, it's all on the line again.
EDG with good weaponry. We'll look to push back this bonus from Paper X, which has a lot of bite to it. It's danger here with the rifles, the Guardian and the Bulldog.
Another flash early on from Forsaken over towards Dish. He's trying to make it feel like they're defaulting in that area. And he can see
Okay,
now a lot of
Chichu is
EDG's
about to get
attention
run
over there.
down.
Yep, similar
I
execute
really
there.
don't like how
Line.
EDG is playing the defense here.
Sailing up towards it, Chichu, surely watched for, yes.
Yeah,
indeed.
this is
There,
terrible.
Guardian.
Like,
Good awareness.
Yeah, ensures that there's no funny business here.
you can't have
First,
one
they'll be able to
person
play
in
for
tower,
into main,
one
but
person in spawn. These guys cannot help each other. They're
That's not
totally
how we
isolated.
utilized
It's
here.
really bad.
They have
And they have
windows.
everybody coming through
not
middle
able to
instead
buy.
of
This flank
pushing
is
out
absurd
behind the
right now.
flank. Like, this is
Hoping it
really,
wasn't heard
really
in the midst
bad
of all this
defense
one, but
from
Jenny's got his
EDG.
eye on this. The potential noted, apparently. He's going to be putting Device straight down.
That's crazy.
Still playing this one. They're deciding to ahhing about what they
I
want
mean,
to
they're
do.
saving.
EDG
Like, their
I think they were
defense
looking to
is
save,
in
even
terrible
though they went
positions.
to kill Devi. I think backing up into the lurker there was almost just a fortuitous situation. EDG did not like the positioning that they had. I think one of the weird things that I'm noticing is that Smoggy's Molly lineup only denies the dice plant, and they don't really seem to have a lot of pressure onto these other areas. Without running the breach in their composition, they don't have the stun and aftershock combo that you would use to put pressure on the B plant. So a lot of it comes down to Jenny's Molly.
It's definitely rare to see these two teams take a stalemate like that, a round ending with 4 players alive on either side.
Yeah, that's not the EDG Paper X I'm used to.
Do not see that often. Gearing up though. Bonus conversion here for Paper X. Makes it all the more likely that we can go to Split, we can go all the way.
This is a nice spot.
I'm wondering if Smoggy's got his eye on that
This is
A
a nice
Molotov.
spot.
Both teams look like they want to be fighting over it.
Double satchel, Jing. He's not messing around, is he? Stun is good though from Kong Kong, and that's going to be, again, putting a bit of a stop to it.
Every
sidestep.
Every beginning of the round is a fake. They've caught Jing, but everyone else on Paper X is going in the opposite
Chichu
direction.
again, fully isolated. Oh my god, wait, he has a judge. He has a judge. Oh my god, what is happening?
Moving in a completely different spot. They baited out the ult from Smoggy.
It's quite beautiful.
All the sound cues, the push and the pull, the rotation.
Okay, they're going to come back around. Do they go into the judge is the question. I mean, they have to be aware that he's here. They have to be aware he's here.
They're calling a really nice game.
A lot of util being committed. And ults by EDG.
One
Right,
Prowler.
they are calling a phenomenal
Gonna see
game.
nobody. They're gonna stack the other side of
There
it.
is no way at all. They have slipped.
Oh my god, they've annihilated them.
They'll strike where it hurts.
They have annihilated them.
Flash with a connection.
They
the
know
tower's
he's heaven.
occupied. Chichu just with this judge. Looking to lock this one down now.
Why are they pushing this? Why are they pushing this?
Cause for concern. They don't want it to go toe to toe with it. Chichu thrown in their side, but Envy still stepping up. Smoggy with the instant trade. Flash forwards. Dodged in time. Precarious position
he's
to the
out.
2v2.
He's
Chichu's got
out.
the upgrade. He's got the rifle. He's already onto sight. It's perfect play in position, but he's revealed it anyway. And Paper X. Individuality. Heavy-handed now, firing
They
off.
should never lose
You
this.
know that Chichu's the one
Yeah,
that
okay.
has to play for it.
Okay,
A full
Paper
piece
X
of Forsaken.
has to win this map. The way that EDG is playing should never, ever, ever win them this map.
All across the faces of the Paper X players.
They should
because that is
never,
one of
ever
those
win
rounds
this map playing
that
like
they
this.
played beautifully in terms of the macro and never allowed EDG's individuals to steal it away from them. I mean, look at that. Camera on a swivel, and they're right underneath it. A grand heist on Fracture. They got away with all the jewels, and they've knocked down EDG's economy in the process. Absolutely run their pockets. What a round.
It's a massive one. For Paper X as well, they're on the attack side now. Here's EDG's timeout. They'll attempt to see if they can push this one back and away, but like you said, EDG on the weaker guns. And Paper X have a boundless opportunity now to generate, build up some massive ultimates on their attack. Already with a lead, money flourishing for them.
This is the kind of momentum off the back of the pistol that you have to be able to create if you are struggling in rifle rounds. But recall back to what we saw on Breeze, it was some individual brilliance, but also EDG slowly responding and learning as the half went on. PaperX are going to have to keep their foot on the gas, foot on the throat of EDG to keep them down and out of this game. And absolutely nothing is guaranteed, even if we make it to split. The EDG players are hungry for it this time, man. Kang said right before this game, true winners never settle for what's in front of them. Never rest, always hungry. Both of these teams have that trophy. You might be expecting them to
Look at this positioning. They're literally just...
But man, they are coming in with
They're
fire.
just playing in spawn, ready to react to either side of the map. The two info characters on either side. I mean, this is a nice little anti-eco from EDG. I like calling these as well. You got two info characters. You put the rest of your players in the middle.
Gotta make it there first, though, one step at a time.
Okay, they're gonna leave and go
On
B.
the back foot. It's a lot of sound cues, a lot of util being used by PaperX, but that's just to pull the rotations. Stack of bodies by EDG, they're lying in wait, hoping.
Okay, good luck, nobody.
Occurring, but now, so re-clearance up towards Dish. Heard for potentially by Divide, but walking up, yep, snaps it aside. He might just call the troops all the way back. He's heard the rotations. And they're catching the bodies.
Yeah, PaperX is owning them right now. EDG looks a little outclassed on this map.
EDG left really reeling now. No safety at all.
Confidence for PaperX is back.
And Jing's going to be able to get the showstopper online with this plan.
30 seconds left.
I mean, this map should be over. This map should be over.
It's his home territory. And he'll have another opportunity to take PaperX forwards in the next round. A little aggro play. Nobody almost invited forwards there.
Yeah. Mamba going down. It's tempting. Not going for it, though.
The economy is just absolutely thriving on PaperX. They should be looking to chase this one to generate ults.
Oh my goodness! Almost a missed opportunity, but a fault line secures in the end. You're right.
They've got Seekers, they've got Rolling Thunder, they have Showstopper.
Even with Forsaken dying,
then they have another wave of ults after this round. This map should be over.
Battle now for EDG. They are lacking the ultimates. PaperX have the initiative on the attack.
This is what we said at the first map. It's true.
They've showcased that they can do these slow, more fakey rounds, and EDG's defense can't really handle it. Kang
has not even existed this map.
14.
Yeah, it's going to look to see if he can turn this around. Unconventional. Not used to seeing him perform.
Kang has literally not existed
but
this map.
EDG, they've got to do it now. PaperX looking like they're cooking up a bit of a threat over towards the tower.
It's going to be a B exec.
It could go slow, but this Molly lineup, as you're saying, means that speed is going to increase as soon as Jing and Envy get set up in arcade. Here's the Molly. That's the timing.
Straight there.
They see three people going, three Seekers all going here. They're just going to go ahead and send it.
Now we're going to see the ult offloaded.
Yep,
Jing,
looks like it.
Showstopper. Forward again. Smoggy's claimed one
She's
kill.
dead.
Straight to the
Nice ult combo. Okay, we can go next map. We can go to split.
Steps towards a challenge and comes out on
We can go to split. This map is over.
It's a disaster for Kang. He's just invested into this operator and now finds himself in a 2v4 retake with it. Never been able to get impact in this map.
No. He's been shut out completely.
Still waiting for that round that really got him fired up again on Breeze. If he could find a moment like that, maybe he could take his team back into this game, but PaperX have locked them out, shut them out. And he's going to be forced to save again.
Yeah, it's a pure masterclass on the attack side for PaperX. We're not seeing the same mistakes rear its head.
No.
Ended up losing them split. Tiny opportunities. Getting overzealous, giving opportunities for EDG to clutch. They are hungry, hounding for these kills for the guns themselves. They understand how important it is. EDG, this is everything to them. Full investment. Kang. I push them back and away to keep this op for the next day.
He's dead, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. All right, go next map. Go next map.
Kang's used to being the predator, but he's turned into prey. PaperX hunting him around the map, stopping him from having any impact, and making sure the op is taken firmly out of his control. The ults are just invested at the perfect time as well. Paper X to keep all of this momentum going. They are flawless.
Yeah, they're just getting owned.
Find an answer on defense.
They are getting
6
owned.
straight rounds here. EDG not choosing to force. You'll have to do this. It'll most likely have to be 1 round at a time to drag it to OT because Paper X is feeling almost preordained. Jing forwards again, but that off angle is everything. The first kill that goes the way of EDG. Potential gun to be reclaimed on top of it. Jenny!
What a blunder.
Taking him easily on top of it all. Trailblazer clears up most of the other site. No more surprises. So Util now going to be chucked into the mix here. Envy potentially in some trouble, and Anator's going to be deaded, and ulti are going to be committed onto him, and no one's turning, no one's looking. Envy finally accounted for. TDG
I mean, this would be a pretty egregious round to lose, but I don't think. I still feel pretty confident Paper X is going to win this round.
Forwards, but it's on Chichu again, and Ana squeezes on Dubai rapidly from the side. It's Chichu baiting, swinging around.
Wow.
And somehow it's EDG.
I mean,
light to the end of a tunnel.
that's fairly surprising.
They are holding
Fairly
on to life
surprising.
right now. That was
I don't believe. I think it's going to be a dominant next round for Paper X, and we can just go to the next map.
And a MasterCard
Honestly.
Thrifty puts them on the board and keeps the gap within 3. Some nice shots hit here, but also a little bit of Paper X just not being ready for the timing on the A flood. You had Envy with his ult in his hands and players not holding angles. One mistake, absolutely, that's acceptable. Alex is not going to be molding too much about that one. But if it keeps happening like it did on Breeze, suddenly there's an issue. You can't let a team as talented as EDG back into a game.
Was it 11-7 on Breeze? I don't remember.
Potential for a trap play here. EDG trying to
Like I said, I still don't believe.
Just ridiculous!
How'd he get one?
Still gets the one before the traders in sight.
I still don't believe.
Should be pushing these EDG players into the extremities with Device. So smart in terms of the crosshair placement.
Where are they going?
Where you going? Indecisive. Smoggy's running forward. Some players running
back. Wait, how is he alive? How is he alive?
Batter his way out of this one. Into a corner. Into a
He killed Devi?
How are they managing it?
There's no way he killed Devi there.
This can't be happening. Not a repeat of Breeze. But a 2v3. Something in Envy. Not done yet. Plan at least down.
They've got great post-plant utility. If something gets a kill, the round should be over. The orbital strike should lock things up.
Just holding. Tucked for now. Doesn't want to give anything away.
Yeah, just smoke the spike.
See that one moving
He's
over.
gonna get half.
Molly sailing over. Jenny's already got half. It's a good win con. Turn for them. Envy's found it. Hold on. Flash ready.
Smoke.
But no kill.
He's volleyed off. Just stick.
He doesn't have
Stick.
the goal to play for here. Envy.
Oh, Smoggy gets 4.
Tony Miss, what are they doing? Min-max it towards the bitter end, but they got that half. So it's EDG securing it up.
I got a little nervous there, I'm not gonna lie. I felt a little flutter in my heart when they switched off to get the orb over to Smoggy.
It really is.
Thought it was a little bit tight. I can't believe Smoggy.
All the way through a lockdown.
Jesus.
Decided a completely different game plan to Jenny. They crossed paths in the middle, bumped into each other. But Smoggy had a round to win. 24 and 12. The player that was highest rated in the BCTCN Grand Finals has woken up again to carry where Kong couldn't.
They're doing it again, EDG.
There's no way, right? There is no way. No, I don't believe. I'm sorry. I refuse to believe.
Jump spot to Trailblazer. Sends over to punish. And here's the players close. We're going to take a listen in EDG. Are they ready for this?
小心摆，小心爆弹，小心爆弹。我留。别急，我有大招的。Jump 我放了，Ark 我在看，没大一个，我可以打，不行，我开不了大，燕南有大招。思凯还在 Jump 是吧？
思凯回清 Jump 了，上来一个 Jump， 去踢球一个，手包点了只能。我还在看 B 大，我在看 B 大，你去帮他行吗，张周？
Oh, he tagged him. Yeah. Cleared it out. Okay, they know it's a fake.
小心 B， B 进了，小心冲，你开鸟，我来保你哦。你去吧。
Spacious play by EDG. They are cutting PaperX to shreds.
Their comms are really good.
Plan potentially might go down. Envy with a committal now. They do have ults to work with, but still, it's a player disadvantage. EDG.
Something needs to play his life. Wait, they're going to use it aggressively? Hello?
Forcing the issue. It's exactly what they ordered.
It's kind of crazy if they use that aggressively.
Still a 2v2 though. They're not quite out of the woods just yet. Kang.
He doesn't think that he's here.
Potentially earn. No, just gets off in
Doesn't
time. It's a
kill
perfect
him.
peek by something. Stimmy now forwards. And another tap. See if they can pull these players right
Oh,
out.
what is happening? Okay. Jesus. What a messy round. What a messy round, bro.
Off the back of an incredible round from something. Known for the jet in this meta. This aggro Brim round is beautiful. He uses all of his utility prior to the post plant. A masterclass in how not to bait his Brim. Immaculate timing off the back of Envy's stun. Collects these kills, drives him into uncomfortable positions, and swings off his teammate.
No hesitation at all. One round is all that is needed to send us all the way to split.
But this, remember, was the scoreline on Breeze, and PaperX failed to capitalize.
EDG attempt to get it done.
Yeah, he knows that they're there.
Nobody posturing like he's stronger than he is. He's a one player alone onto the A site. No matter work for now. Kangan!
Okay.
Decapitates divide to that north side of the map.
3 clears. Yeah, they're going to stay B. I mean, EDG's in a really good spot to win this round.
Obviously, we picked up here, but this is a rapid approach once more. EDG reinforcing.
They're going to come back to A, no?
PaperX's composition just snowballs these ultimates so heavily. Envy's 1 away, Forsaken's 1 away, Jing 2 away. EDG's win condition at this point is just to hope that PaperX fumble them, or that EDG can get in front of them. In a round like this, with lighter weaponry, a Sheriff and 2 Stingers.
They're going to go fake A. It's going to pull people off. Does EDG
split up.
overreact? They probably do because it's match point, or map point.
The door's going to be opening up, though. Gives a bit of an indicator over towards A. How is Victor's going over towards B?
Are they going through spawn?
Jenny's being pulled away potentially. Something's going to go down. Jing is straight there. Hold on.
I mean,
cause all sorts of chaos.
Jenny reposition.
Jenny, let's choose to use it to deny the plan. 20 seconds left.
Nobody can win this round.
14, 13.
Wait, he's just straight up facing? There's no way.
Nobody is playing spoiler. Just cuts
Okay.
them to shreds.
I mean, this was a mess of a round.
EDG.
Mess of a
Somehow
round.
They find a foothold. Somehow they find a way.
This was all Kong just coming out and winning a couple duels here.
Jenny stays alive with the Vandal. Chichu without an opportunity to upgrade, though. The money is still not going to be good. EDG are still working with odds and ends. But Kankan hit 2 very important kills over the course of
Dude,
this
that
round.
second one is insane. It's like just pre-fires the jiggle.
And they still have not baited these ultimates out of PaperX. This is one of those rounds where they got in front.
See how well it goes for them, though. Again, PaperX, all they need is one, and with the ults on their side, surely you got to imagine.
Yeah, I mean, they're just going to explode A site, right?
Online. Smokes, primed.
Just full explode A site. It should be unlosable. It should be unlosable.
Looking for it to fade away, and it's nice movement still. He will go down. Smokey, stand up, quarter to the corner. Ults are going to be exploded.
What is happening in this round?
The crunch and the pinch. Oh! EDG.
How many ults did they use? They used 3 ults.
The Divide now.
They used 3 ults. Chichu is 1 HP.
Hong Kong with no rifle. There are ins, there are ways to get back.
Hong Kong doesn't have slide.
Potentially send us all the way to split.
Hong Kong's gonna get caught here.
Damn much. Kang. Critical info. Comes to the side, 45 seconds left, a lot of time to work with Divide.
Okay, he's gotta check this again. They're just gonna double up.
Hunts out. The remaining player could be
Chichu's low. Very low.
Shot accuracy is what they're gonna come down. 2. He's gonna fall. Chopped down.
Surely Divide wins
Revealed
this.
himself. Kang. He's still
At the final hour.
The fact that he's confident enough to just swing that when he's like 5 and 17 or whatever, it's insane.
That's what happened on Breeze.
Gotta respect
This
it.
was supposed to just be an elegant round, close things out, get Jing's
Gotta
in the best
respect it.
position, follow through immediately afterwards with the breach ult. They expended the entire
Gotta
arsenal,
respect it.
and yet EDG still prevailed.
Yep, timeout. I mean, that was all their ult used, and they still lost.
Nothing but pure grit.
Guys,
and
there is no
resilience.
way they lose this map. There's just no
You've come to
way.
expect it from Kangang, but the ability to pie in a match, pie in a map,
yep,
and still pull it together, round after round, the composure.
There's just no way.
to
There's
clutch
no
it
way
up,
they can lose this.
despite all the pressure that's on the line. Second to none.
Another situation, Brent. PaperX have got 11 more kills than EDG have. It's not as egregious as it was in the previous map, by any means. But they are the ones in control. They are the ones who have been dominating, especially early in the halves. And yet EDG start to find the answers, start to piece it together. An attack timeout like this might just help them reinforce all of that. Once again, PaperX are asked to try to close things out before it gets to OT. Because otherwise...
Is anyone else nervous? Is anyone else nervous?
Pure resilience, pure composure. EDG set their sights forwards for the OT. Divide trying to dominate control up towards the smoke. There's angles there, but that is
Oh my god.
an absurd way to clear it. Walking in with a shorty in hand with Divide taken out. Suddenly,
is anyone else nervous?
Nobody did that in the previous round. He walked in and went 1-for-1. This time he brings a buddy with a shorty. Really good adjustment coming out of the attack timeout. Shows you, even though EDG and their IGL nobody are unconventional, they can still find really good answers.
PaperX right now.
They just keep faking A with
Four corners of the
Forsaken.
map, basically. No
With Divide-
cohesive idea just yet.
With Divide gone, there is a lot of pressure actually that a flank could be coming behind Envy.
Yeah, he's the one with a spike. Still, he presses the advantage forwards. It's them trying to sell a potential.
I mean, they know this is a fake.
All the way through. He's potentially trying to play into CT here, but positions EDG. Oh, it's the feed entirely filled.
Oh my god,
The
PaperX.
resilience of this squad is unbelievable, and they have all the momentum.
Oh my god, PaperX.
Against
What
PaperX,
are we
the
doing?
team with the biggest expectations coming into this
I
tournament.
mean, this comeback has really been EDG playing well. I'm not gonna lie. This has not been a super choke from PaperX. They haven't like fully thrown rounds.
refusing to go down.
This is not the same as Breeze. This is not the same as Breeze.
OT, EDG return to the attack side.
It is insane that they've won 4
On an
pistols.
absolute, 28 kills forwards. PaperX back on the defense now. Lost their chance in regulation. Maybe they'll look to see if they can seal it up, take it all the way to split here. Tough route though. EDG never a team to give up too early.
Cam is going to let them know Trailblazer used on the north side.
Clash from the crowd. Cheers on either side. The tension palpable now.
Ooh, Smoggy with the opener.
Straight to the dome. He's going to be brought down. But Forsaken trying to whip his way all the way in.
Jing, can he be the savior? 8
8
bullets, 70 HP.
Bring around the Rosies. They don't have a clue. The damage is being done. Hold on, hold
He
on.
might have done him.
Game of timing. Oh my. It's getting precarious. It's getting
Chi-Chi
frenzied.
versus something is the
3v3.
duel. This is the duel.
Something just spots out the shoulder.
He's
Chi-Chi
gonna get
there
wrapped.
without a squeeze. It's perfect
They can
play
leave if
for
they want.
EDG, but it's a
Nope,
spike
that's
dropped
Spike.
down and
They're
a
stuck here. Devi saving them.
Goes both
Chi-Chu.
ways. Chi-Chu in a 1v2. 1v2. Spike picked
Okay.
up. But not a
Big
clear
round
Jing.
from Devi.
Rapidly approaching.
Big round from Jing. Actually, it was Jing
a monster
that
on
really won
Breeze,
them that round.
And it wasn't enough. He's again top of the scoreboard, Jing, for PaperX. And the way that he's moved around that anchor smoke on B has baffled and befuddled EDG. Grabbing
Yeah.
a couple, gets flashed.
He
inside
bought
the
them
smoke
so
and
much
swings back
time
around
here.
through tower, playing off Devi again.
Holy shit, how am I live, bro? How am I live, bro?
It's PaperX who are going to be taking the tack timeout first in overtime.
All right, they're going to try and dial up something to close out this map.
That will make this one clean. They had 3 chances to convert on Breeze. 4, I think, including OT, actually. But 3 again here on Fracture, this being the 4th. You got to close it out when the game is in your hands.
Definitely tell, though, that these two teams, scrim partners since the dawn of time. Just a different level that they bring out the best out of each other, but you can't deny that PaperX, they have been dropping the ball. But this is their moment. Good chance to see if they can send it all the way to a map 3, a decider to see who sits in that grand finals through that upper bracket.
For PaperX, this whole tournament is about grasping opportunities when presented to you. The meta came towards them. Their form is outrageous. Jing might be in the best form of his entire career, and he's been at the top of the game for 5 years.
Yeah.
You have to capitalize when opportunities like this present. This entire tournament.
Look
is
at
an
the
opportunity
positioning from EDG.
For PaperX to round out the cabinet, and this round has got to be a micro demonstration of the same.
Another little pump fake.
Ball to be picked up. Door's going to open up.
Jenny drops double smoke, sand, and main. They have no information.
Information towards the north side instantly.
Yeah, just full sprint off the back of his horn, not seeing anything.
I mean, if he was...
He's the type of player.
I thought for a moment he was going to get the rope.
He was eyeing it up, wasn't he? Oh, he's thinking about it.
It would be insanity.
He's thinking about it.
They have 5 people on A site.
Back away, but they have given up the entirety of B.
They have 5 people on A site, and PaperX is coming back into them. Oh my goodness.
Walking back and forth here. PaperX
Dude.
maybe just walking straight back into the stack.
How have they called this perfectly?
Oh, there is no way. Operator! Kanga's
for
gonna
one.
go for it. Takes a shot, but a trade is
PaperX
there.
leave. They've seen
Ball to cut this
Phoenix
one up
and Neon.
across, in through that sand control.
I
That
think
also means Jing's one away from Showstopper.
they're not sure what they're doing. Are they going to leave or no?
Contacting again onto the line. There's a pixel angle, the pre-fire. Smoggy almost going down as a result. Could have been dire.
They're thinking about leaving.
Nobody still. It's a guessing
Wait,
game.
they just have
It's
no
back
idea
and
that there's so
forth,
many
getting the
people
steps
here.
in. It's a fault line and a swing forwards. Chichu looking to see if he can bail it out, relieve some of this pressure. But the Androm's finding these kills.
Chichu again, bro. Chichu versus Jing. Chichu versus Jing. Jing is going to win them the map.
And Doom, nobody. Forced to do it all in a
Wait.
1v2. Damage stone drops down.
Wait.
Plant is down though.
Wait.
Positioning not too ideal.
All right. Okay, Jing wins them the map.
Around the matters. They pull it all away. There's no stopping this train. The final
Dude,
stop
what?
will be split.
What is this game, bro? What is this game? Dude, something is in his brain right now. He is not having a good time on stage.
Guys, look at the score. 6-7. Thank you.
This series, I don't even know. I don't know how to feel about this series. We're gonna go split. All right, PaperX's best map this season. 15 times, 80% win rate. However, they are 0-1 so far at this tournament, losing to Vitality, getting completely annihilated 6-13. EDG, split. One of their best maps this year, 9 times, 66% win rate. Most recent, 1-0 win over XLG, destroying them 13-3. So, what does that mean? I mean, it's going to be a banger, I think. I think it's going to be a banger, but also there's always a chance that PaperX will just dominate them. It's true, Kazi. It's true. Like, both of these teams, you cannot afford to give them momentum, and yet both teams are just giving away momentum constantly. It's been it's been pretty absurd. It has been pretty absurd, honestly. What is this dashboard? It's just a dashboard that I vibe coded to break down the games. Just as a way to help me do like map vetoes and predict who's gonna win. It's actually insane. I really feel like both of these teams at this point probably think that they should have 2-0'd this, which is really silly. Like, both of these teams were like, yeah, we should have won both those maps. Who do I think is going to win map 3 and by how big of a margin? Bro, I have no idea. I'm done trying to predict this series because I have no idea it's whoever is going to throw the least, and I genuinely have no idea who that's going to be. I have no idea who that's going to be. For some reason, I mean, I'm just going to go with my heart. I'm going to say EDG is going to win, but I think it's going to be a very close map. The real question is, can EDG win a pistol?
Way to spend a Friday than being right here at the Copper Box Arena, about to
can
witness
EDG win a pistol
between two prolific squads in Valorant's history as PaperX takes us to map 3. Folks, what an incredible display we saw there. Of course, Golden Boy here alongside Mimi and Billy. Let's break it all down because, you know, one of the things that we were talking about was how these pistol rounds were a factor. And as a matter of fact, I had said, yeah, you know, they picked up a couple pistols, complexion of the game changes. You said, yeah, but they lose the clutches or get the clutches, the complexion of the game changes. Kind of seems like that's the story of this matchup, those critical rounds.
I think these two maps ended up being incredibly similar, where PaperX dominates the pistol rounds. It looks like they have it going early, but it's EDG getting clutches back, building momentum in, and this time just being, again, basically a round away from being able to close this one out against PaperX. But what saved them today has been these pistols. They've been very consistent on it throughout this tournament. I've loved the different approaches they've had. I think they do a great job of coming up with rounds to bring into these matches. And honestly, in close games like that, that is the difference.
It's pretty much a guaranteed 4 rounds every single time you're playing a map.
That's how it feels.
The amount that they're winning these pistols, and I think you look at the numbers that Smoggy was able to put up, and I think the biggest impact of him was being able to get those ultimates online as quickly as possible. I think Kangkang maybe not performing to the expectations that we set from him, especially when we consider map 1. I think he almost pied at one point. It wasn't looking great.
It brings a case study on what not to do in your ranked games. I mean, they just play ranking. They're just playing ranked.
Pie in this map, only to bring it back and
they're
have
just
huge
playing ranked
performances towards the end. I mean, testament to this team. I think the key, though, in both these matches was EDG doing a really good job to win the big clutch rounds, build momentum off of that. But I think in both maps, I felt like especially on defense, the theory and the macro was better from PaperX. Here in particular, I like their very active defensive sides on this map. I felt when EDG was playing defense, they were far too often trying to retake through spawn instead of pushing through on flanks. That just doesn't work particularly well on this map, especially when you're playing against a comp that has Neon Stun, that has Muzz, that has all of these different tools to stop you from getting out of those choke points. And I think that's something that really needs looking at for EDG and could have made the difference on this map for them to win.
Yeah, you mentioned the Neon. We did see some nice micro with the Neon Stuns and a Brim ult one round as well. It was really nice to see things like that, but I agree with you. I think that we kind of set this up as PaperX having some of the best defense on this map in particular, and that definitely showed here today.
Well, we said it at the beginning of the show. All bangers end on split. And of course, that's exactly where we're going to settle the score and determine who's punching their ticket to the grand finals. Is it EDG? Is it PaperX? And of course, the tension has to be high here. Where are we looking? How are we feeling? I mean, I think PaperX surely has to be feeling very good about pulling off that win. But if you are EDG, you have to feel even better about making them sweat more than I am right now in that moment, because
mirror comp, right? They both just played Jet Raze.
I think that they should have, honestly. They were so close to pulling this one off, pulling it all the way back. I've been really impressed, especially with what Smoggy has been doing, with what Chichu has been doing. This is not a Kong Kong takeover game. No. And despite that, it's EDG winning the clutches. It's them stepping up in the late rounds. It's all the things that have historically been the strength of this team when they're in these big games. And the fact that they're doing it against PaperX, who's normally the squad you think of for those same things, is so incredibly impressive.
I think when I think of PaperX on this map, we need to talk about how dominant they had been up until that match against Vitality the other day. Of course, Vitality being able to steal that one away from PaperX, and I'm hoping that they've been able to take those learnings away from that loss. I think that there was moments where I would have liked them to have fought through mids rather than putting so much focus on the extremities.
Yeah, I agree. I think that what Vitality really got over PaperX is that their defense is reliant on winning those extremity fights. They're always going for that space. And what Vitality
I'm trying to remember
play back, go for late round
how EDG played this map against XLG.
And that was highly effective. I would love to see a PaperX willing to, once they have that operator
I think they
online
play
for
pretty
something,
aggressively
just
on
post
defense
that
from
on
what I
the
remember.
extremity and look for more rounds like trap plays in mid, re-pushing into that space instead. But I do think these are pretty easy fixes to their macro off the Vitality loss.
But this is what you like, but what's the reality? I mean, what are we thinking is probably going to happen here, Mimi?
It's double duelist mirror match between the two best double duelist teams in this tournament.
Crashing out,
it's
folks.
Kong Kong versus Jing. It's going to be an incredible match that comes down to the clutches, that comes down to the individualism, where all of these guys are massively stepping up. That's how I really think it's going to go.
And that's
I think PaperX. Okay, I think PaperX is going to win this map.
Pressure here for those players.
Just being honest, I think PaperX is going to win this
Although
map.
you've said that, I think PaperX starting on the defense here. Chichu on the first map in particular, when I'm thinking back to Breeze, was getting away with some ridiculous lurks, and that's something that PaperX are going to be looking to punish. But on that same token, EDG, they need to be ready for this aggression. We've spoken about how PaperX like to fight.
Nobody on the sky has not been great.
Chichu can get caught out pretty easily.
All right, well, Copper Box Arena, we're going to a map 3. You guys excited?
His sky has been significantly worse than his other agents.
Upper bracket final. It's map 3. Make some noise. Casters, take it away.
These first two maps that are going to go off, this third one bound to be explosive, bound to be neck-and-neck action between these two squads, desperate for that chance to earn a spot in the grand finals. It's a chance to claim their own portion of history in VCT.
The last time these two teams had clashed, neither of them had their trophy. Now both owning one and looking for a second. And whoever wins this would be favored in the grand finals with that map veto. PaperX have won every pistol, almost in the entire tournament, and yet EDG have still been hanging on. It could make all the difference.
Really could. EDG rapidly all the way around, straight down the vents from a ramp. And PaperX were playing in spawn to play off the sound cues. They're on their heels.
Yeah, Divide was in a passive position, so he's not going to get caught.
Flags coming through.
Nobody. Hello, that's the spike. They left him alone in middle.
First blood going his way. Smoggy forward, see if they can find a way through, punch a hole out of this setup. But with the spike drop down again,
Christ, what are we doing?
Have just been outrageous.
Yeah, it's a disaster, this one for EDG. They tried to cook up something interesting.
What are we
PaperX
doing,
were in
bro?
spawn, hot on their heels, immediately re-pushing vent. There was not a thought in nobody's mind that there could be a player running him down on that quick of a timing as he trailblazed for his team to take pressure in mid. Up through B heaven. This spike should be unrecoverable.
Chichu, Kong Kong will do their best.
30 seconds left.
Shots rattled now. Hold on, head to start a roll, but a flash and a peek. What they ordered up here, the spacing, hold on.
For a second, I thought he was going to collab them,
Eventually
but
gonna be able to
okay.
find a way forward.
5 for 5
This round again,
pistols.
Par for the course of Paper X.
It's just, it's absolutely unbelievable. The consistency that they've had, and the immaculate read on what was happening during this.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like you've never seen a pistol like this. You absolutely have. A-ramp take, flood back through mid, go towards B-heaven. But the speed with which Paper X recognize what's happening to them, and they are immediately barreling after EDG looking for the fight, completely caught them off guard.
Be careful with that gas.
EDG changed their split composition. I think looking to mirror what Paper X were doing.
There's damage done there, Jenny. Trying to get cheeky. You're right, they will try to look to mirror them.
This is one of the advantages of being Paper X, is that other people are looking to you in metas like this to figure out what is good.
The question to see who can do it better.
Big brother, little brother type B in this final map.
Yeah, see it now. Just with the Sheriff though, it's a decent amount of damage. Kills though, barely coming through. Devi's got to be careful of this one. 27 health, but okay.
It's just free.
Fade away,
It's
steps to the
free.
side. It's a lovely 3-piece for him.
It's
what a
free.
reaction from the guy. I think Paper X can be happy anytime they just cleanly convert these positions. With the way that it's been going in the match so far. They're keeping the energy up. And they've got weaker weaponry heading into this bonus. But a lot of it's still going to be dangerous. Now you see Forsaken and Jing fight over B main all the time. And in rounds like this, Forsaken loves to do his walk through a smoke play.
It really does. Jing with that judge.
Passive from EDG early on.
Yeah, and look at them, they're holding for it.
Yeah, they're just hoping that
One-way.
Paper X makes the play. Yeah.
They want Forsaken to walk all the way out of that. They've seen it before. We all have.
But it's also the threat, right? It's also the fact that Paper X have done it so many times forces EDG to just sit here for 30 seconds, essentially wasting the clock, their own clock. That's the threat, that's the pressure that Paper X's aggression can do, even when they mix up
they
the
get
tempo
scanned
and throw a slow
today,
round at you
then
like
they're
this.
going to go group. But they're grouping the wrong place.
Forsaken, slight pixel angle.
All right.
ADS
They're going to get bonus.
Kill claim with Smoggy being
They're going to get bonus. Paper X is going to get a big lead.
That contact also pulls Jing and Devi closer towards B main.
And something's finding kills all over the place. Hold on, we're going to see a bonus potentially in their sights. EDG are looking for answers in a possibility like this. Hold on, the Paranoia sent flying out, but that DTP, that is accounted for.
Why is he doing that?
Made a way onto the side. They can be able to get this plan down.
This flank from Chichu is so late.
There's enormous pressure on Jenny and nobody to stand tall.
It's so late.
But somehow still coming up with it. Stavayo gets it now. A double satchel. Oh my
How?
God.
How?
Nobody
How?
just leaves it into Jenny's capable hands.
Jenny's the
now in
goat.
time. Potentially bought Chichu. It's going to be a
Jenny is the goat.
Trying to step towards it. Picks up the gun, but he's still looking for that second player because surely Chichu's nearby. Snake bite. Sails out. Reveals a hand on where Chichu's playing. Forward, side, stepping, Invi forwards. 70 HP. Gets on it. Tap. Moves out.
Jenny is the goat.
So Jenny, though, just deletes him out of his sight. 4 kills to salvage a very tricky situation.
It's another spectacular round.
I mean, what is Forsaken
From a player
doing?
re-entering the roster for EDG.
What is Forsaken doing?
Chichu's lurk was outrageously late.
They're in a
left lot on this guy's
5-on-3.
shoulders.
And he's making a play like that.
Whether he's playing the smokes or the Senti or the KO, he's there, the glue guy for EDG.
Outlaw could go crazy here.
And they've been searching for a replacement player like him for 2 years. Finally found him in a meta that works better.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. DTP, rapid take now over towards that B main control. Forwards is Forsaken. Looking to see if he can run this one down, but he's going to be stunned out. TP again. Surely not this time. Once more.
He goes for the same teleport play, bro.
Plays being accounted for.
Hello.
EDG, full access over towards the B side. And nade needs to be respected. Nobody barely out of dodge here. Second wave of the util. Blaze is going to clear on the hell player. Jing is way ahead of the rest of his pack. Looking to take this fight forward to me up towards that perch, but then again it's all Smoggy. Watching for it.
Something can kill all of them with one shot.
I think they completely misunderstood where Chichu was in this round. Something was still looking for a lurk, and that's why he wasn't with either of the other two on the retake. It's not really a feasible 1v3, this one.
Well, they are weak. Go down one shot to the Outlaw, but
they're just not going to give him the option.
He's not going to go for it.
He's going to be left with an Outlaw. I mean, he might be able to upgrade this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a Phantom that he can go grab. But that's a round that PaperX would love to have another go at again. Money's not going to be in a great position. Jing, Forsaken, Devi all down to within the hundreds of credits.
Okay, I mean,
Forsaken's gone for the same play twice in a
not
row,
being
as you
able,
said, Brennan.
yeah,
EDG
not being able to convert that
both
bonus is a
times.
big deal.
It's fine to go for a play like that when you feel like you need to take a risk. But in a spot like this, the expected value gets a little bit lower, I think.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
Pretty hard read. You see the frustration on Alex's face.
Well, the risks in that round are very individual. Forsaken takes the risk. Jing takes the risk while Envy is smoked off. They're not really tightly playing together and relying on that team fighting that they are probably best in world at.
Given ways to get back in here if you are EDG here. That nade is going to be at least.
Whoa! Whoa!
Take's right in their face. Well, as anything, but it matters not. Not when a fight's taken at that kind of distance. And Kanga's gone for more in through CT. Holds on, Blade Storm. Right click will do the job.
He just pulls out the knives for one right click.
Put this PaperX team to shreds. Satchel across Jing. Hoping for some better weaponry now. Cutting this one up with a 3-2-1 double space.
Nice double peek.
Dashes straight into the wall. Spots out Jenny. Dropping down PaperX. How are they making the most of this? Unreal. The players lose it into it. Jenny being pressured, pinched.
You gonna teleport?
Heaven angle out through main. Seeker's gonna be offloaded to try and help him out. Nobody. Back to the wall now, but that smoke just blooms in time. Jenny! It's got it all under control. Divine with just 20 HP.
Jing playing a little bit too slow there. I mean, another great round from
All
Jenny.
around
Just
this
like
one, but I think time has gotten away from him.
holding space
They
super
left it
well.
Too late. Live the exits. Consolation prize.
Okay. For a second, I thought they threw.
These are the kind of rounds, though, Brent, where PaperX
For a second, I thought they
normally
threw.
favor them to be able to pull some magic out. A rabbit from a hat. And instead, it's EDG who deserve a lot of credit for being able to win the crucial duels in the midst of all of these rounds. That calm the
Big from
chaos.
Kong Kong.
Today, EDG's individuals, the little decisions they're making and the shots that they're hitting are putting them forwards in these scrappy moments more often
Okay.
than PaperX.
Fairly early timeout from
3
PaperX.
rounds in a row. A reminder that coming into this game, Split, our decider, was the only map that PaperX had lost at London. It's a small sample size, but they did kind of get battered by Vitality here. And Alex is having a lot of words. When we've seen the timeouts before, he's looked laser focused. This one, he looks more frustrated. And I would imagine that he's talking about the playmaking that's happening over towards B.
It's very individual. Focused, really. A lot of risk being made.
A reminder, too, that that loss that they had against Vitality was also with Jing dropping astonishing numbers and one of the best Ace 1v4 clips I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
Absolute outrageous clip. But the others just couldn't get into the map.
They really couldn't. Slight pause here. Seeing this attack timeout transition into a tech pause. So, unfortunate. Groans from the crowd.
Well, if you thought the tension couldn't get thicker between the two teams,
momentum getting a little whack.
It's going to be ramped up by this.
Yeah, we'll get some information shortly on what the issue is. I'm sure we'll get it solved in a matter of time.
The good news for PaperX is that Divine Envy are shooting.
So far, you had to have a tech pause just to complete the bingo card.
Divine Envy are shooting.
But both of these teams have been going hammer and tongs at each other. And PaperX, they know this map like the back of their hand. They know the way that EDG are going to want to play it. And yet they haven't been able to stop it. Those 2 B rounds in a row. That's what I'm expecting this to return to as we get back to a rifle scenario. We're headed back into the game.
Yeah. Quick little restart of the game for nobody, but straight back in it.
My eyes, my attention goes to something with the operator.
Yep, Op comes
Alex
out.
adjusted the setup to make this one work. It's still Jing and Forsaken playing over towards B.
Kong Kong again with a
I
bad
think they'll
gun.
have Forsaken on a bit more of a leash, or at least doing
Loggy,
different
one off the
things to try
rocket.
to mix things up.
They're just going to hit A.
Get the read on this
I
one.
mean, it's a good read from
tendency to
EDG
offer
if they
towards
just
A main.
hit A.
Straight down and up mid. Trailblazer. confirms that something.
Just keeping it simple.
On the deep dash now as well. Get themselves deep into the A side. Let's take a listen into EDG.
切换包可以吗？可以。站那没有到啊，他那边看到我可以打。
他给我封烟了。
Okay, here comes Jing from heaven. Smoggy has ult now. It's actually really nice from Smoggy. Jing does the same pathing every single time they retake with this ult.
It's disappointment towards the end there in the comms of EDG, obviously with the way that was handled and played, but explosive at times as well. PaperX have a clean retake.
Yeah, I mean, PaperX's retakes on A are always really good, but they do the exact same thing with Jing's ult every single time. So this is actually really nice, just predicting.
The way that PaperX scale together in retake scenarios like this, look at the way that they fight behind the Seekers, gathered up together
really
with something just controlling any potential reaction at ramp. It's really nice. PaperX, great round from them.
It really is. Round like that
They
too,
probably
EDG,
needed somebody to be
quite
Flower
telling.
to do that.
Out of the timeout, he understood something had the ult money. Full speed ahead.
Aggro!
Strategy! A punish onto Jenny's deep TP. Taking this time,
timing.
contesting for that B main space.
I'm not going for the B one way first, just TPing straight into the angle with the flash.
Chichu's timing is weird.
Catch that timing, win the fight.
Chichu's timing is weird.
Orbs reclaimed, just pushing back and away. Holding on to a bit of that B main control here. Chichu has found himself a deep insert, but he's left guessing as to where.
They know somebody's ramp. I think Jing must have just made a step.
Jing, slight angle here. He's worried about again the deep lurks. PaperX, very good awareness.
Gonna orb up.
Pings into CT. They
wall up.
understand that they could have lost control of that area of the map. Jing here. Open spot. Now you can't quite see it, but now all the way forwards, flying. But nobody watching for that heaven angle. This is something again, taking pot shots out of them.
Not really conscious of the danger with Jenny falling. No smoke for heaven. But Kang didn't adjust his pathing for it. Should be an easy round for PaperX to clean up.
You have to see them being diligent here, but if that last retake was anything to go by, you're going to see the discipline raining through. Updraft and a dash. That is insanity by something. But it's played
Nice and explosive. Okay. PaperX back in control. Back in control.
He's always gonna be stylish. The Jet on split. His style of play is beautiful to watch. I love the adjustment coming out from Alex as well. They're fighting more aggressively over B main, even though this is an anti-eco. Funneling them into the A retake, which they look really strong at. EDG are going to continue to pressure A again, even though these post-plant situations have not been working for them. PaperX in more anchor positions now as they swap something's
EDG, if they're going to go A, they need to keep some sort of heaven control. Been one of their problems.
Potential danger here though. Trailblazer broken down and a bit of spine. That'll do the
nice
job.
spam.
Kankan going down nice and early, but that's going to be the paranoia sweeping, but an account for to Invi's anchoring positions. As we were saying, deep TP is going to be heard with the reinforcements arriving.
Okay, PaperX should be in a good spot. Maybe slightly troll to be flanking this quickly by Devi, but I think they're in a good spot.
Let the pit drop, but now that lets something pick up this angle.
Now that they've lost control over towards vents.
The EDG fairly heavily trapped. Should be another round where PaperX just convert this one cleanly. Positioning's all good, player advantage all good.
It's EDG that are being pushed into a corner here. There's no real exit. You just have to fight your way out. It's Devi catching that contact, doesn't want anything to do with it.
Yeah, good discipline from Devi.
Whittle down the time, force EDG into making a bad move. They ease up on the pressure as well. Not looking to contain super heavy. Time's fairly low.
Are they gonna thread the needle here? Looks like it.
To pivot over towards B, and something would have a chance to contest.
It looks like they are going to try and thread the needle here. This is actually a pretty nice read from them.
Would have been able to punish this.
Pretty nice read from them.
Into this round, B is the objective.
15 seconds.
What a call to make.
They've slipped past Devi in something.
Yeah, pretty incredible that they were able to make that read.
This one, 9 seconds left. Something.
This is super winnable now.
Doesn't want to take this one aggressively at these deep positions. Risky business. EDG, you've got to try and take it too. No!
Wow, he collapsed them. Okay.
punish onto the players, that contact play, and Jenny.
It's a nice try. It's a nice try by EDG. If they don't get collided, I think they win that.
Skewers EDG. That's another one of those rounds you could
Probably a timeout here from EDG. I'm not entirely sure why. They've just been going A over and over.
Mix up what the defensive setup looks like. They were expecting once they got to site, there wouldn't be an anchor player. They were not ready for Envy at all, not in the slightest. And something is taking over.
But now if they just start going back to B, it's going to be very obvious.
On full cylinders for the final
So
map.
I think
At the
EDG
moment,
needs
defense
to...
side with the op. Something's in control.
They probably need to start taking some mid, honestly. Like they can show B or they can show A, but I think they need some mid control here.
But he's actually got more to give. There are a few things, pistol rounds, Kankang's individual level, that if EDG managed to get them going, absolutely could make the difference.
It really could. I mean, Kankang, previous series that EDG have played, it's him that has stepped up to the challenge. Top numbers across the board to close out their previous series. They're going to need to see it from him once more. This EDG timeout has got to come up with something good. This one, it's going to be a weaker buy for EDG. More of a minor investment. Not willing to really go all in other than Chichu. He's got the hero rifle.
Chichu is just hero buying. He has no money after this.
And for whatever reason, nobody has not let the troops back in that direction.
Oh, they're actually just forcing. Kind of. No, it's a half buy.
Memory,
Okay.
it's been 3 retakes in a row on the A side.
Yeah.
I mean, they are just going B.
Into the back of the site. Might anticipate Jenny's going to use his ult here as they go into the B exec. There it is. It's going to be clearing that backside control.
They are just straight up going B.
Rapidly approach now into the B side, but Paper seem to be one step ahead. No one was anchoring. Everybody off site.
They don't really have good retake util. They're going to deny the plant with the
position.
nade.
Here at Chichu now committing and watching inside the smokes. Kankang going walkabouts here, drop it down. That is
pretty dominant from
She
EDG.
eventually dealt with
I mean,
the
from
Paper X more
Paper
than
X.
ready once more. Nobody dropped down to just a single digit of health. Snappy stuff. Chichu forced just to retreat all the way back. Spike in his hands for any chance of salvaging this round, but Paper X
does have
one
Spike.
step ahead of them out of the timeout.
Leaving something posted on the
I don't know if they were one step ahead of them. I mean, they gave up the site that EDG was going to.
To do something
The
remarkable.
retake was nice.
But they've been great at monitoring his position this entire time.
Toxins going up.
They knew he was one orb away. He'd be playing with the team, looking to get the spike plant, looking to get the pit online.
Something
They were
gives
never
up
worried
the
about him on the
line.
lurk. And something's got the read again. 30 seconds
left.
Not really enough time for
He
Chichu
going to
do
A
anything
site?
over towards A. No. He's just going to look to try
Okay.
to preserve his gun.
It's going to save
Just
the
hoping
gun.
the
That
Paper
makes
X would
sense.
make the mistake and step out into him. But like I said, it's an immaculate round. They've just got the perfect read on where Chichu was going to be. They weren't as worried about the lurk this time. They had something gathered together. And the push out through the rafters smoke, much better executed this time.
Yeah.
Jing dropping heaven, Envy wide out on rafters. And the retake smoke matters a lot. I mean, in previous B situations, Forsaken's been dead. This time he's alive and able to provide incredibly important util.
It's a very heads-up play from Paper X. Out of the timeout. Everybody off site, no anchoring over towards the B site. They saw the ults, they saw that Jenny had it available. Anticipated that B exec with a deep TP into it, but...
And the pressure down onto the plant is enormous. They're not waiting for EDG to put the plant down, get the pit online, get into funky position.
Okay, this round is
The pressure
really
is on
important for EDG.
instantly. And a nice mix-up after they've been threatening to fight B main a couple rounds.
Something going to kill the Viper immediately?
Again, something don't. Applying onto the A side.
Yep.
Chichu! Not one
Yep.
in the world.
Shut
All right.
out this game.
The same level of consistency is what you're going to get with an operator in the hands of something. EDG given full
Spike
access
is
once
late.
more towards this site.
Spike is very late to get here.
Worried about the next step of things deep. Flash kind of not looking to take the space off the back of this one.
Get out of my way.
TP.
Trying
this
to
time
bait the
attack, but this
retake.
time no nade. Seeing him hold it all the way down by taking towards CT. Something activating. That all that pressure applied.
Yeah, they're getting
Jing.
yeah, I think EDG's cooked.
Another round where they bait EDG and they lure them into the site.
I mean,
You guys can have it.
Chichu's got to stop
And then they collapse
dying
the trap.
so early.
It's a masterclass.
It really is. It's beautiful.
They know the conditioning from earlier. They know the first few taps of the spike. It's just going to be that. Just taps.
They also took down Chishu so early on, so they don't need to worry about the lurk. When you're playing against a team that likes to 4-1, as soon as you take out Chishu, all eyes focused on the site. EDG have occasionally mixed things up where Kangkang also lurks through mid. It'd be nice to see something like that because the game plan is not working right now.
This is interesting. The money's all over the place here for EDG. They group up into A.
EDG have also just been putting a lot of pressure on the outsides of the maps. Think about what the desk was setting up. Vitality won this map by putting pressure through the center of the map, by splitting into these sites. Not something that EDG have been doing much of. EDG are hyper-focused on execing through A main and B main.
Yeah, EDG's attack has been really
Smoggy's one away from the ult. This is
pretty
risky
basic
business
so
for something.
far,
It's a lot of angles to
and
account
not
for,
in a
but
good way.
It's going to be prime for this one. Nobody used the dog, but nobody took the space off the back of it.
They're gonna get picked here because nobody is
Set up
considering
potential
there's an
for
operator
success
anywhere.
here. Players just waiting to walk straight into him. Reaction time test, but usually good for it. A shot just goes wide. Top of that face here is going to be immediately
They pop their
evacuating,
ults,
looking to
they're
not
gonna get
contest
in. They need to
whatsoever.
get the spike down
It's going to
early.
be sailing though.
Bing's gonna retake from heaven with the showstopper again.
You're not going to be going for that plan. Asika's even just blinding up the opposition, but it's a full
we
reset.
go.
Yet to be played for now. Is here Jing.
Here comes the
Showstopper
party.
finds a mark, and the Bucky can't even get it done.
They
Jing.
put 2 ults into this. They basically have to convert this, and they're not going to.
The spray control, just whipping it around, making sure to put a stop to any of it.
All right.
Chichu's ult that he's been trying to deploy for the last 3 rounds. Chopped down
Yeah,
underneath.
not looking good.
PaperX retake game plan is working excellently here against EDG. It's too one-dimensional.
Hong Kong hasn't really been firing other than against XLG. I mean, he's had a pretty good tournament.
They're not threatening through mid. EDG have been hanging with PaperX this entire match. And now it seems to have all slipped away.
It's essential for EDG to put this last round on the board. With the way that the pistol rounds have been going, you can't
It's
let
going to be
PaperX get
a
9-3
fast
up.
A.
Pistol round into the next, you'd just be staring down at the barrel.
Paranoia.
Oh, didn't spam on the A main line.
Tag.
Spam, straight shot though. Operator's going to be going wide here. Kang straight up. Now we're going to see that showstopper utilized.
Ooh,
The
it's
Odin's
nice.
punished.
That was very nice,
Right
actually.
taken out.
What a cool angle.
Rocket. Potential there maybe, but sidestep for now.
They got to cross to get the spike down. Okay.
By going down this retake wall, it's not going to be coming to fruition.
Hong Kong with the Odin. You hate to see it.
Barely getting under
We're
control.
already in.
What is that? Jing! Almost wrangling control with a rifle in his hands. A blind shot in attack. Still something getting it. Smoggy's position.
Okay, nice
now
angle from
known.
Smoggy.
The forward approach is guarded.
4 is doable. 4 is doable. They have to win a pistol. They cannot go 0-6 in
They get that
pistols.
fourth round and they need it.
They can't go 0-6 in
Kang delivers
pistols.
them an opening kill. And PaperX, that's the first time that we've really seen them after the tag.
0-6 pistols would be diabolical.
Jing traded. Incredibly important. But EDG would still need a pistol, and they haven't won a single one.
Tough going, but it's all to play for. Grand final spot.
They
on
really
the
do
line
need this
between these
pistol.
two teams. Who
You
gets
you
there?
hate
We'll
to
be
keep
finding out
bringing
after
back
this.
pistols, but they have to win a pistol here. They can't keep losing pistols. Surely they will get a pistol. See you in overtime. I mean, real. You can probably just like go walk away for 15 minutes and come back and it'll be overtime, and then you can start watching again.
Impossible. That'll be an ass for of EDG.
Seems pretty realistic to me.
To this half, every single pistol round has gone the way of PaperX so far in this series. They get one more. It could be spelling defeat. It could be spelling doom. But EDG have shown nothing but tenacity, nothing but grit. I don't think they're going to be down and out too easily.
They've been toe-to-toe, neck and neck with PaperX.
Something playing well, Envy playing well, Jing playing well. Everybody on PaperX kind of shitting on EDG right now.
But here, 8-4 down. There's never been a more important round for them to be able to secure.
Very much an all-in here. Flash not getting a connection, and it didn't bait the trap play. It's PaperX walking up off the back of it. They hear potential rotation. Smoggied up, catches it, signs alive now, and that dash primed. Brockton ready. Somebody's going to be straight back in there, but snap to the side.
That's a pretty good duel from Smoggy. They're going to run him down, though.
Paranoia is good.
Yeah.
He's taking straight on it, and the damage to the
Kong.
Essentially, you might see it reciprocated, yes. It's Forsaken.
Chichu.
Just gliding and jumping straight to the side.
Oh, he half clears, you lazy motherfucker.
Trailblazer, anything to buy him a bit of space and time to start his good bit of connection. EDG.
Okay. We are in business.
That was promised to them. They get it online.
We are in business.
At the 11th hour. That's been the story all day for EDG. They trail behind, but when the pressure's on, when the lights are at their brightest, they step up. Here again, it looked like Forsaken might have been able to do enough. The little jump peek around. But that stun, the Trailblazer, and the half clearance from Something, who's otherwise been having an immaculate game, but that had small error. It lets EDG back in. PaperX are not going to force, but they are dangerous even with only these bandits. Sheriffs. EDG needs to be clean.
It's nice.
Good start.
To the cross. Immediately applies the pressure here. The side with these pistols, they know the rough positioning now of the PaperX players. Like you said, it just has to be clean past this point.
There.
Made waiting just in case there is that presence, but that's going to be bounding into vents. Just away a little bit.
Okay, they're coming for you, nobody. Nobody only has a ghost. Nobody has a ghost. Kong has a marshal. This is actually the correct site to be hitting. Oh, they're faking.
EDG are also a little bit more tentative at pushing out around the map compared to PaperX. PaperX love taking the fight on defense, love walking forwards. Oh, what a shot.
Ooh, what's a big kill. I thought he was going to find that one.
They can do that. Smoggy has got him contained. Just trying to back away here, taking a lot of shots in the process. It's a nice play still.
That's nice. Nice by Smoggy.
Definitely is doing the damage though. Jenny now has got to put a stop to it, and he will do just that.
Got a little worried.
From the heavens.
Today's matchups are fun to watch. They certainly are.
EDG unable to
Great
recover
shot.
An extra weapon off the back of that. But coming in on the bonus, not looking super great in terms of having a good defensive setup here, really. I mean, look at the weaponry that they're working with. It's going to be a Bucky. Oh, force of the Phantom.
Okay.
Oh, that is a
Kong
massive
Hero
decision
Rifle.
late on, about to head into this round from Kong.
Hero Rifle has full armor also, so you can actually duel the Outlaw if he wants to.
In a one-on-one position with no one holding B heaven control.
No.
He's in danger.
And he's also nowhere near the Bladestorm. I mean, he'd have to have a phenomenal round to even have that in the back pocket for the next.
It's mid-control being given up by EDG. Just the boom bots exchange on either side. Poking, prodding over towards B main.
They are probably going to have a slightly more defensive setup, as I say, on this half, compared to PaperX, who are always looking for that fight. Thus far, really nice read from PaperX too, taking up all of that space.
Okay, good aggressive positioning on A.
Take this all the way up towards B heaven. Chichu is going to have one.
They're able to hold this stack.
Look at the defender pushes one back. Kang is hard committed to dash. It's not going to be primed.
They don't see him here, I don't think.
Angles open, avenues, just trying to shoot them all down. It's immediate dash to disengage, dinks through the wall. This is definitely picking apart this PaperX opposition.
Yeah, some good chip damage.
Prime time, waiting for the smokes to dissipate before the B main players potentially activate. Spotting these barrels out wide. Now we're gonna see that nade.
Oh, the timing is really nice. It's really nice.
Pressure being made. It's perfect stuff from PaperX.
30 seconds left.
Able to play each other in perfectly at that. This is risky
Okay.
business.
Okay. What?
Pick that one up. You're not
Throws
done
his
just
gun
yet.
away.
He's got a dash back in his back pocket too, and a heal on board from the IGL.
Raid boss himself looking to see if he can step all
Double
the way up.
satchel.
PaperX trying to gear up,
Ooh,
but
they were
falling asleep
not
ever so
ready
slightly.
for that push from
Trying to time it Just
PaperX.
with nobody's flash. Now he's picked up the gun, reclaiming
He
it.
has
Has to be
a
coming
nade.
down to these
Surely he
individual
nades.
shots.
Nade, nade,
Slight
nade.
reaction times here. He's gonna be
Any
chipped down,
naders?
potentially double dash in now
Any
with the satchel. Smoggy
naders?
straight there. Nade to push them. Nobody's found it. Hold on.
Oh my goodness. 26 HP.
And earns himself that Red Bull clutch.
Wow.
Rifle in hand.
Wow, 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 wow,
Treachery
wow,
from the
wow, wow.
Bucky. Envy stays alive. Look at the aggression here in the post fight from PaperX, giving nobody multiple different opportunities to close. And a blast taken out of 26
man.
HP. But not enough.
Oh my goodness.
That man's heart may not last the entire match.
Be able to take all of this. Seiken TP. This is all an attempt to pull the defensive players into
Okay.
spawn. It's succeeding.
Gonna be all on Jenny.
Pulling the util out.
It's going to
Gonna
give
be
Divide
all
tons
on
of space to
Jenny.
work with in mid.
Yeah, look at it. Just follow the Seekers all the way up. Not too worried about it now, but he should be potentially.
Oh, it's a
Just one of those
bad
shots.
position from
Skygunner's
Kong Kong,
gone
man.
wide. Falling prey to Divide.
Jenny
Already
is
taking
so
up all that
fucked here.
space, but still doesn't force the issue. Jing just sidestepping this one. TTV into the back. Jenny.
Yeah,
He's
they
already
just
gone
got
down.
super cooked.
Cut to
This
shreds
round
by
is
the
for
bullets.
this round is all on Kong
Smoggy
Kong.
there.
The way that he played that in
Dark,
heaven
so
was
Treader is
really
one of the
bad.
kills, but it's a 2v4 at this point. PaperX have
I don't know what the fuck he's
slow
doing trying to
singed their way
rewalk this
all the
with an
way to the B
outlaw.
site.
Like,
EDG have already
that's
got
really,
a
really bad from
somewhat
him.
cautious approach to their defense side. And then after Forsaken throws the ult in, they've just pulled back their defensive line really heavily. Granted PaperX all the space. Kong Kong only needed to hit one of those bullets with the Outlaw and Divide would have dropped. The pressure would have been relieved, but he couldn't land it.
It's a really nice idea by PaperX.
I don't even know why he's rewalking that. Like, he can just hold the more passive angle. I feel like.
Potentially for these EDG players, but Smoggy is on the way for his ult.
It's a round that comes down to the wire in the previous, and then an instant response where they just dismantle the defensive setup. It's so much harder to defend when you're being forced to run back through your own smoke into the site, especially if you don't have B Heaven.
Yeah.
B Heaven's got to be your position to try to flood from. EDG, I feel like this entire match have been losing the positioning battle, but they've still been able to find success in other areas to make up for it.
Yeah, I feel like their
feels a little
macro
overwhelming.
has been really bad, honestly.
Don't want to count this team just out yet, but again, the weaponry taking a knock. Some blind firing.
They need some serious hero rounds here if they're gonna win
For
this
now,
map.
This wall causing a couple of issues, but the fuel going to be running out of it soon enough. PaperX happy to just wait it out. Crouch are now slowly creeping back up onto the line. Contact plays. The Trailblazer is going to be able to clear a decent path up towards that Heaven
Goodbye,
angle. It does put
Smoggy.
pressure onto Smoggy. Trying to anchor from this spot. Yet how does
He's
he
got
find it?
Rocket.
As that smoke blooms,
He
now the
pops
ult's
it.
Earned right from the backside. Now this is Jing looking to see if he can satchel in. He's creating a little noise. Pressure made. Trying to see if he can bait out these shots and kills. Flooding in though.
3v3, they don't have any
Good
guns.
fundamentals
Yeah,
on
they do have
display.
guns, but
Potential chance to claim a kill. Still a 3v3.
I mean, they need a hero around here.
Perfection from PaperX.
Pulls all the tension away now. Kong backs himself out. Is there any other better
They're
weapons?
all
that they can reclaim?
going
'Cause Jenny's playing as a
screens.
judge. Chichu with a sheriff. Not ready yet. Kong the only one with a rifle. It's going to be on him. And look at this discipline. This is unreal stuff. High-low cooked up. Heaven angle accounted for.
It's over.
Swinging with confidence in their hearts. But you might be going toe-to-toe here with Chichu. Got to be careful.
It's over.
At the end of the day, PaperX have got shooters themselves. 11 rounds now for PaperX. Getting closer and closer to a date with destiny in the finals.
And the discipline difference as they've warmed up throughout the series Jing only commits to that when the rest of his team is already through the choke point, ready to pinch. And then a high-low setup in front of the Paranoia. No way that Jenny can have any impact in that round. Or Kankan for the matter. Head taken off instantly. That was a round where EDG took a gamble. EDG decided to invest up in that round. Let's see if they could pull things back.
Dude, Kong looks checked out. That is weird to see.
PaperX are running away with it. 3 rounds in a row.
Kong's having a rough one.
8-4 dominant half. Puts them with a lead of 5. And EDG's economy again in a poor spot. They will be able to buy it. It'll be a scrappy force.
It's all over the place, really, yeah. The money. You can get some rifles going, but Jenny looks like he's forcing a rifle, no armor.
Kong minus 19 on the series currently.
This is a tough position for EDG to be placed into. They've shown amazing grit, do not get me wrong. Map 1, map 2 being able to drag back these rounds, make it competitive despite just getting blown out when it comes to the scoreline. Kills not going their way. They found their moments.
Yeah, they've showcased that resilience that you need to be able to lift trophies again. But whoever wins this game is going into the grand finals with a massive advantage in the map veto as well. If you win here, you've taken that first important step towards that second trophy, towards legacy.
Chance again to secure yourself in a history box.
Ow.
Punish. Jing with that satchel play, it's Kankan just stands his ground, immediately dash to disengage. It's a wonderful first kill opener, but PaperX, question is, how do they reclaim it? Divide.
Ooh, it's going to be all on Jenny. Good early re-clear of B. They got to rotate. Nobody's got to just run. Knife out. He's got to knife out, get over to A.
Are extremely limited. He's alone on an island. No idea if people are walking into heaven. Let's take a listen.
You can come back, actually. We have 1 minute, guys. Don't worry. They play inside. They have Sky. Go back. They're not all here.
Let's do 2-2 from me there. Legit. Go B man. You guys go B man. I go 2 with Zilla. Okay. Because they're not gonna clear this A main again. Yeah. They're fucking kancong now.
Yeah. Just keep holding up that time. Careful, check out. I tell you once more, guys. For later.
Okay, my right side.
Yeah. I have flashing too. They should be playing set lah. They put CS now. No operator, right? Can you check Vin? No.
Guys, make sound on B man, please.
I'm picking 3, 2, 1. Yeah, they're playing set.
Make sound on.
Heaven, guys. I'm dogging now. I go along. Flashing back pillar.
In the smoke, Ila.
Can we focus him? Yeah,
Decisive calls here from Divide, looking to see if he can put the squeeze again onto these B players. But EDG, they are home. The trades have to come through now. But
that's
it's
it.
not going EDG's
It's
way.
over.
A 1v2
It's over. Really good calls from Divide.
Left to one small duty.
Really good calls from Divide there.
Placed in difficult positions. That's his job on this squad. He's often able to come up with the goods, but a 1v2 with no armor to his name. That's going to be difficult to see if he can get through. Envy and Divide counting for a lot here, cutting up in terms of the angles they're playing. And hold on. Spotted it out, but there it is, Divide.
Nice try, Jenny.
Lands a shot that was necessary.
He's been a monster in London. You hear him in the calls. You see him in the server. You see him in the kill feed. The way that he's controlled the game and understood what EDG's playstyle is. They didn't go for that re-clear in A main. They were holding in passive positions. And the coordination that he calls for in terms of when to make noise and how he's going to pull the defensive eyes in different directions. That's a lovely opportunity to listen in.
Oh yeah.
To a team that now has 6 chances to close out and go to a grand finals.
A date with Destiny potentially ordered up. One more round. Push them into that grand finals.
A spot that at this point they're comfortable in, expected to get to.
In more than enough of those. Gives them another chance though to round out a trophy cabinet Divide. Already on the A line here. Looking for patient play all around. Showstopper out forwards. That's a connection and a half. Jing straight in there. There's going to be traded. Jenny straight up, and now we get overwhelmed.
Chichu has to go crazy.
Tries to insert himself here. Both players rotating.
Oh, they're coming back to Divide. The lurk.
Yeah, he's giving them another opportunity to pivot.
Something's trying to get one step ahead.
Something's sticking around.
I think he's going to be broken. Yeah, he is. He's already inserting himself over towards B. He's causing all this pressure.
The Seeker is gonna.
Keeping one of the eyes peeled all the way back. The Seeker though points out exactly what Kang is.
Yep.
Devai's ready for
All right.
it.
GG. GG.
The
GG.
cerebral
GG.
nature of this caller. He might not put up the bigger numbers, but he will call you to a win.
30 seconds left.
Plant going down. Obviously no contestation, and it's all in the palms of Chichu. Gonna get his first chance of it.
Okay.
Rusher placement's good.
He's got ult.
But how the hell do you find a way forwards? The pit ready to be played here. Placed down, potentially overlapping here. There's going to be a cause for concern for PaperX, but spamming away. Bullets raining.
Oh!
He's found with himself in the process. 26 health. It's all on the line. Half one of the fuses.
GG. Okay. PaperX gets through it. They tried to lose a lot today. They tried to lose a lot today.
Have a chance to join an exclusive club that only a handful of teams have earned of a two-time trophy.
It feels like Toronto again for these PaperX players. EDG pushed them. There were absolutely moments of immense pressure where PaperX were barely able to hold on. But this final map, they showcased a quality that is absolutely undeniable. PaperX are favorites for a reason, and they head into that grand finals looking to take the crown.
Double map man advantage they're going to be working with. They can take a bow here today. They've earned their spot in that grand finals best of 5.
Okay.
EDG, of course, their story's not over just yet. They're going to be sent down to that lower bracket. They're going to be waiting to see who they are going to be
surely they win this tournament at this point, right?
Bound to be a good one.
Surely they win the tournament at this point.
That upcoming game is not just about another trophy, it's about legacy. It's about envy as well. Top fragger in this final map, 20 and 10, an incredible performance so far.
For now, though, we're going to send it down.
Yeah, Envy played really well.
Standing by for the Verizon post-match interview, and I believe it's going to be with Jing.
The PaperX fans here in London are absolutely delighted with their team, especially as we got to see 3 banging maps today. Jing is just signing things, and then I'm going to have a chat with him.
I'm going to be right back.
Standing in the
I'm going to
yellow
get
trophy.
some breakfast.
I know the fans are really keen to talk to you. Jing, what's it like going straight through to the grand final? No lower bracket run this time.
I mean, I think it's a really good feeling because we've been to grand final in Santiago as well, so it's back-to-back grand final. So yeah, I'm really happy. I feel like we are still improving day by day, and hopefully we deliver in the grand finals.
And earlier this week, I spoke to Divide about the fact that you've clearly been working on those pistols since Pacific. That was something you wanted to fix. Do you think the result could have been different today if you hadn't won them?
I think, yeah, for sure, because Game 1 and Game 2 were both OT, so I think if we lost pistols, we would have lost. So yeah, I'm really glad that we are working on the pistols, and I think it showed today.
How did EDG surprise you and get you to overtime, though? Because I know you guys scrim each other regularly. It feels like you're friends backstage. So why were they able to get the better of you in certain rounds?
I feel like on Breeze especially, they played really well, and like a lot of situations, like I think like 3v4s and stuff, they just kind of hit their shots and they played better as a team. So yeah, that's why they came back on Breeze.
Now, Jing, I can't let you go anywhere without letting you say hello to this crowd because they're all listening to what you're saying. So what would you like to say to them?
I mean, thank you to all the fans for coming and supporting us. Your support really means a lot, and we see all of you. So thank you so much.
Jing, congratulations. We'll see you in the final on Sunday. London, please show your appreciation for PaperX.
Thank you so much for that. And wow, I mean, of course, congratulations to PaperX. Always a pleasure to hear from Jing. We're joined by the man himself. Give it up, London, for Devai. Devai, pleasure to speak with you as always, my friend. Yeah, always. This was a tough series, right? And I think for you in particular was a tough one as well, because you were trying to rally the troops back together. How did you keep yourself motivated in this one? Because EDG is a phenomenal team, and they were really taking it to you guys.
Yeah, I think for me, I mean, as you can see, my aim wasn't aiming today, so I had to.
You had a lot of great moments, so don't sell yourself short, baby.
But I think for my standard, I think it wasn't the greatest, and I think I had to focus more on what they were doing rather than focusing on the aim, because you can't just rely on your aim when it doesn't work, you know. So yeah, I think my job today was just to align the boys and stuff, and as you can see, Jing has been having a good series as well.
Yep.
Even for something on Jet and stuff. Yeah.
He just feels like a trap card, man, like a Yu-Gi-Oh trap card. You just play him, and he's gonna
Jing on
get
the
you
race,
something every single time.
So good.
It's like the Pokemon just said.
Yeah, exactly. We're just saying all the different collecting games.
Devi, I wanted to ask you about the pistols. Who's coming up with the pistols, and how are you so good at
On
them?
which map? The split?
Any of them.
I mean, in
You've been
general, your pistols have been
flawless
very
on
strong
pistols.
outside of that one round that you guys dropped, I believe.
Usually when it comes to pistol round, is the goat himself, Forsaken, cooking the pistol round.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, you guys are coming into this one with a lot of ideas, but it does feel like in this moment, this was like the biggest challenge you guys have faced. Now that you have overcome this, you're going to the grand finals, you're fighting for a Masters trophy. What is this, like the 100th time, bro? You know, does it feel any less stressful than it did in the past, despite the fact that you guys are, you don't have a Fnatic to contend with, you don't have a G2 or an NRG or a Genji or, you know, so on and so forth, right? A Nongshim as well. How does it feel for you being in this spot?
Personally, I think for me, the experience from the past grand finals definitely helps me in terms of being calmer, I would say.
Yeah.
Like, as you can see, even our playstyle now, even though we managed to fumble a few runs, especially on race, I think we reset quicker now. So I think that's the important part about us right now.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean.
And just real quick, would you attribute that to the connection you've built with these players? Because you guys have been together for so long.
Yeah, I think for us it's easy to just like tell the boys. I mean, each of us, like if anyone of us like kind of like upset or whatever, we are okay to just tell him, and he's okay to receive it as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that's a good thing about being with players for quite some time, you know.
Correct.
You sent every single team remaining in this competition to that lower bracket final. I guess the question is, who do you think, or who do you want to meet you there in that grand final?
The classic question, baby. Give it to us.
I think it's a tough one. We played all three teams. I think everyone have their own, like, how do I
Strengths
put,
and
like
weaknesses.
strength, like strength and weaknesses. If I had to choose one, probably I would go for EDG.
EDG?
Okay.
Hey,
Nice.
I think a lot of people in here would love
They
to
would
see
love that, yeah.
EDG and Paper X run it back again. Devi, always a pleasure, my man.
you, bud.
Congratulations, you're going to the grand finals,
Thank you.
folks. That's it, Paper X, they've locked in their spot, but we still have one spot remaining. Who's going to play against them? We have 3 teams to decide who will be the challenger for Paper X. Coming up next, though, 2 of those teams take the stage. Leviatan from the Americas, Vitality versus in EMEA. Whew, it's going to be a banger. You don't want to miss it, and as always, we'll see you on the other side.
W.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. It all started when I got to the FIFA World Cup, and wow, thousands of Verizon customers.
Oh, you got the free Verizon tickets too?
No, I'm with amazing seats.
I'm sorry. Okay.
And even pitch-side access.
Are you? David Beckham, a Verizon customer.
This used to be for players. Now it's for Verizon.
We showed that we can be a great team even without that much experience. So I agree with Yampi. It's gonna be a great game.
Thank you guys, and I know this is a little bit late, but welcome back.
Okay, so today we learned that Yampi is holding a generational grudge on King that he just simply is not willing to let go. Fascinating stuff. Good news is, folks, the grudge continues because Yampi and King were facing off against each other in our 1v1 skirmish side select. So let's see if Yampi can start to get this book of revenge written here and start with his first chapter, winning the skirmish. It's so serious, Mimi.
It is. He is bringing up the deep cuts going all the way back to 2022, but that was the breakout tournament for Latam. You look at the history of this team, and all of these players, except for King, are brand new, are rookies. Like Jen said, we're in middle school when the Vitality guys were making their name.
That was cold when she said that. I can't believe it.
It absolutely was. But
going back to 2022, Yampi on the radar is going back to 2022 as well.
Blinken, you miss it. Vitality pick up the win, 5-4, so they will get the skirmish side select. Well done, and it seems like Yampi's little by little getting his revenge, guys. This is great. This is great. Okay, now let's see if Yampi can win out in the next phase of this battle as we go to the picks and bans. Surely the W's continue. Let's check it out.
Hello and welcome, guys. Let's do the map veto for Leviatan versus Vitality. Vitality won the skirmish and they are choosing their side.
Alkkonen, Elias Alkkonen. We pick Team A.
Alright, Vitality picks Team A, which means Vitality is banning the first map.
I think Haven.
Alright, Haven is banned, Leviatan is banning next. Sorry, you said Breeze, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, and Breeze is banned. The first map pick for Vitality, please.
We like the cheesecake a lot. We do.
Big fan of Lotus cheesecake, so I can go with that.
Lotus cheesecake.
Alright, Lotus is picked, and the side for Lotus, please.
Attack.
Attack it is, and your map pick?
Split.
Split is picked, and the side for Split, please.
Attack.
Attack. Then we have Ascent, Fracture, and Pearl left. Vitality is
decision.
banning first.
What was the maps?
Ascent, Fracture, and Pearl left.
We ban. Huh?
Last 10
Ban
seconds.
Ascent.
Alright, Ascent is banned. Last two maps are Fracture and Pearl.
Ban Pearl.
Pearl is banned, Deciders, Fracture, and Vitality picking the side.
Attack.
Alright, let me give you a quick recap. We start with Lotus, Leviatan attacks, then we go to Split, Vitality attacks, and if we go to the Decider map, which is Fracture, Vitality attacks. Everything correct?
Yes.
Good luck, guys.
Thank you. Good luck. Thank you.
Talk about the maps in a little bit here, but before we do that, we want to talk about what we've been seeing as far as the talent on this team, because, you know, you'd heard earlier, right? King's playing with a bunch of younger players, right? Some rookies are taking the stage, but so is Vitality. They have some young talent as well, Mimi, and that's going to be coming in the form of Sayonara, but he has a tall task today because he's dealing with the cool hand of Neon.
if you're talking about rookie of this tournament and looking ahead to crowning a rookie of the year at the end of 2026, I think there's no bigger front runners right now than Sayonara and Neon. Sayonara coming out of the tier 2 system in EMEA, he was immediately a massive point of success regionally, and he's kept his nerve internationally as well. The thing that impresses me the most about him is how he holds himself, how he speaks in interviews, how calm and collected he is in all of these different situations that Vitality has had to be going through this tournament. But it's exactly the same on the other side for Neon. He's been so good, I think, especially with the AWP in this tournament.
Oh, 100%. Neon has been great, and we've seen the kind of flexibility that he's able to offer. On the same side, Sayonara also being able to offer that deep flexibility for Vitality to pivot into whatever compositions they want. And I think that we need to remind ourselves, too, that Sayonara had been on Vitality's bench for a long, long period of time. They banked in on this kid early to be able to get him on their VCT team, and only just came into the roster for stage 1 before attending this global event.
And well, Vitality added veteran players who they headhunted alongside those players that they had been developing. Lev took that risk. Owner going back down to tier 2, playing in Lev Academy with the core of his team, fully taking the risk to put the team's future onto developing young talent. They have 4 players who are stepping into their first global event here. They're now into a final weekend, an opportunity to make it into a lower final. And showing that that development system for both these teams has massively worked out.
And while I'm excited for the prospect of this Leviatan lineup, the good news is for Vitality fans is you have a Durka, okay? And he is really freaking good at this video game. And look, is it Durkin time? We'll find out. Maybe we'll have to find out next time on Dragon Ball Z, but it could very well be the case here, Billy, because Durka has been playing some incredible Valorant.
100%. One thing that Durka can offer you at these global events is consistency. And yes, when I think back to how he was playing regionally in EMEA, it wasn't always hot, but coming into this event, stepping up to the global stage, we talk about players that thrive when the flashy lights and the big stages are right there, and he is one of those players. He very much lives up to every single moment.
From making it to that first big final in Reykjavik to now back here again. It's been an incredibly long career for this guy, and he's still so young, still in his early 20s. Despite his tenure in this game, his consistency pretty much unrivaled. And he's had to wait a long time to do it.
Dirk is 23, is that right?
Last year, that failed.
I think he's
super
23
team.
years
They
old.
could not live up to their promise.
Yeah.
Now finally in a position to do it again, to make a deep run, to get into a top 3 and play in that lower final. He's been waiting for this moment, and now that he finally has it, he has been delivering massively for his team.
Billy, I mean, you know, right, better than anyone else, that when the rumors and we were hearing all the hype around this team, the word of the day was super team.
Yeah.
And it turns out that maybe super team's got a little bit of a bumpy road.
The super team narrative for me personally was a little bit dead. I think that you definitely have super team players and superstar players when I think of your Derka, when I think of your Chronicle.
Yeah.
When I look at Profek and Sayonara, the kind of rookie that was promised to us as being incredible, certainly has stepped up to the plate. When I think about Profek, one of the best controllers coming out of EMA last year, but let's not forget, last year was his rookie year in Tier 1 when you consider the Tier 2 performances that he used to put up to. And then of course you have Yampi. He is newer to the IGL when you consider the roster that he built with PAL last year on BBL. So yes, you could envision this as a super team because of the superstar players you have on the roster, but I think that yes, they're yet to prove the fact that they can be a world-class roster.
Well, one of those big
I
things,
think
though, that
I'm
we needed to see
pretty
from
heavily
Lemmy was
favoring
how do they
Vitality
handle
here.
This pressure? How do they handle this aggression? And
I think Lev is like
we're definitely bringing it to them there, and then they were able
slightly
to just
running out of
receive
steam
that
at this
very
point.
well, stop that in its tracks, and then the result spoke for itself.
I think Vitality have had very good big
But
picture approaches to these games. When
I don't know. I feel like King has been calling extremely well, and there's definitely a chance that King.
There and playing heavy for mid. When I look at this foot game,
There's definitely a
particularly
pretty good
Lotus,
chance that
knowing
King
that
will
this Viperless composition relies very
haul
heavily
him
on
to
slamming
victory
those
on
hits
at least
towards
one
A,
map,
towards
I
C.
think.
They played back, waited for the util to come in, and then played flood retakes, and the execution of all of that was very good. I don't think I've seen very flashy game plans from Vitality in this playoffs. They're not like Lev, who is going to come out with a million different individual trap plays that look super pretty, but what they will have is a good overarching read of how to deal with their opponent and extremely good execution in the micro of how to follow through on that.
And the main thing for me is that they look calm, they look composed, they look cohesive when they're doing things, they're doing it as a unit. And that was the biggest thing coming into this tournament that I had said Vitality need to improve on to be able to have a deep run at the global event.
My big thing is I'm looking at the coaches, right? Who's going to keep the boys in track? Coach Powell has a great head on his shoulders, but so does Owner. They are masters when it comes to manipulating the game, how they want their opponents to play. This is going to be a masterclass. You're going to see a little chess match here, people. You should be prepared for this one. Get a cup of water, get yourself a snack, because it's going to be a good one. Let's send it down to the stage because we got to settle the score in a classic battle of EMEA versus the Americas.
Ahead of this, something will find Durka as well. This could be it.
Facing elimination doesn't really scare me. I've been here so many times.
Yeah, I mean, Durka and Sayonara are the ones that really you need to deliver here on this factory.
I feel like if you want to win the event, you need to be able to beat everyone.
There's no fear on the side of Lev. It feels like they never had fear. Sato! And he wants more.
We want to enjoy it as much as possible.
Sensational for the young man.
We don't want it to be the last.
I really like Leviatan. Their energy on the stage is really fun to watch.
Us five just standing up, screaming our rounds, I can tell it definitely gets to the opponent's head.
I think Sato brings insane atmosphere to their team and to the stage.
Is this going to be a secondary ace from Sato in one series?
He's a mechanical great player. I want to see it for myself.
Lev closing in now. Oh, Sato!
I know everyone's looking at Sato and Neon right now. I don't think they have any pressure. They're showing why they're so good. Last team of Rankas against last team of EMEA. I know it's gonna be a banger. Let's settle this here.
On a global stage.
I really do kind of feel like out of all the teams that came to this tournament, these 4 being the last 4 is maybe the best thing that could have happened. Chronicle trying to high five everybody.
This dark horse is galloping towards the final. It's Leviatan!
Throughout the history of esports, few battles have been as timeless as NA versus EMEA. But in the history of Valorant, those battles
Will be a fun match. I think it will be.
of G2 Esports, NRG, maybe even
I think it's going to be a good one.
even afoot from time to time. But this time, it's completely different. It's Leviatan versus Vitality. Fresh blood to bring the hype on that stage.
Fresh blood on the side of Lev, but a lot of experienced players on that Team Vitality, as we've already mentioned. Really excited to see this head-to-head between the both of them to see who's going to progress throughout. I think when we consider the maps here, Vitality selecting Lotus. I don't know if that's because it's a strength for them or because it's been a weakness for Lev throughout this tournament so far, Mimi.
I think it's both. So far here, the Viper teams have looked incredible when playing against the Viperless double duelist squads. I think this has looked like Leviatan's weakest map in this tournament, especially their approach on that attacking side. They struggle to recontrol back into A, and Vitality, they've looked very, very clean. They're one of the few teams, besides G2, who's gone in this tournament, actually playing this map with a Viper, and I think that approach works so much better. But you look over at Split, and honestly, I think this is a pretty solid map for Vitality as well. Sure, I'd say Lev is favored
They
here,
took
but this
Paper
is like-
Rex down
Yeah.
on it the other day.
It was a great approach from them in that one. So this is an interesting map pool, especially when Lev had the option to go into the Ascent. Choosing this split instead is a bit of a surprise to me.
I wanted to take it back though to map 1. You specifically talked about Lotus and you were talking about, you know, the compositions, what we're going to be seeing here. And I guess the question that I'm wondering is, maybe you see Leviatan make that choice on attack. Does that tell you that maybe, just maybe, they have something cooking, or are they just trying to get that thing over with?
I think it's too late to change your comp, especially that massively. You'd have to rework most of your theory.
Maybe not comp change, but maybe just like how you approach certain elements, certain strategies, if you will.
Sure, and I think they'll definitely want to look at that, but I think it's going to be tough. Vitality is really damn good at this map. Their defensive protocols in particular, I think are
this
really
is gonna
great.
be good.
The way that
I'm
they read
excited
their
for this
space on
match.
this map is top tier. When Durka gets you up on defense as well, he's an absolute menace here. So I think it's a really, really big surprise in this series. If Lev take this map, that would certainly set the tone early.
What I'd love to see from Lev on this map, especially starting on that attack, is going for these refights, not always feeling as though they have to full send it every single time. I want to see them take some map control and some space, but then be able to pivot away from that as well to kind of catch Vitality off guard. I think that one of the things they'll need to keep an eye out for is obviously Chronicle's Vi's utility, which we're expecting, and being able to deny as much information away from them as soon as they can, really, when we consider how explosive Leviatan's composition is on this map.
You look at the rookies on the stage for Lev as well. 4 players stepping
Okay.
into their first global, and now onto the biggest stage.
We
And
need
they're playing against
big map
the
from
guys who have
Durka and
been there the
Chronicle.
most. Chronicle, Durka.
Mimi, they look comfortable.
They're the all-time best players of this game, but Lev doesn't look phased.
We've been doing this gig for a hot minute. Those kids look comfortable on that stage. They look comfortable, they look fine, but of course, I mean, Sato's waving to the crowd over there. I mean, this guy is definitely in the zone as well, but on the other side, you see that sign right there. Could it be Dirk in time? Because let's not forget, folks, on the other side, you got the likes of that man right there, and you also have people like Chronicle, game changers, people who have considered to be the GOATs in the game. Is it enough?
They haven't been there since 2023.
Hey,
in
facts.
the top 4, playing like this. It's been a hot minute for these two, but these are the matches they deliver.
Fnatic
really
Academy.
about those players, those teams that rise under the bright lights. These are two of the best examples of it. This is one of the biggest tests for Lev. Even if you win today, you have to go into a lower final tomorrow. And this one is tough. Vitality, a team that's very good at preparation, very good at getting a read on their opponent. Lev, they've had a little bit more time off, so they have more to show.
And you mentioned Lev potentially going into that BO5 tomorrow. This roster only played their first BO5 in America's stage 1. It was the first one that they'd ever played. That's how new and young this roster put together is. I think for Vitality, you need to get off to a good start here.
But it's not all comfort for the other side either. Sure, you have Durka, you have Kron, but for Sayonara, Propik, Yampi, Coach Pal, those guys are also stepping into a deeper stage, a stage of a tournament they haven't been to before. For Yampi, he was here, but that was absolute years ago.
And he's
when
still
he was
holding the grudge.
tournament.
So clearly he's got a chip on his shoulder.
Okay,
One thing that I
Durka
do know
Pistols.
for certain is that we are going to be treated to one hell of a
Durka
matchup here.
Pistols
Because
versus
there's no
Lev.
world that Leviatan just wants to go without a whimper. And you know Vitality wants to show that EMEA is here to represent in their region. It's the last squads from EMEA in America's fighting to stay alive. Folks, let's make some noise as we get ready for map 1 and send it over to your casters, Pansy and HiPod.
Thank you so much, GB and the desk, and what a moment, right? New generation, same old battle. America's EMEA, a matter of survival. But these two look locked in, Mike. There's a lot on the line now.
I think probably with that caveat, this is the two best examples we could show right now. Vitality, again, on a run here that's had an asterisk next to it. This will be the true test for me. With the form Lev have demonstrated here in London, if they can come out here and at least show some dominance on one of these maps, and for me, the veto leans a little heavily toward Vitality. It's going to be front-loaded here. If we go to map 3, that's where this series goes into question.
Oh, it goes completely off the rails at that point. But I think all of us have enjoyed the prospect of both sides here. Seeing Lev just find their footing, find that fire, and keep that tempo.
Okay,
up
we got a
with
heavy
Vitality,
B
man.
push.
It feels just like a team of sleeping giants. You get a Durka, you get a Kron coming online. Terrifying. So Lev starting out on the attack. Vitality
They're going to reverse clear
on the
mound.
defense.
Early intention shown
Or they're
here
just
by
going to
Lev.
pop through this.
Stuck up behind the smoke here. Propek
They're just
out
going
some
to pop
feelers,
it.
won't connect
Okay.
just yet. They'll find their way onto site
Big
safely.
paranoia.
Actually looking to pressure onto Propek as well, just before the spike.
Durka, does he find the timing?
They don't
He
get
does.
what they face, but
Oh,
Durka
only
tries
gets
to
one
remind
though.
him. A little note sent, and it's been received. Propek tries to steady himself, but Lev continues.
Sayonara
Step by
Chronicle.
step, but where do
Ooh,
they
they're going to
go?
catch
Where do they
Yampi
wanna
coming
finish
back
it?
in to fill the space. They're going to go back to A. What's happening here?
Right now. Actually wrapping through the
They're going CT to C. This is a
At least
weird
we'll have a chance
round.
to check back over towards the A side. The door giving away a sound cue here. Blows tagged up, but still looking healthy in the 3v3.
Yeah, it's Sayonara who I'm curious about here. Is that consideration even going to drop, or you wait? There we are, seen it. Pixel noted player drop. Looking for a follow-up. Spots it. Great shot, but he
Ooh,
couldn't
gets
get
the
kill.
dink. Okay,
That's
they're
gonna
both
be
low.
life
They can
hell
heal up
for
Neon
in
though.
a 2v2.
No plant yet.
Chronicle comes in fast.
Oh, Neon, the perfect bait off the dog here. It's Yampi now in a 1v2.
Still has Haunt, has a Prowler as well to play with. A couple of key tools here, and the Flash.
Okay, doesn't go deep enough.
So he's going to try and move forward. Neon and blows. Waiting for this now. Yampi looking to catch someone on the crossout. Doesn't
Ooh,
get it.
almost has it.
One still present on the site. Doesn't note the second player.
Yeah, he doesn't know where Neon is. Neon's going to win the round, I think.
Find an opportunity.
They're just going to play disciplined. They don't have to move.
Yeah, but they're calm on this, Lev. Blows now trying to sit in synergy with Neon. It's quick from Yampi, though. And
He
he's
knows
got
where
to
this
know
guy is
where
for
Boris
sure.
is.
Whoa, Yampi.
First for the captain.
Wow, that was
With the
huge.
first strike.
Patience shown here by Yampi to clutch up a 1v2. You can see Lev desperately baiting him in to look for something with a fantastic Red Bull clutch here.
Great shot on
To kick
Neon.
off Lotus. I mean, they do so well to even get themselves into a comfortable post plant, considering, like I said, Kron actually drifting a little further afield than you'd expect. Just looking for information, but Sayonara gets caught off guard there.
King with the Marshall.
King to invest at least a scope here in round 2, maybe to look for something. Expecting to see Vitality go forwards here with this
C
first
site will be the most
to
planted.
farm up early here. Chronicle will note at least presence early on. Get control of Mound. Again, info on the other side of the map as well.
And you look at the most recent games with Lev, those 4-1s were working wonderfully for them before. I think this is a bit of a different beast and a couple of different players when you look at it, right? So I'm curious to see how Vitality have problem solved, something that was so key for Lev in those previous series. And we know they've got the players with the firepower and the caliber to keep up to that approach, but has Vitality got I guess a cure at that point, a remedy for it? That's how you started though, King beheading one already. Chronicles down and Sayonara gets a little isolated. Got to be careful to not get.
Yeah, he needs to be careful here. Oh, he teleported behind him. Somehow he kills two. I don't know how he got the second one.
Spikesy's going to get the upgrade as well. A weapon to be retrieved if needed. Don't want to find anything ahead of that smoke dropping either.
When does the Yampy open this?
Here has to make something
Opens
work
it now.
behind.
Ooh, just misses the timing. And
Prophet there, maybe able to put together, they're all going to be dedicated towards sight. So Prophet's
Durka comes back around to CT. Prophet peeks.
Plays it forward on the corner. Yampy and Durka in unison, though, starting to clear out Neon. Can you go wild here? That's one!
Ooh, good trade from Durka. Okay, very dangerous, but Vitality will take it.
For Lev, even in a win for Vitality.
Beautiful opener here from King. Again, the patience shown, not to noted early on, at least here towards Mound. Just whittle away here with a TP not noted, maybe not noted in the moment, but Sayonara still catching two. Does really well in this situation. And he's kind of faced with a do or die moment with that paint shell going behind him. Opts to go forward, so needed something on that swing to trim the fat at least. Often you see many round threes looking like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Full save from Vitality, basically.
Durka, though, trying to be instrumental here. Lev, I feel like you still have to make them respect you first. They are going to be a confidence-based team. So they'll be up for a fight. My blind is dead. Vitality trying to show a little bit of force early on towards that C side of the map.
I like it. Posture up. Slow them down a little bit. Make them spend more time, more utility.
Could be a
Get some
good
chip.
round if Durka finds two. Showstopper could come online very early for him.
We know that they're not too slippery when they play Lev. They're quite direct in approach. We hadn't seen them pump in many fakes or kind of working the map in that way. Now, obviously, with a different opponent, we see if that then changes potentially.
He's not happy with what they've seen early on here.
I would call that a win for Vitality, honestly.
Open up some opportunities elsewhere. I mean, it's Profek on an island right now.
But
expecting Vitality to maybe clear this space.
Profek not really
rotation instead.
Getting early info is maybe a problem here.
On the right timing here for Yampy at least.
Yeah, that's confirmed attendance, and they're very fast to this, Mike, as you noted. 30 quick on the rotation. They still need to make this count. With 25 seconds, it gets a little bit dangerous here. You look
these
at the
pistols
players.
can shine.
This is where they certainly could. And now they look a little lost here, Lev. Yampy turns the flash, he takes a lot of damage.
Ooh, nice satchels.
Dealt with brilliantly.
Durka can do damage. Gets one.
Can do a lot. Eyes on the
Nade
spike,
slows
it's
them
leaning towards B.
down.
Durka's still here. Has the satchel
Cancel?
to die.
Cancel? He wins.
That's all it took, surely. And they don't have time.
Durka, you dirty dog.
With next to nothing.
You dirty dog, you.
Comes to bite Lev.
I mean, the original
played.
Iceman Durka there, pulling off the MasterCard Thrifty, and you saw there was that just
Well
almost
played.
hesitation when they were eyeing up that A site. They went for the pivot. I don't mind what Lev were trying to do, but there was always that danger.
I mean, they didn't find anything. They took so long to even pressure towards A. They know potentially two players, maybe even a stack behind that. And then it's Yampy to be isolated, and they think, great, we've opened up the other side outside of that
Wow,
stack.
they won that with just an
Great work
outlaw
from
and some
Durka.
pistols. That's diabolical.
Have a massive effect in terms of Lev's inventory. But
Durka is farming, dude.
Showstopper now online.
I'm scared.
Durka
He's gonna have a
is
game here today.
farming.
We'll keep a little watchful eye towards it, but for Lev, they need to stabilize. It feels like their approach has been quite well read, or at least considered, by Vitality. Now, whether or not you can still continue that further forward is yet to be seen. Lev have opportunities here, but I feel like that first hurdle, they're not getting the same walk in the park that they've had in the past. However, eyeing up this A site. You can see the amount of bodies here. It's being mirrored by Vitality. There's 4 players on this side of the map so early.
He's going to be removed. There's not really anything to counterbalance that. Yampi will fall though. Slight overpeak from him. Durka's here though.
I've got
shut this down. Deal with the Seekers. It doesn't really tell them too much though.
No, but they've got a lot of, I guess, space and freedom on that B side because of King. He's done exceptionally well, and he's there early. There should be an awareness in the back of Lev's minds, excuse me, Vitality's minds. But again, they've given up a lot of space for this. Lev kind of threading the needle to find it, and Neon does get the reward on Profek.
Chronicle actually heading all the way to wrap this from A. Durka still to know.
Durka has Rocket.
Real damage here.
Yeah, but King feels like he's in that checkmate position. Oh, Sayonara had a little bit of a sidestep on it, but the ult gets popped. This might be too little too late. Maybe not with Chronicle finding a way in. Sends the showstopper.
Okay.
How dare I doubt the original 2, but Blows left with it all on the plate. 1v1.
Low.
Another tap.
Clearly 6-half, no?
Trying to be patient.
Oh, I should have stuck half there.
Blows knows it. He's got it dead to rights.
Should have stuck half the first time instead of walking out like that. But nicely done by Blows. Good round from Lev, good recovery.
Cement control off-site. Again, it's a beautiful kill onto Profek, the one that really shuts things down very early on for Vitality. So Chronicle's got so much ground to cover. Yeah, making that decision.
Blows has been great, man. He's been really good. He's probably the least appreciated player on this team.
Happy to commit to some of these crossfires on site. TP available now for Spike. Neon just one away from the Blade Storm. Vitality down to just pistols and a hero rifle here for Durka. Chronicle postured up though.
Ron, you crazy guy. You crazy guy.
All day long, and this is a great opportunity for
Durka
to just build some confidence.
Yeah, nice timing.
Durka has isolated the one. Again, it feels like it's just a really nice temperature check on how Lev like to play. But dealing with the rest of this round, I don't think it's going to happen. With Sato taking space. Yes, it's against pistols, but you look at Sayonara now. He's got the upgrade.
Nice C take by Lev.
Still a bit of threat to this. Kind of lynches on this.
Yeah, this 1v1 between him and Spike scene, but over towards Spawn. Pressured back. Great catch
nice
here
duel.
That
Nice
opens
duel.
things up here.
This is when it gets dangerous. Now you got threats, you got a fight on 2 fronts. You need space. Wait, Durka's just saved him. And now Sato has to pop the odds just to kind of slow this down to stem the bleed. And it should, oh my god, it's all getting a little bit hectic on the server. But Durka, I think, knowing he's gonna be pretty close on time here.
Nice cleanup by Neon.
Very well. Again, this is a very light investment from Vitality. Not out of the chair yet.
Yeah, damage done. A big ultimate from Sato, who's just desperate to convert here. Rightfully so in this situation. You have to respect a showstopper that late into a post. Not sure what exactly happened there. I mean, thank God Blows falls to Durka at just the right moment.
And I want to put a little bit of credit towards Neon here as well.
Durka up comes out. He loves this angle. This is something that if people anti Durka, like he always loves this angle.
Speaking of,
and well,
especially on like first op buy, he likes the passive angle a lot.
Sayonara is so prepared for that.
Chronicle.
Almost read very well into this seaside hit now. Especially with the util being invested.
Okay, they're kind of stuck front sight. Big spam coming out, maybe? Doubled on pillars, a little bit weird.
They have no idea what's going on. Is there going to be pressure beyond this? No, they actually just stall out for a second. They didn't want to crunch on that. Oh, but an angle found. And Sato going to have to try and get himself healthy again. They are down to 3, and they need him in this round.
Flank coming through as well. Spike's not going to be able to go down here just yet, so they have to fight. Vitality can just freeze.
Just gotta be careful to not overdo things. Allow for an instance to happen.
King.
Reaction Profek on a heater. And it's all on Sato. 1v3, man. It would take miracles. And they ain't happening now. Vitality.
Big whiff from King there. He had a little bit of a timing on the wrap.
A real opportunity, like I said, for Vitality to slow things down here, but Lev almost just misread or misgauge the timing here. There's a moment where you have to prioritize one of these fights. Once the smokes drop, all this U2 exchange expires, somebody has to go forwards. It's another situation where the spike's not being planted in that one window you would expect it to be. And again, Lev can rely on that scrappy fighting,
Yeah.
but we're not seeing them commit just yet.
Yeah, there's not enough pressure behind it to really instigate anything further. Knives to be depended on for Neon here, I can imagine. Working with that operator, but back towards what we were seeing towards B. Rinse and repeat, and hopefully to a different outcome here. Gonna be able to at least beat the wall. Spike's gonna get himself over towards the blue room early, and Neon looking again for a fight. Up for the challenge, and he spots his opponent. Again, Sayonara on the case. Neon this time respecting it enough, eats the paranoia, but gets at least invested early.
Seeker's come out here, but it doesn't really slow Vitality down. Full 5v5 here in the post. Is going to be the question mark in this equation.
Oh, that's a nice little trade for Neon there, keeping things
This is a huge round.
footing. 4v4, there's the tipping of the scales.
Huge
Sato
round.
in on it, Sayonara back. Hard to split these two, but the time is on
Chronicle
their side.
gets
And now
shut
you gotta look at
down.
what's remaining. Neon waiting for someone to walk that smoke.
Oh,
Anyone's trying to
Neon's
move.
spot is
It's
really
gorgeous
nice.
From Neon, a lovely read of the game, and Durka, he knows the door is shut here. This again, another round for Neon in my mind, where he has been the difference maker.
Dude, Neon is scary
Charge
good.
here for Lev.
He is scary
Creating
good.
so much pressure. You can see Vitality just waiting for an overbit. I mean, Durka's wall banging through to Link on repeat because there's just nothing to do in this downtime. They trade perfectly out towards C-Link as well.
What a suck.
Again, you got to question what's being called in this situation for Vitality.
He is scary good,
Well,
man.
it's just waiting for one of the extremities to pay off, but it didn't even look close with those two engagements that were key for them.
4-3 now.
I just noticed that was all without popping the blades.
Yeah.
That was just a shorty.
Which is wild, right? Like, that's actually outrageous.
He was in their spawn.
Just a different generation, man. Now, let's see Vitality feel they have the freedom, at least towards A for now. As Lev slowly start clearing towards C, or at least showing a little bit of something on C. They want to keep this
Okay,
clean.
they try to break the Vice
Want
utility. It's
stability
not
in a
there.
tempoed game like this.
Chronicle saving all his util for next round, so he can buy a
Happy to
rifle,
lead
looks
into
like.
conceding a lot towards B. Correct read here for them. Sayonara really the one to...
Gonna go dog out to clear rubble, maybe, and then go C. Unless they can get out for free here. Okay, rubble is clear. Nothing to worry about. Maybe they call it back to A at this point. No, they're not gonna commit.
This is very
But actually, Blows is gonna walk out, so I think they will come back to A here.
Maybe. Well, I say respecting what actually led them astray
Yeah,
earlier on.
Prowler
with an
misses.
awful buy from Vitality.
Especially if Yampy gets picked. Okay, everything is clear. They're
situation
definitely going A.
20 seconds.
The
But that
timing is
won't see nothing. It
insanely
actually
good
might
for
compound
them.
The problems are about to fall onto Yampy's plate. Because as it stands, Lev got the right read and the great
Nice
catch from
pick
King.
by King.
Again, showing some real diligence and patience with that explosivity. It is a lovely
Empty
sight
try.
to see. This round, they've really buttoned up here. Again, this is against pistols and a slight upgrade for Sayonara, but beyond that, the way they've approached this so far, Mike, to me, tick in the box.
Way more clinical this time around. Damage a consideration, sure, but I think King's going to be moving forwards here. Money in a very good spot for Lev. Do still have the blade storm to offset that. Sato building towards another showstopper as well. Yeah, not much left in this one for Vitality other than to wait it out.
There.
I'm curious to see if some of these slower rounds here, Vitality do go hunting. It's usually Chronicle the one to get a little more active on his defensive side. Have to give all three up.
Okay, really nice recovery by Lev. I was a little worried after those first few rounds that they were going to get annihilated.
We've seen that explosivity, their
But it's been a super nice
hyper-aggression,
recovery.
their kind of, I guess willingness to stick to their ethos as well. And they've rarely been challenged in it to this degree, but seeing them already adapt a nice amount of patience, these really heavy burst site takes, it's brilliant to see a bit of depth to them as well.
And again, the read is right from Vitality. They're usually 2 or 3 people on one side, anticipating that sort of approach. Again, the way in which they're winning out is kind of slowing Lev down on that initial approach. And we always talked about the smokes dropping and kind of being left in a weird spot where the spike's not planted and they're not then committing to that second wave that has suited Vitality more so. But still, 4-4 scoreline here. Well, now this Coinbase win condition for Vitality certainly going to be built around maybe making use of more players on one side of the map. I certainly do want to see them maybe dig out a player like King. We've seen Neon to be the one lurking outside rubble and kind of posturing up. And again, it's always a clear indicator in this sort of composition. You see one of the duelists, there is an opportunity to do something.
Yeah, we'll see if they can figure it out. Again, audience-wise, I think you can hear it at home. The Lev fans have turned up today and already seeing a nice bit of resilience from them here. But buy back in hand for Vitality, and a necessary one. You could kind of feel the change.
Similar situation to what I was just talking about. Neon's probably going to go forwards here with an operator to look for something. Does have the Blade Storm, so he can play a little more aggressively.
There's 3 players here, though. That is a decent amount to try and clear, but Yampi's got to be careful. Okay. Going to be seen on the launch. How do they
Didn't
react?
really,
Like
didn't really block the scan very well.
Noting the operator.
Ooh, he gets stuck on the wall. That was
Make sure you
awkward.
don't get overwhelmed and fall in the meantime. They've taken the space back towards rubble as the exchange. But Lev,
What a read. They just walk in.
no man's land. How is he still alive? Finally cleared.
They just
And
walk
a bit of a
in.
mistake it felt like there from Kron.
Yeah.
Just trying to back himself in a fight, but it's given up
Sayonara's
the
got to do
sign.
some work here.
That's not noted though, finally.
Okay, I mean, Vitality needs a timeout. They're playing very poorly together right now.
Doing any damage here.
Lev's tempo is giving them some problems. Which is weird, because you would think that Vitality would understand how to play against this, considering that they played against Foot, who plays very similar to this.
Exactly what I was talking about. They need to convert that pressure onto Neon into something. They don't even deal with the wall. Maybe opting here to hold on to what they've got. Like I said, if that's the call on one side of the map, I mean, Sire and Chronicle need to
back out of sight, maybe.
Either back out or commit to it.
Yeah, it was
honestly,
that
trade out on the front line. Cron's got a smoke to slip into. I mean, it's not like it's black and white. There's an opportunity for him really to get involved, but
I just want them on the same page if they're going to do it, and I think that opportunity for Lev is going to love it. They're going to lap that up.
Ticking the box for me, though, coming out of a timeout is to see the thing I want Vitality to do, which is to pressure at least onto Neon. Again, don't necessarily learn too much behind that.
Ooh,
Vitality, a team that have
guns are
done their homework.
going.
They have to have a decent understanding of the approach.
Man, the momentum is really shifted in this map.
Sato's starting to get a little bit more animated on stage, but this is all business for now, right? Hard to feel fully secure in it, even though it's a great string of rounds, seeing where they hit, right? The opening, yes, good for Vitality, but once we got into the kind of meat of it, once we got into the buy rounds, it has been Lev at the helm. Now, do we see an adjustment here for Lev? You were noting that they were kind of pressuring towards
I think
Neon.
it's the perfect response now if Neon shows. The unfortunate thing being Vitality have completely switched up the defensive formation here. It's going to be fairly all in and direct here from Lev.
I like this though. The tempo changes gorgeous, but Chronicle just
I kind of can't believe Chronicle went for
like
that.
some of this is a misread. It feels too individual to my eye. And Lev will absolutely thrive in these environments as they are. Looking dominant as they take the site and more than likely take the round. Down to Durka, Sayonara and Profek. It just doesn't feel like they're on the same page here.
No. Back in here at a disadvantage. Flo's at least going to identify it. Need a free catch here. Could it be Dirk onto King? Grenade! To offset that. Forced off
A nice nade.
but still doesn't really net them anything.
No, and it's such an arduous task to just get back towards sight. That's going to help
He's
Mountains,
got Rocket.
but the speed up now has to
Wow,
be so
nicely
wide.
done from Durka.
Down to just blows in a 1v2.
Got another nade. It's a pretty
placed in
perfect
eyesight for
nade,
now.
too. Somebody needs to come help Durka, though.
Time is ticking. Beautiful. It's over. Surely no time
no
to
time.
play. Walking outside another one for Lev.
Beautiful call here from Lev, anticipating Vitality. You're going to replicate the same thing, but actually, Vitality switching things up. Chronicle, a little bit of an overcommitment to that opening engagement. You know, he just wants to maybe do some damage here. I mean,
Yeah, I don't
rock
know.
in a hard place, but Neon's here so
I mean,
quickly to catch
he's
the
he's
second
probably
player.
owned, so it's not
Bolster
too much
this
he can
side
do.
hold. And even there, I mean, the snake bite, the reset for the paint shells as well. They could slow things down a little bit here. Comes a little flustered when it comes down to that 2v1.
Still no timeout.
Beautiful. Clutch, though, running
Oh,
the
they
clock
already
down.
used one, actually.
Impressive work from Lev. I'm really, genuinely enjoying this. Vitality looking a little, as said, out of sorts. Let's see if they can button up now. Looking like they want to make a bit of a pressure
Go
play.
for the
They're
re-clear.
already kind of aware of these traps.
Far
We're
enough,
seeing it.
But yeah, far enough forward now to read the util, know what's going on, know they have an opportunity elsewhere on the map.
Yeah, I mean, they get the
Cyanar's
full
close
re-clear,
enough to at least provide some support to Chronicle.
so they can lean heavy. Yeah.
And keep in mind, they are currently almost abusing one of the most decorated players in this game, Chronicle. They are making it look like that's the goal. Cyanara here in support. Let's see if they can be, again, synchronized in this.
They
But
did not get
they're
the...
laying
Oh,
plans
they did
for
get the wall.
later.
Okay.
Not committing to this C approach.
They got the wall. They got the...
Obviously, to take this space with the paranoia previously.
Arc Rose.
Happy to stay present.
Okay, sees
Let's
Neon.
catch a little info here, just on a shot. I don't think he spotted anything there, but
Coming back
certainly
A.
was seen. And it's 4 to creep back behind this now.
What a lovely gear shift.
30
Again, going
seconds
back
left.
to those 4-1s that we know they're notorious
Timing
for.
for King
They
could be
have the
really
seekers if they
good.
want to get some security on the site in case they're walking in blind. They'll get great information on this as well. They know they've got room to play into here. Prophet desperate to catch the cross, but has to give away position. Yampi on the right side of the map. 13 seconds, this could get dangerous, it could get close, but they've
10
found
seconds
safety
left.
in numbers. They've found security in this. Plant now in playtime on their side, and Lev lighting up the kills. Spikes in, once in, buries him alive. Chronicle and Sayonara,
Okay.
do you have it in you now? A 2v3, and Sato falls. Okay.
Ooh.
This time
Okay,
over is
they can
Chronicle.
ult. Yeah.
Yeah, now you got to make the most of it though. Blows, gets involved
Oh,
early.
Chronicle, you got to
Saves
swing that with
Sayonara,
confidence, bro.
shoulders Chronicle left to do it all.
Oh, he fucked up the timing.
Low, and they are running
He
away.
fucked up the
Making
timing,
run
man.
for his
Uh-oh.
dinner. King! There'll be none of that. Lev look a cut above Vitality on this side.
Looking so composed here. In situations where you expect Vitality's well-drilled retakes to really excel. It's the likes of Sato to find crucial kills. He blows us into the smoke here. A freebie found.
That moment, just swinging out.
Getting ahead of the ultimate is so key. Monaco, unfortunately, has to chase somebody down that situation. Lev looking all in once more. Neon to lead the charge here with the operator.
Ooh. Yippee, careful. Careful there, bud.
There it is. Okay. Flash on the wall. They instantly scale up. Back to their 4-1s. Back to business. And to be fair, Vitality early had the read. They've lost it. Composure starting to wane. They got the info. The swing looked a little too choreographed, but it actually delivers. And now Vitality want to get involved. Prospect shoulders up, takes away
Okay, big
Sato,
duel.
down to 3.
Little
Advantage to
individualistic
Vitality.
from Lev all of a sudden.
Desperate to hold this cross here, Neon. Maybe have to get close enough to work this off, though.
Oh boy.
Ton of damage comes through onto
King
Sire.
should find.
King actually on the
Ooh.
back of that slips through. He's in a world of trouble right now.
Okay, they're gonna crunch this guy.
Surely
Yeah.
he can't live here. Dead, gone.
It's a nice
bye
call by
bye.
King. Oh, he's not
3v3.
aware.
Yampi tries to backfill the space, but Neon overwhelmed. And then catch. a
Profek
sweep with
is
the wheel, Profek.
totally not aware. Hello?
Lev absolutely outclassing them on all fronts here. They've re-secured A. They took the long
30
road for it,
seconds
but they've
left.
got it.
Chronicle here. Another 1v2 presented. Log to hand. Not sure if he can find an upgrade, but
Profek is not having a good game right now. He looks a little bit, lost.
gonna force.
Little
Chronicle to
lost
work
so
this one.
far. Kind of an awkward
Trying to do this, he
high-low.
can clear out these early spots, but as soon as that spike starts ticking, he's got to make a move here. He must know now that they've given up sight and they're in towards tree.
And it feels too little, too late, but I'm happy to be wrong. The swing, it is together, it's in unison.
Okay.
And it's dominant.
Great half from Lev.
Lev already 8 to
Really good
4.
half from Lev.
These guys look astounding.
Yeah, a beautifully called half here. Vitality unable to really find value from these anchors. That's to say as well, Sire's getting a ton of kills. Chronicle, unfortunately, falling short in my eyes in his first half. But, I mean, that's not to take anything away from the way Lev are approaching this. Really well drilled first half here from Lev.
Highly, highly impressive stuff. But a man who started well was Durka. And we spoke with him about Vitality's dominant win over Foot for this HyperX player moment.
I mean, I thought game against Foot will be a bit closer as they usually was. I feel like Sop and Xeos didn't have as good game as they usually have. I feel like they might be tired, maybe something else happened, but also I think once you play someone 3 times in a row, you kind of get used to them, and in my opinion they're still a very strong team, and we were kind of surprised that it was a bit easier than it used to be. So yeah, we were actually like doing really great on the server and kind of like recognizing the patterns or also knowing what to expect from them.
With every peak, with every bit of pressure that's placed on the shoulders of Foot, they keep opening up even more mistakes. You can see it in the way that they're playing. It's wide swings, not set up at all. It's death from 1,000 cuts. Vitality purposely happy to dish this one out. Cristali doing his best. It's 3 quick kills, but immediately evens out.
I mean, getting at least top 4 this event already feels amazing after missing so many last year and even this year missing Santiago. I think means a lot for me because now I got like a couple friends with me, Yampe and Chronicle, also 2 new teammates, Rofek and Sayonara, so I'm really excited to play with them still. I really want to show people how good we can be and how much we prepare for this tournament or even this year overall. I think we can do even better than top 4 at this Masters.
And I have to say it again
Yeah, they
and
need the
again
pistol.
to me here. Lev have come out and set the bar exceptionally high. The in-game leadership on point, the adaptation on point, and they are gunners in the server.
Yeah, it's the level of comfort as well. Vitality, like I said, barely even, you know, forcing any sort of pressure onto Lev. A number of situations here where you tee up certain players. I come back to Chronicle, unfortunately not to harp on it, but he's good for his 1 usually in that anchor position. And I mean, historically even good for 3 in those situations. Fortunately now it's the perfect recipe for Lev. Again, you question this composition, or the questions around this composition here. They don't have to force the issue now on the defensive side. Certainly a lot of work to be done here for Vitality to get back into this.
Bring them down.
Heavy lean towards C here for Lev. Prowler at least will plant the seed of doubt. Wow, smoke here could potentially weaken Spikes' ability to anchor solo here towards A. He's got 4 members of Vitality headed his way.
Yeah, but the timing on this as well, it feels like they're going to miss the boat a bit. Maybe banking that the smoke is being respected as kind of a feign, but at this point, if you're Spikes in, you've got to stay on guard, and the rest of Lev have got to feel something's not right. We've not heard a spike plant on B, we've not heard any deeper utility. Spikes in now knows it. They've been slowly creeping towards that A site. He has help as well. Blows beheaded though. Sayonara.
Nice shot by Sayonara.
Right to him. That's the first. Spikes in backside. Didn't commit to try and make it out. Has the
Huge paranoia. Hits literally everybody.
Tries to maybe buy some time for some rotation. Still holds his
Big
nerve.
kills.
Holding their ground.
Yeah.
Lev, I thought they were out of this round already.
Vitality
Able to chip back in.
kind of trolling a little bit.
Prophet just found Spikes in through the smoke, I believe.
Been a very messy pistol round.
And a re-swing here as well. Vitality don't even have the plant down. King's taking away Yampi. They get themselves boxed in on the site. This is where it could go terribly wrong. Already
Wow.
there. King catches Prophet.
Ooh, that might be the map.
Hesitation from Vitality. Lev
That might just be the map right there.
too good.
Vitality on a brute force here, but Spikes does so well to
What
slow
a shot.
things down. It's one of those few situations where you have to deal with drop. You have to go forward. You can't really garner the plant you want without dealing with that.
Sato's up.
It's heartbreaking as well because Vitality.
I mean, a
get the first
Paper
goal
X
you wanna
Lev
see.
final
When
would be
it's approached
so
the side, They
sick.
just can't dig him out of that
It
position.
would really be cool.
Seeing a bit of a buyback in
That was a
as
very
well,
weird
actually.
pistol.
Investment coming out from Vitality.
Interesting, like half force
Maybe
buy. What is
turn the pace
this?
here.
No, it's
gonna
an
build
actual
mainly
full
around
force buy. Very
Turkey
weird
here.
buy.
Plenty of light shields to punish. Offset that as well. Sayonara and Profek. Stingers to hand.
I guess the tough part as well is that Vitality didn't even see Lev on this kind of stack towards mound. They didn't get to kind of figure that out early. So that's going to be something they have to learn pretty quick. No catch on the flash. You can see how deep Vitality is still playing.
too far off here from connecting, but no damage done. This now will at least note.
Yeah, I mean they know that it's a buy, so. Zorns is late.
He's here pretty quick, and I wonder if he gets away with it. They've managed to get some safety here, but knocking on the door is Lev. They are not far away, and they don't need much encouragement. Keep in mind how explosive this team can be. Finally coming in, Lev all ready and waiting, already signed
I
out.
don't know if you need to do that.
This is madness. What are you doing?
I don't know if they needed to do that.
Trying to maybe get a trade, but it's just too
These
far.
pushes, I
Feels
think,
a little
were
desperate.
not good.
They look dead to rights, man. This is Lev looking so locked in. Shots from
Wait a
Chronicle.
second.
But it's gonna take
Both
the
players are
original
one shot.
Iceman himself to even keep hope alive.
Both players
to
are
the
one
night
shot.
end.
He has a satchel to get them off the spike as well.
If anyone's gonna land it.
Time is very low.
He gets on here, needs to find this one, the satchel to slow things down.
Switch down, classic, hunted, down.
Oh my goodness. Dude, that aim. What was that aim?
10 rounds for Lev.
4 on this round here for blows. And again,
You
it's a
tuned in and
moment
they
of
lost 9 in a
vitality.
row?
Made the
Yeah.
right decision, right? But it's just a solo attempt in towards drop.
And only made really close by Chronicle.
Yeah. Only a chance here in the clutch, but unfortunately there's a smoke to cycle through and just can't buy the time. And a very awkward exchange to end it. Vitality will pump the brakes here, take the second time out. Lev still chilling. Haven't had to take a pause for thought. Already at double digits. Vitality going to be thrown off kilter ever so slightly. With that purchase, don't really net good old progress out of that either.
You love a Lev Paper X finals, but you worry if they get there, it'll just be a foot situation. Yeah.
Certainly a way back into this, but
It's possible for sure.
they are reducing that margin with that round 2 force for sure.
And again, need I remind you, this
I think,
is Vitality's map choice. They opted to come into this, sit at 4 rounds, 3 of those garnered at the very start of the first half. Since then, it's been a lockout. Lev have looked a cut above, quite substantially too. This hasn't, I mean, in a couple of rounds gone a little close short,
I
but
think,
it hasn't
I
felt
don't remember
that
what I was going to
close
say
here.
completely.
Lev looked
Oh.
better.
For some reason, I feel like Lev,
That previous round where I said Lev with this scoreline don't need to
I feel
force
like
the
Lev
issue
are a
of
team
defense.
that just
They're
want to
happy.
play the game. And so, like, it's actually really good for them to just keep playing over and over because they're just like young kids that just love playing the game.
Towards B shown from Yampi once
And
more,
Foot
but
is
misdirection.
also a young team, but I think that
Here
the
will
way that
force
Foot
Neon a little deeper, but
like mentally approach the game is a little bit more like taxing, whereas Lev is kind of just vibing and having a good time. So I feel like if you just have fun and you're just playing and just kind of trolling,
investment here.
then playing every day is not that big of a deal. But if every game is like a grind and it's like an emotional roller coaster,
Sounds a little too
then
simple,
you can
but
get
that's what it
tired very
takes, and
easily.
Neon's not allowing it. Chronicle looking all too easy to clear. And now Spike's inside a read into the pressure that's
I don't know if I
mounted.
explained that very well,
Back away
but
in
like
time, and he does.
the mentality that Lev has, I think makes it so playing the game a bunch is actually not that big of a deal,
Critical for Lev.
And look at Sarko.
which is why I feel
He is
more
so
comfortable
early.
with them playing.
Right place, wrong time though, Sayonara on the clear. And the B side looking like where they might pivot towards. But caught before the smoke.
Without
blows.
running out of gas.
Blows, stands guard, and Durka taking so much damage. And there he is, Neon waiting. Took away Kron, took away Durka. This man doesn't care about the old gods. Irrelevant in his mind. As Profek and Yampi desperate to convert around. Taking so much. Lev are just better by all accounts. With 24 HP and a bit of a dream. Oh, it's just not gonna
Very nicely done.
again, step by step. Looking so much sharper today.
You see in these situations now, the pressure starting to show. Vitality have to go so deep to try and convert some of these opportunities they have.
I love how
Fortunate here, I mean, just get caught ahead
often
of the smoke. Durka then has to find a kill, right? Has to equal
I've
the
seen
odds.
teams peeking off of drones and stuff at this tournament.
Up against the ropes now, 3 rounds to continue.
I feel like teams have
this
gotten
streak
so much
for
better
Lev.
at that this year.
We look at the timeline.
It's dominance, man. How many times can we say this about the team? Again, both of these two suffering under the hand of PaperX, right? So you
9
thought
in a
maybe
row.
relatively equal. But there is a large difference between them so far, at least here on Lotus.
Toxin screen down.
And Neon not relenting. It's endless.
So happy to keep pressuring here, knowing that they're up against financial struggles. Punish once more. King here with an Odin in hand, a chance to farm. Sato over the top with the showstopper. It's all going right for Lev.
It absolutely is. Lap it up. They look fantastic today. 12 rounds in the blink of an eye. And nothing's stopping them right now. Walking all over Vitality.
Yeah, Vitality's gonna have to reset. They're going to split next, which is Lev's one of Lev's best maps. That's scary. They need some champion mentality out of Chronicle and Durka. Come back from this one.
In a dominating fashion. Seekers available for blows. Again, these rounds aren't really reliant on the investment coming from Lev. Vitality have to find 8 rounds to extend play here on Lotus.
Good luck. None of the map feels particularly safe either. You don't want to go towards Mound. You don't know if maybe Neon slipped on B again or what's gone on towards Rubble. You're working in the dark.
There's 4 on this side as well, Lauren. It's been absolute bloodbath to end here. Vitality haven't shown face just yet.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like with Foot, like obviously they have fun playing the game too, but I just feel like they were a lot more serious. And when you're serious, like playing day in and day out can get tiring. Whereas if you're just like having a good time, it doesn't feel like you're working. You're just playing video games, which you would do every day anyway, you know. And if you're just like playing video games, having a good time, then it just feels normal. Oh, you peeked too early, Yampy. Yo, they got fucking destroyed. They got fucking destroyed.
Vitality's choice.
A single look in here for Vitality. 13-4. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back with Split.
Vitality need to wake up, man. They need to wake up. They can't let Lev have any fun in Split. I mean, that's the problem, though. I think Lev have fun no matter what's happening. That's like the superpower, is that even when they're losing, they're still having fun. Like, they're still laughing when they lose rounds and stuff. And so it's impossible to stop them from having fun because they just enjoy playing the game. That was the thing with PaperX in that EDG game, is like you could see that they were not having fun, but then they started to have fun again once they started winning. And it's like if EDG had just been able to kind of snowball out of that first map, I think they would have won 2-0. But they let PaperX, you know, get the pistol again and get back into the game. And that's why momentum is so important. Like that is basically my entire sort of like anti-theory against PaperX, is like against them you have to just get the momentum, and then you can't give them the momentum back. Like you can't allow them to thrifty, you can't allow them to go on a run, which is obviously much harder said than done, but it's the way that you beat them, is you stop them from having fun, and then you just never let them have sort of like smother them. It's like what Nongshim did to them at Santiago. They came out, they won the first map, and they kind of just like rolled them afterwards. Okay. We go to... Where do we go next? Split. What has Vitality's split looked like? Been a little mediocre. Stage 1. They did beat PaperX though. So that's got to feel pretty good. Lev beat Heretics and GE, both pretty decisively. Stage 1, they went 5-0. Beat G2 twice, played them 3 times on the map. Overall, 70% win rate, over 10 times. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting map. They definitely need Chronicle to wake up. They need Profect to wake up. They need to not lose the momentum they have to start the half.
Quickly, same question to you both.
You know me, I'm going for Vitality today, only because Chronicle and Dirk are there, and Sayo, I guess. And so yeah, I gotta support the ex-Fnatic lot.
Well, I think they will be really appreciative of that. Thank you so much, guys. Go meet your fans.
In Siege, a ranked game can end in 4 rounds. Ah, really? I've never played Siege before. I haven't played any games besides Valorant and Dota in the last, like, 10 years. Basically. I played a tiny bit of Overwatch. I played some old games as well, but about it. What is this? This is me getting demonetized.
Here with coach owner of Lev. Owner, congratulations. Dominant win on Lotus. King was, reading Vitality like a book. Neon was on fire. What went really, really well against Vitality?
We had a plan. We had a lecture on how they approach that map. We've been training against team with the same style, so we were kind of prepared. But the boys did a really good job individually, so I think that many things connected at the same time.
Good preparation and good execution. Thank you very much, Owner. That was Owner, and he seems pretty happy about what happened to Lotus.
And he has every reason to be, because Leviatan
Does Vitality have a
showing
chance?
me
Yeah, they
why
definitely
they
do.
are forced to be reckoned with in this tournament with that win.
Yeah, the read was really good going into this match against Vitality. They play very passive on the side of the map where they have their Sentinel utility. So Lev in these slower rounds put a big emphasis on late, contacting into that space, and popping onto Chronicle's site. And throughout this game, pretty much every time Chronicle tried to hard anchor, he was just getting absolutely destroyed by
Chronicle
Lev,
got
who were then
owned
fighting
in this
incredibly
game.
deep
I
in
really
these
think
close
that this
runs
game
and making
kind of came down
Vitality's
to
life
Chronicle.
an absolute nightmare to try and get back into Lotus.
Something that I was really impressed with was Lev being able to switch up what they
Like,
were
he had a
doing, right?
really,
Going for
really
these
bad map.
contact style rounds, but then also being able to be explosive with those ultimate rounds as well, which was really impressive for me and shows how they're adapting throughout this event as well and how they've kind of grown throughout the global stage, I think is fair to say.
Yeah, I think Vitality, this is a really tough way to start this series. The Lotus is a map that has been very good for them already, but they couldn't get the Durka off online. They couldn't find solutions to Lev contacting back in. This is a really rough start for the last CMA squad in the tournament.
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, I'm a big fan of this Vitality team, right, and what they've been putting together in this tournament, right? We had the chance to chat with Pal and really like see how this team was growing. But then when you have like a Verizon high-speed moment, clips like this where Neon is just going nuts, Billy. It's like, I talk about this, the calm composure of this player on stage. Nothing illustrates more than this round right here.
Yeah, I mean, Mimi mentioned Durka attempting to get the operator up, but anytime he did have the operator up, Neon was just in his face. Neon was constantly in everyone's face. You see the overextensions that he has here as well. He's constantly not only able to create space, but be able to create
I
deep
could have been
space for the
a
rest of his
siege
team and
coach.
take
I mean, I
control
would have
of
had
that.
to
He's-
actually
every
play the
position
game.
we see him
I
in
don't
that
know.
attack there was
I have
so
no idea how
pushed
the
up,
game
so
plays. I
pushed
don't know if I'd
forward
be even
against
interested in
Vitality,
it.
which Vitality struggled against PRX
I
the other
started
day,
my
I think,
coaching journey
when I
in
remember
Dota
correctly,
2,
especially in the
and
Fracture. So
I
I'm
did
bit
just a
confused
tiny
as to
little
how that
bit of
caught Vitality
coaching.
off guard. You know what these players are capable of.
Yeah, I think it is interesting to contrast this series to the game against Foot, because there it was very effective to play close, wait for the utility expended, play these flood retakes.
I thought I had a
Here,
pretty
it
good
was a Leviatan who was doing
idea
a great
of
job
how to
constantly
play
pressuring,
Dota,
fighting in these post
like,
plans
from a
like you're
coaching
talking about at
perspective.
Neon, and that really ruined the
As far
game
as,
plan
like,
for Vitality on this map.
how to
And
use the
if you
map,
look ahead
how
into
to
the
make
series to a map 2 of Split, I think it's going to be a very similar approach
Bumps
in
and
Lev's
stuff
post
like that, how
plans
to pick
of
bans.
constantly pressuring, fighting forward, making it a huge challenge to play these retakes.
Yeah, I mean, we now make our way over to Split, as you had talked about, Mimi, map 2, and if you're Vitality in this situation, Billy, right, you know, backs against the wall. This is Lev's pick. You had your choice. You went Lotus. It's been good for you. You only got 4 on that son of a gun. And now you find yourself pretty much at death's door. How do you respond? That's the question.
I think the good thing for Vitality here is that they can find some confidence in knowing that they were able to take Split off of Paper Rex the other day. And honestly, coming into this map veto today, I was questioning where were Lev going to spin their map veto, because I think that they have quite similar map pools across the event, that at least that we've seen from both teams so far. So honestly, yes, this is Lev's map pick coming into Split, but I think for me it's 50-50 when I look ahead to Split.
I think it's fair to say that. But I think what's surprised me today is how much the Lev players have been able to hold up to this pressure. We keep talking about the next step, the next big game, the next great hurdle. And if a team of 4 rookies can stand tall to that and be able to stay in their own form, play their own game, and perform to the level they have all tournament. And they've done that yet again. They've just crushed some of the players that they were looking up to when they first started playing, when they first started watching this game. And now a map away from that lower final, a map away from a game against EDG here.
You also have the blessing of the Valorant Pope as well. So, I mean, at this point, everything stocks are high for Leviatan. But realistically, though, for Vitality, this is a team
Is that Astra? Is that
of
supposed to be
veterans
Astra?
who have been just through the ringer time and time again. Question is, can they dig themselves out of it? They're going to be leaning on a couple of individuals to help them do that. And one of those is going to be their coach, Pal. Jen had an opportunity to catch up with him ahead of Map 2.
Here at Coach Pal of Vitality. Pal, what was holding you back on Lotus? Do you feel like you guys need to maybe simplify things a little bit on Split?
No, I don't think simplify necessarily. I think we made way too many mistakes, just partly on an individual level. I think they had a fantastic timeout on our first one that we just got it the wrong way around, so fair enough to them. And now it's just about making sure we're playing to not let each other down. Don't go out, I said to the boys, don't go out of a tournament a day where you felt like you've let each other down. go and actually play with a bit of, I want to help this guy out next to me. And very, very quickly, whether it's a joke, whether it's a trade, whatever, they'll pick themselves back up and get themselves back into the game.
Okay, thank you. Do it for the team. Let's see if Vitality can even this out.
Yeah, that's I mean, that's a good approach. They were definitely playing really
great
solo.
Insight there from Pal, Billy. I mean, you know him quite well, and you know that energy, that attitude that he's bringing to the team, and they're going to need that on that stage, and they're going to need that lift of energy.
Yeah,
here.
I know Pal fairly well. I think definitely one of the things he'll be saying to the boys at the moment is to enjoy the moment, have fun. We've made it to top 4. You could have argued back in EMEA that they didn't even deserve to make it to playoffs because that fate was no longer in their own hands because of how rough their regular season
I mean,
was.
I think
Now you're at the global event. Now you're
I think
at
the
top 4
meta
position.
is
Such a
sort
great
of an
position for
overrated
a bunch of these
concept.
players when we consider Kron and Derka and the experience
More
of them
about
that
being
we've spoken
creative
about.
and
I agree with him. We just need to see
leaning
these
into
players
what makes
having
you
fun on
good
the
as a
stage.
player
That is when this
than
team
anything.
Vitality plays the best Valorant, is when they're having
in
fun.
my
But
opinion.
one parallel that I want to draw between both of those interviews, Owner and Pal mentioned the individuals. For Owner, the individuals were shining. They were winning those battles. For Pal, the individuals were really, really struggling, as evident from what we were seeing in that game. So you're looking for that to step up here, but it's hard to have fun when you have Leviatan that are just running roughshod all over the server on you.
This team is incredibly hard to deal with. They're very aggressive. They are very confident in the way that they
take
play.
those fights. No
so
problem.
you have to look at the veterans
Yeah.
to step up in this game. You saw it from Dirk already. Despite the loss, I think he had a solid map 1. He has been the shining light for this team so far in playoffs. He's been the guy that this crowd has rallied behind on this team. The guy that we've been waiting for years to be back at this point. 2023, the last time he and Chronicle were together in a top 4, competing to make it this deep. And now it's this young team trying to shut them down yet again, shut them out from having another chance to go this far.
In case you guys aren't aware already, doing a little bit of vamping here as we're getting everything set up, ready to go. The stakes are too high for this matchup, friends, so we just want to make sure everything's all good and ready before we start things up. Should be remaking the lobby, and we'll be jumping right into the action. And as soon as we are ready to go, we'll get out there. I got to find my way out with the crowd.
I love that chant. I can hear it almost. I can't quite hear what they're saying, but I can hear the chant.
Let me tell you, as a Latino myself, we're quite loud.
Yeah,
okay?
louder,
So
guys. I wanna hear it louder.
we know how to get a little loud out there. Ain't that right, Buppy? Hey, all day, all day. I'm a big fan of that, though. Big shout out to the Leviatan crowd who's coming out to support the squad. It's actually been pretty incredible to see the fan reaction for all the squads here. You know, even I know Frankie, we were talking to her earlier. You got a lot of Fnatic fans in the crowd who, you know, maybe they might be aligning with Vitality, maybe not. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. Seems like there's some bad blood out there, Billy. You got a little bit more insight, right?
That might be a sticky one to follow up with, GB. I'm not gonna lie. You know, obviously wanting to cheer on Derka and Kron.
Yeah, how could you not?
From their Fnatic days, it makes sense to follow them and then support this Vitality roster.
Yeah, this team, of course, has a lot to work with here, but on the other side, I mean, you got Sato, young player who's lit the stage on fire with his attitude, with his presence, and we're expecting even more of that going in this map too, Mimi.
We certainly are. It was Neon that they were waiting to be able to play at this level, to turn 18 and step in. But it was the other two who were those prospects last year. You look at Sato, Spike, they each got to play half a year of competition in Americas. They were long-awaited players themselves to be ready to step into this level. They were on teams that couldn't do it, teams that could not deliver and make global events. But now they're here, the next generation of Latin America trying to take down two of Valorant's greats here on Split, already up a map dominantly in this series.
Billy, when I look at this here and I see the double duelist comps on both sides, I kind of just feel like everyone's getting what they want here. And we're going to see Derka on that Jet. We're going to see Sato on that Phoenix. This is going to be a bit of a brawl.
This is kind of what we've known these two teams for. When I think about Sayonara and Derka, they pick up that double duelist across maps such as Split. Sayonara really needs to go hard here, I think, especially when you consider the discussion that we had about him, setting him up as one of the potential
I agree across
of the
almost
year,
every
right?
sport
Then I look over
that
towards the
consists of
left
team
side.
competition,
They
the
have
best
very much
teams
leaned
strike a
into
healthy
this Neon,
combination of
probably the
creativity
most
and comfort. Yeah,
Neon-heavy team
I mean
that's
that's
left in
really
this
just what it's all
tournament.
about, because
well, folks,
it's sort of like that, like the flow state graph. I don't know if you're familiar with
Let's
it,
go
but
ahead and find out and kick off the action. Here are your casters for the game. It's Pansy and Hypoc.
Time to leave.
you want to be like right in the middle of being challenged and being comfortable.
With a 13-4 result. Vitality looking
And like,
under the
if you
boot,
can just
beneath
be,
the heel. They barely
you're
got a
playing
shot
comfort,
in that first map.
but you're also doing stuff that's unique, so you're not bored. But then you're being challenged just enough. It's like, that's how you actually reach peak performance.
Again, something here, a real opportunity for Vitality to fight back. I mean, probably one of the most dominant performances.
I agree, Kazi. Like,
domestically versus Paper X.
The team styles dynamic is such an important part of this game that doesn't really get talked about very much. People just assume like, oh, this team is good, this team is bad. But a lot of times, like, a team that is quote-unquote bad will beat a team that's quote-unquote good just because they play in a way that makes the team that is good uncomfortable.
You see the ping come through there, just on the other side of the wall.
It's like BBL. I still don't think BBL was a good team. Like, I don't think at any point this year BBL was good. But they made it to Santiago and people thought they were really good.
I mean, the way they kind of stacked
Because they played in a way that was just like completely alien to EMEA as a region. And it made the EMEA teams really uncomfortable.
It's Sayonara that I'm looking at here. Hard to try and stand up to the test of a team with confidence right now. And looking to, I mean, play it deeper towards CT. Look at Vitality. Trying to maybe stamp some authority on the match themselves, but you can see the reaction is quick. It's pacey. It's down ramp already.
Maybe over-pushed here a little bit.
And they got to get moving fast because here it comes.
Because now they're basically just playing retake. They're basically just playing retake themselves.
You've got to defend the defuse. They can't even deny it. Live are simply better.
This is. I've seen this before. This is a pistol where their whole conversation for the last 10 minutes backstage has been, guys, we need to play more proactive and together. Like, we have to take the fight to them. We can't let them dictate the pace. And so they come out on the first round and they just massively over push as a team and just completely forget about the objective. This is the most classic, like, overreaction to a backstage speech I've ever seen.
But they're gonna get it. Everything lining up, reading the game well, denying any chance of a fight back in early.
Vitality don't need any more pressure either. You see how they are crumbling. At the start of this series. Careful now. Found here, but Sato and Neon will shut this down. Sato, one with the molly as well.
You want him to be farming, and he is. That's 3. Look at the already halfway.
Just Quan left.
It's a formality, man.
Expected towards A, but I don't think he's really even going to get a chance to look in here. Yeah, Spikesy just going to shut this down. Before there's any threat, a flawless round 2 to follow, Lauren. Lev certainly looking to pick up where they left off from Lotus.
And again, it feels like
shot there from Sato. Just over the top.
Unbelievable, unbelievable. They're playing with an authority way ahead of their years throughout this game. Confidence when needed, calculated when needed. Looking like the full package here. Funny when needed. 2-0 though. Vitality have to answer back. It's not even a negotiable at this point. This is do or die. It feels like this game just feels like it's been a drought.
Back to that point where, I mean, domestically, we just saw things not clicking for Vitality here, just looking like individuals struggling, certainly in map 1. That's why you want to see this first half be dominant for the likes of Durka, Sayonara, Chronicle in the lurk as well. Passive approach adopted here early on. But again, it's those win conditions. We didn't really see much pressure onto Lev.
Okay,
see the macro adjustment for Vitality.
Indecisive from Vitality.
See cautious here in the first buy round.
Or was it a fake runaway? It's hard to tell whether they were trying to fake runaway and re-hit or whether they were actually going to go A
bolster this
and then change their mind.
Sight Neon looking calm under pressure. Cool, collected, getting the kills, swings out, drops another. Vitality being massacred by Lev.
Yeah.
Chronicle and Yampi.
A bit of a disaster.
It is, and Yampi on a wild
It is
swing.
a bit of a disaster.
Nowhere. It's desperation plays. This is not what you wanted to see if you're an EMEA fan. This is a problem. Lev looking untouchable today. Chronicle would like to just live, and he does. Well, he's going to have to fight for that.
10 seconds left.
Head for the hills now, but another example where Lev just looks so well coordinated and Vitality fragmented in their approach.
They're chasing him with everything. I'm going to stay alive. He's having a little look across the stage, but why would they care when they're 3-0 up already?
Add that to the streak that continues from map 1. I mean, Neon is just so composed here because he knows as soon as he takes contact here, he's got 2 that are going to flood in from heaven immediately.
Player standing.
Vitality barely scratched the surface on this B site hold.
Got to get a grip on this game, man. This is passing them by. Lev,
Obviously
continue, man.
I mean, the internal dynamic as well. You hear Pow hinting towards it. It's like, we can't go out like this, guys.
Gotta go.
At least opening 3 rounds, I haven't seen that adjustment reflected just yet.
Yikes.
Shut down here. That's the rifle removed.
Yeah,
Yikes.
pass to the other. Dirk are going to pick it up, but from the cold hands of his fallen teammate, and Blows is being such a nuisance. Flash to
Nice
come in
smoke
as well.
from Durka.
How to fight this hard just to barely make a step towards the site. Nothing feels safe.
Durka's got to kill like 3 people here.
Durka has to go nuclear here.
Yeah.
His rifle. Info here from Sayo.
They're going to slide on him.
Made up to maybe set things in motion, but Sato not noted on that
yeah,
deeper angle.
it's just
Shut this
looking a
down.
little rough for Vitality.
Unretrievable now. Just pistols for Yampi and Sayo.
They don't look comfortable. They don't look like they're reading the game very well. It's tough.
Lev's dominance continue.
This might be a beatdown, actually.
5 standing. It is stunning to witness.
I mean, typically I'd say an early timeout here almost
needs it.
Expected, but again, you come back to what Powell's saying. What discussion are you going to have here? He's obviously read into the dynamic today, and there's concerns coming out of that map 1 where he's willing them on to at least go down swinging. But they are being trampled, dictated to by Lev. Not many early wins at all here in terms of this old cycle. I mean, progress across the board, but it's coming in round 5.
Yep.
Certainly want to see, again, low-hanging fruit, but you want to see Vitality take the fight to them. I don't want to see them passively looking to probe across the map.
Steady,
and
yeah.
they haven't been able to methodically work their way through any of those rounds on Lotus, to my memory at least.
No. My concerns start now. I think it's seeing a flat Vitality into the start here. And obviously it compounds the problems for them. On the other side for Lev, they are walking on water. They're on cloud 9. Everything feels good. And it's not just a one-man show. It's not just like a Sato taking over the game or Neon taking over the game. It's everything going
Dude,
right.
they
From
have
Reed to the
3
strategy, to the
people with
players
0
behind it,
kills right
everything's
now,
perfect.
4
They see the
rounds in.
commitment as well. Like once they feel that tempo and they've got the confidence.
Durka,
it's a perfect
Sayonara, and
example of bonus
Yampi are
conversion.
combined 0
Again,
and
for Neil
12.
to just go forward with a Spectre in that
Jesus.
situation. Paranoia's burn. He's got to just challenge, but he knows Spike Scene's there.
It's full faith.
It's the things that Pal's alluding to as well. It's like, guys, bail the guy out next to you. Fight for each other. Again, see them here split 3-2 across the map.
Well, we wait and see, don't we? This time we will be having a listening with Vitality. And I'm sure it's going to be sour from the word
Man,
go.
when
Spikes it
things are going
easily.
poorly, they continue to go poorly
Where's the danger going
sometimes.
to come from now? What is the answer? What is the remedy for Vitality? Sayonara, is it going to be you? We're going to find out now on the listening.
Yeah. It's Fade towards A. He took info. Just come towards A, please.
Yeah, we're coming.
As for
Phoenix here.
Stefan, you have double flash, double
double
satchel.
yes.
Nice. Stefan, go to the rafter smoke, okay? And we focus side. David, I need you to TP out to side, okay?
Yeah.
And they didn't have op. We go contact and we go on contact.
Yeah,
okay?
it was neon
Yes.
ramp and 1 rafters.
And let's pick me 3, 2, 1.
Let's go ramp. 3, 2, 1.
You can open the wall as well, boys, when you want to pick.
Keep picking.
Yeah.
Careful left side ramp.
Yeah.
I'm ready to open the wall.
I don't see.
Three,
Ready to
two.
go.
Rafters open wall.
One, come on, one.
As the issue becomes, those contact plays are difficult against team that's trading like they are. Hitting
It's a nice
shots
try,
like they
but
are.
there's
Sayonara gone. The
nobody
tip of
else
the spear
scaled
fully
in.
blunted and Spikes in already on the site. They are struggling on the way in. They're struggling with the shots. This is a masterclass from Lev. Sato's in on the fight as well. It is
they're
magic.
getting wrecked.
It is poetry in motion for Lev.
They are getting
and nothing is
wrecked.
stopping them now.
Comes excruciating to watch a team struggle like this. I mean, right out of the timeout here, they're looking to maybe piece something together with Durka towards ramp. Again, you can hear as well. I mean, it's Yampy having to micro a lot of this. I'd almost feel more comfortable with just running drilled strats. Like I said, stacking up and at least trying to trade off each other. I think they really struggled with was Lev just.
Yeah, they need to just start sending it, honestly.
Here's that stack up, here's that side take, just all together, trying to make it work when they can. Here comes the elbow from Sato, flash in, go. Can he find someone? Yes.
Whoa, he gets two. That's unfortunate.
Again and again, just keeps going. Desperate to answer back though, King
He
bails
almost
it out.
had a triple there.
Sayonara desperate to spray onto
Dirk
the
has
reset there.
nothing.
Sato.
Got to come out and get the spike again.
Two of the
I mean,
best
they're
to
kind
ever
of all
do it left
baiting
here.
each other.
The
I don't know.
2v4 Guardian Chronicle. No spike scene, but Durka solo endeavor towards site here to get the plant.
How are you meant to look threatening like this? They know where you both are. Dirk is not off the starting blocks yet. Shin, they could already start taking space. Kron then almost called into action. Durka looks to go forward. Already going to be sent away. There's the fight. Chronicle still
eats
can't
so
get
much
in to
damage.
save his teammate.
Ooh, it's tough, bro.
1v4, surrounded, tries desperately, but Sato
It's tough.
just that bit
It's
better
tough.
today, and Lev maintain a clean slate.
It's just another example. Again, the numbers overwhelming for Lev, but two of the GOATs made to look sheepish here in this post-plant. And don't commit towards it. I mean, there's no bailout.
Sato is
unless
10 and
Chronicle
1.
commits
Holy.
to that fight on ramp. Spike scene just playing with expectations almost. It's another, what feels like killing blow to Vitality.
I'll show you, scary omen.
At least step in the right direction, as I said, drilled set strats here to try and isolate a player. Durka, oh, throwback here with over the top. The Blade Storm, but doesn't find it. Blows will find Yampy.
He's been such a nuisance at trying to scale into this site in any effective manner, and they're blocking each other. They look messy, they look scrappy. And they look to try and get in.
Sayonara, you've got Rocket, bro. You can't just be walking up here by yourself. Oh my god, they look like they have no idea what they're doing. They literally look like they have no idea what they're doing.
Kron a mile away.
It's
And
gross.
Look at it again. Similar
It's gross,
scenes.
actually.
This time Durka fights out forward, but Chronicle locked off. Can't get past
Dude,
anyone.
it looks bad. Call the second timeout. Call the second timeout.
Sato again.
What
on
are
his
Prophet
feet.
and Sayonara
The conductor
doing,
of
man?
this crowd. 7-0.
Guy has 0 assists? Really? Jesus. Not even a heal
Get
assist?
themselves into the right situation, but just crumble. Unprecedented.
007 is
Oh, you
crazy.
don't see scenes like this.
I mean, they put them in their pocket, man. Vitality just can't win out any of these advantageous positions. I mean, again, Yampy falling through straight. You can't fold things like that, but at least for me, throwing something out to see if something will stick. Unfortunately, I think the momentum, the sheer brilliance we're seeing from Lev here
0-7-0 is
might be
insane.
too little too late. I hate to say that. I mean, we've seen 7 rounds, but I feel like it's done.
Halfway in
Honestly.
the grave, man. Halfway in the grave here. And this is when you look to your Yampies. You look to Pal. You look to your Durkas. You look to the rest of the boys standing beside you. And you decide if you're going to go out with a whimper or if you're going to go down fighting.
Who rallies the troops here, though? Who's delivering?
Someone has to stand up and try.
They are being ripped apart. It's so hard for somebody to at least get the vibes back on track. Operator out for Durka here. ults available. Chronicle, Sayo, Yampi.
Neon hasn't died. He has zero deaths. 0 deaths in 7 rounds.
Belief and faith are a hell of a thing here today. And Lev have it in droves. An investment made on Durka though. An operator in hand and a couple of ults to potentially invest. Can they stop the absolute brick wall that is against them though?
We're going to look for something here. I mean, Lev is just so happy now to just leave blows to command the A site.
Oh, he's been exceptional at it.
And then you walk into mid, you've got Sato and Spike Scene. Feast. Anybody from Vitality still dares to go forwards. No early win here for the operator.
Okay, the insta re-clear B.
Happy now,
Or the
we'll
insta
send out
re-clear
the
middle.
feelers towards ramp.
I mean, Vitality has to do something. Like, Lev is not going to move. You haven't made them move. You haven't done anything on the map.
For this early default, but Chronicle has slipped the net.
Okay, they have 30 seconds to make a choice.
35 seconds, you still need to succeed.
They're going to try and wrap
It's
through
not like they've
vents
been
or
getting these
what?
sites easily either, so banking on these
it's a
ultras
fake.
give them the way in. They need that to land. It
Oh
doesn't.
my goodness.
A fumble, but with the space garnered off of Chronicle, they're going to pull a mad rotate. He's got to stop this though. He has to stop before they get back. And it's a messy shot, and he's being pressured. He's being
No way he pulls out the ult there.
Perfection! And Spikes in is fully off the chain here. Clearing sight. Yampi on the back lines tries to dive back in, but Spikes in clears Sayonara. Sato's there. It's Durka. It's Profek.
They're locked out.
They can't
Dude,
get
they
back to
are
the
so...
spike. Not again.
They might get
Not like
13-0, bro. This
Got
is...
something.
This
He's
is
gotta do
tough
it
to
all
watch.
now. 1v2.
Holy shit, they're getting wrecked.
He's dead. He's got Lev untouchable still.
They are getting wrecked.
Can they do anything against it?
Well, Chronicle just gets caught totally off guard here. Maybe thinks he's got a 1v1. Let's put in a position where he ends up spamming onto the wall, does a little chip damage, but there's a real opportunity to completely shut this down with a pit. Or at least, I say shut things down, buy them some time to get an extra body up there.
I mean, you can just see how unconfident Vitality is. Like,
It's
Chronicle,
that flip of the switch and Lev.
he whiffs a bit, but then he just runs away. He doesn't even try to recover. He just runs away and dies.
Dominant games we have seen in a while, especially at this caliber, at this level in the tournament. For Lev, it is round by round in their minds because they've got so many to play with, no pressure. Vitality, this must feel like a mountain to climb.
Didn't even really come close in terms of piecing together a comeback once Lev got rolling on Lotus.
Yeah, I mean, at this point,
Chronicle now at least going to be noted from the previous round.
at this point, just give me Lev Paper X.
Stacked up now. Minute marker has passed. It's going to be all 5 for Vitality once more towards the A site. Blows actually switching things up a little bit. Got a second player in support here towards Heaven.
And Spikes it not too far away. And I quite like the adjustment at this point. Could catch him off guard potentially, let's see. Almost lulling them in, but that was a clean shot there from Yampi.
30 seconds left.
Clutching at straws though, looking for silver linings. Blows still on the side kick from behind. Gets a
He
great
accidentally
shot.
killed him.
And there it is, Blows waiting
He
patiently.
accidentally killed Durka there. He was moving and
Fantastic.
accidentally
Still doing
killed
damage
him.
even on the way down. And even 3v3.
He
Yampi
whiffed
standing guard,
and
trying to hold
accidentally
on to the
killed
line and
Durka.
king the last one alive.
Dude,
The
poor
confidence would be
Durka.
there. Why wouldn't it be?
Poor
Trying to dribble
Durka.
himself. Come on, all right, Vitality finally make a mark.
Lev would buy Outlaw
Yampi on his
if
feet
Neon was on
immediately, but
Opping character.
What a catch there. Beautiful shot.
We said who's going to be the difference
But yeah,
maker?
they definitely
And
should
it
be
might
buying
the
Outlaw
captain.
I
here.
mean, it would be the one person to actually get the vibes back in the Vitality camp. Chronicle trying to rally behind that.
You need the rest of them,
Yeah,
though.
I mean, the weight of the world on Yampi's shoulders right now. Neon, opportunity presented here. At least a very early deterrent for Vitality. Lev are happy now to at least contest this early pressure towards 8.
Scout destroyed.
Now they know there's an operator towards B side. Does that feel a little more tangible?
Oh, the mid walk. Nice info for Lev as well. And again, Neon.
A couple misses.
Yeah,
Ooh,
that's
gets
a great
caught a
first
little
pick for
out.
Vitality, keeping it simplistic, but there's the flood back in. Sayonara, there's one, a second. Sato and Boris
Okay, maybe
can't
they're
do it.
back.
Just down to 1 now.
Maybe
And
they're
maybe
back.
that was the spark of life for Yampi.
You're right. It's literally been an hour since they won a round. That is crazy. They've just been losing for over an hour.
Could
Oh
this
my
be
goodness.
the start? The chip away at the finances. Holes to consider here, but the first time they've really got bodies ahead of this flood. Sayonara does so well to reposition here. Again, at least demonstrating the understanding of what Lev are going to do and when. And for me, it's key to note the operator quick enough. Not an opportunity for Neon to go forwards, and maybe a hint of complacency in the formation.
I can't even
Neon
blame
very no, you can't, no.
Not at this point. Instantaneous Viper's Pit towards middle, though. Haven't really seen that explored too deep. I mean, we saw that lurk in the last, but still, for Lev, it does just garner so much security now.
Why do I feel like Sato wants to go flash out at the backside of that?
I think we've watched a couple of games of them. Now, let's see how much Neon can handle, because this is now all 4 players looking to once again punish this side of the map. Support on the way in the form of King. He's going to be playing from heaven. Doesn't get noted. I think there we go. That was surely enough of a spot here. They're looking to try and overwhelm. No, Seeker's garnered 50 seconds still.
Pit to be given up as well. They've got both duelists. They probably want to open up those sight lines to challenge. Chronicle hasn't shown his hand just yet. No pressure towards blows. This time around it's Sato, not Spikezine, to provide some support. They do have a pit once more here, potentially in an A-side post
Okay,
plant.
you gonna follow this up? Just hit.
Blow's
Hello.
going to deny on the first. He's been fantastic.
Timing is a little bit weird. They're not coordinated. It's kind of ugly. It's pretty gross. I don't know why they're so uncoordinated all of a
Just
sudden.
think they have the keys to the castle. A misread. 13 seconds to the pit goes down. Maybe enough to secure some safety.
Maybe they thought that Lev was just gonna give them the
wild.
site
He has to
for
go crazy
retake
here
or
outside
something.
the pit.
That was weird.
Very reliant on Chronicle to be the late round piece here.
That was super weird.
Feels too passive.
They've got so much time to piece this together.
There's that
TP
TP.
inside.
Yeah, Chronicle's starting to feel it constricting around on the side. He's going to get one, but there's Propek on the loss. Chronicle again trying to roll it back, not to be.
It's spammed. Okay, never mind. They're not back. They are not back after all.
I mean, Durka knife out running towards the smoke again. They're expecting it just to be the one anchor from heaven. The Spikezine here so quickly. Walk into the blender. Sato sitting at 15 and 3.
Absolute heater of a game for him.
One away from another ult as well. Durka operator to hand.
Let's go.
And this is just to get them a 9-3.
Yeah. I don't think we can inform you enough how unlikely this becomes. But Propek with a shot in the dark is going to be rewarded, but Sato feels like he's being given.
Durka is getting obliterated. This has been maybe the worst series I've seen him play in a very long time. Okay, they have numbers. They just need to pick somewhere and go together as a team.
Too big of a question mark elsewhere.
Just scale together anywhere as a team.
They don't know about Neon, but they certainly know about King. But he's already done.
Scale. Why are they all still in the smoke, man? Scale together.
Okay, there's a heartbeat onside, but that's about it. Clinging to life. And the question is it just a death rattle before they fade away? Lev up on 9, Mike. This has been a brilliant display from them, showing exactly why they are here, how good they are, and you don't want to miss how this closes out.
All right, they need a mega map from Chronicle. A mega map. I don't know. I don't know. How confident are we feeling, guys? How confident do we feel? Lev on attack now? Yeah, I mean, Lev's split attack has generally been pretty good. I feel like they're very good at just like finding a gap and then just destroying.
The look on Durka's face there
Says it all.
somewhat sums up this half. 9-3.
What a comparison as
He's
well.
already up, as said the conductor today.
Quant says Lev got a win.
He has been a superstar in the making. Nearly 2 aces in one match.
Falcons in the game later today. Are you talking about CS? I haven't been paying attention to CS at all.
9-3 on the half.
Similar sort of situation to map 1 Lev. Again, you look at the playstyle, they don't have to force the issue here. It's Vitality. Have to be the ones to take the initiative. No damage done here, but it's just chip for Durka. King will be given a shot here, but looking as if they want to go forwards. Totally isolated.
Yeah, where's the trade? Where's the pop off the back? Fortunately for Yampy, he does get a trade. But now at what cost? The rest of Lev have options.
Where are Vitality going?
Good read here from Vitality, though. Look at Yampy's reposition. Not amount to anything early on, at least.
Timing now. Hello and goodbye. Chronicle, what? It's a double, but it's
Ooh, gets
quickly
the dink.
dealt with.
Headshot as well to Neon.
Yampy should be speeding up here. They saw all of them. Oh, the pivot.
Keep your eye on the spike.
The pivot.
Profex just figured this out at the right time. Don't think he'll catch through heaven, but a chance here, certainly on the spawn cross. Is he smoked off here for the plant? Does he spam in? Yes, he does.
Okay, nicely done by Profex.
Blows called upon
I have the spike.
in a 1v2. Do you dare do the dance now?
Yeah.
Easy. You got to stay buttoned up here. These guys command the authority.
Good paranoia.
He has to back away. Gonna spot them. Blows now. Still.
Oh!
How have you done that?
They can do no wrong. Even here, that first instance, you question the spacing if Profec's going to commit, but it starts how it ends. The trade not landing at the right time here. That's double digits on the board.
I don't think there's many ways out of this one. As Spike's in, just looking like he's in full control now.
It's over.
Confidence exuding.
It's over.
Yes, there is a little bit of a threat in the back lines, but then it's classics. So it's somewhat is crushed, as you already see them looking. You already see them aware. King, gonna know one, they try and shut down on him, but there's support, the cavalry's coming. This is just an individual battle now. They're playing deathmatch in spawn. And Chronicle does best king. Question is going back all the way for the upgrade. Oh,
it's outside
that's
the map.
foul business. What you gonna do now? Oh, no.
One enemy remaining.
No. Okay, at least a nice one.
Don't knock him.
Oh,
Wow.
He's still finishing with a flourish, man.
Jesus.
This is the lowest semi-final. They just don't care. They feel no pressure.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
To go forwards here again, just get simply outclassed. It's disgusting.
It's
from
all
Spike
smiles.
it's kind of a beating,
What are you meant to do
honestly.
against it?
It's kind of just been a beating.
Well, this bonus feels like it's got a little bit of weight to it.
Obviously, the rifles to come out here for Vitality. Spam here early on, but Lev, again, you can see the wind in their sails now, straight up middle.
Yeah, but Sayonara is going for a push. We are going to have a listen in with Lev right about now. Let's see how they're coping with this pressure.
Dois CT, fria. CT. Pedal, Paquinho. Tá comigo.
No way they lose this.
120 na raise. 120 na raise, Blue. 3 balas. Plantar aqui é muito bom, você pegar o tiro. Planta. Vou fazer, King. Eu gostei, eu sei onde você vai jogar. Bombe.
Spike planted. On this side of the map, of course it's going to be blows, but his HP is so low, 18. But if anything right now, it feels like they just couldn't do anything wrong.
Okay.
It's kept in check by Durka.
Okay. We go
Extending
at least
play
another
here
round or
for
two.
Vitality.
Such fine margins
At
here.
least another round or two.
Conditions so few for Vitality, but two crucial kills here. Beautiful shot from Yampi as well. A little more scrappy on the side of Lev, but like I said, I mean, they're happy to throw rounds out like that.
That was a bonus.
Especially on a bonus, like you said, yeah. Chipping away at any sort of cushion, any semblance of stability that Vitality are just begging for. Early ult's not going to be a factor here for Vitality at least. Spike scene, just missing one. Sato too. We have the Nightfall available. 4 blows.
And it just looks like they're just getting so direct.
Oh my
and
word.
Sato giving another gift there. Prophet's gone, man.
It's
King
over.
and Unison Neuron.
It's
Both
over.
sides of the map, they succeed.
There.
Reduce the numbers of Vitality here. Again, nobody's going forwards. There's no attempt to
They just freeze.
at least equal the odds here. Lev just freeze outside B.
As they should.
Yeah.
Themselves a wide open sight here for the taking. Dirk and Sire, again, you're hoping they go forwards here and clear.
But they're so
Gets to,
scared.
yeah, to get somebody ahead of this site here. I mean, also could just be an early indication of a save, honestly.
Saving against right now. I mean, it feels like it's the right choice, but
Well, you don't want to.
I know. That's the part, isn't it? It's so bittersweet in these moments. Maybe the
30
right call,
seconds left.
yes. That temptation beckoning.
Dirk is a
Fight
million
waiting
miles
on
away.
the other side.
It's just always in this sort of position, King. Will Chronicle win this out alongside Sayo.
He's here. He strikes first. Oh, and a headshot to follow. He wants to hunt him down, get 3. No. Chronicle stays
Ooh,
alive.
whiff.
Dirk is still in this, but a 2v4.
Little whiff from King.
Wow, there's your save call.
Yeah, you cancel on that because they're just not
Jesus.
making these mistakes. They have to
They're
give up.
saving into a series elimination point.
It's
That
only Dirk and
feels
Prophet to carry
terrible.
money out of this as well.
That feels
Said the
terrible.
Early progress not there for some of the key ultimates, and really you look towards the pit. The Blade Storm, the showstopper to offset the buy, but that's number 12 found. Lev looking to repeat that map 1 scoreline here. And their own map pick this time around. Prophet just caught on a peak ahead of a smoke as well. Again, can't fault it, but it's what Sato to catch him in the first 3 bullets.
Yep. These guys are operating at just a higher level here.
Vitality, my brawl here for
Yep. Last chance
everyone
to
here
dance,
for
man.
Lev, Lauren.
Lock in, folks. This might be a bloodbath, and it might be over quick. Already spikes in on the hunt. Does he check the player? No. Durka, new lease of life, fights forward. Off the
Durka.
dead, blows,
What?
eviscerating both, leaving Yampi, Kron, and Profek to try and put this back together.
What do I think is the cause for this collapse? I mean, I think they kind of just like.
Doesn't catch anybody on this first peak.
Great layering.
Perfect.
It's so good to win. Look at this time.
I think they kind of just like lost
Vitality
confidence
second by
on
second, seeing their
Lotus.
chances dwindle. Yampi kicks down
Because
the
like
door.
they started off Lotus well, and then they lost a couple of rounds, and they have just looked like a completely different team since then.
He's still waiting on this, and King as well. Patient in the back lines. Spikes
It's
in.
over. All right. Lev is going to the BO5 tomorrow. So EMEA gets 3 teams into playoffs, and the best they get is 1 top 4. Kind of nuts.
Total dominance displayed here.
I mean, Lev looks crazy good. They look crazy good. Lev's EDG is going to be really interesting tomorrow.
Heartbreaking to see Vitality bow out like this.
It's the ones that you'll learn the most from.
Yeah.
But today it was a clear-cut picture. Lev are simply better. They came out swinging, form at an all-time high. Vitality, I think, over-delivered in some minds. They did incredibly well. But the moment will be for the new young guns on the stage.
I mean, it's just got to feel so good playing alongside players like Sato, Spikesy, Neon as well.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy against EDG. I mean, it really does kind of feel like Paper X is just going to win this this event. But you never know. You never know.
Making a name for themselves today, making history for themselves. And honestly, I wouldn't want to face them. There's something
never
about that
know.
team, a little bit of an X factor, hard to quantify.
What a terrifying pool of teams we have left here.
Jesus.
I mean, an exciting culmination regardless here in London. But Lev at least didn't have to sweat for this one. Not going to be a high pressure scenario going into the follow-up series here. But I'm so excited to see that matchup.
You and me both, man. You and me both. You got to work for your revenge if you want to make it to paper.
All right, y'all. I'm going to go coach. And so I will see you guys tomorrow. See you for the BO5, Lev versus EDG. Appreciate you guys for hanging out.
Sending it down to Frankie, who's down at the stage, and once obviously
GG.
a couple of those